FADA, Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, a humble request to all of you to kindly be seated. I truly appreciate the love and warmth and the energy we have in the room. It gives us a huge honor to welcome you all on behalf of FADA. One Nation, One Association. Welcome to our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. I'm just going to wait for 10 more seconds for everyone to be settled, for you to find your seats. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we belong to this wondrous world of travel where we bring joy and happiness in everyone's lives through transport. And at the same time, which is of topmost priority in our lives, is safety. So allow me to give you some safety instructions. Ladies and gentlemen, towards your right are 3 exit doors in case of emergency, which we are sure we won't have any such situation. But since we belong to this very own world, we always believe in safety as being of primary importance. We all love the world of artificial intelligence, but I would humbly request you all to please make sure you put your mobile phones on the silent mode, please. Feel free to take as many pictures and videos you would like, but let us all have our gadgets on the shant mode so that we could have our entire focus. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very, very special day today. This 10th of July, where we almost have half the year for our progress, for our success, let me tell you, this is going to be truly a life-changing day. For the great insights that we're going to gain from our distinguished panelists who shall join us here, from our Honorable Chief Guest or Honorable Minister of Transport, who shall join us very soon. As we all know, it's the last day of the Assembly session today. As soon as it gets over, our Honorable Chief Guest and our distinguished guest of honors, our Honorable Ministers, shall join us very soon. But the fact that we're all here on time, we truly appreciate your punctuality. So on behalf of FADA, myself, Simran Ahuja, would like to put my hands together for each and every one of you for being here on time and allowing us to truly go ahead and appreciate punctuality. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said, it's a very, very special day, a very special moment. Please join us as we like to welcome our distinguished dignitaries here on the dais towards the beginning. I know we had a sumptuous lunch, and we have 2 things after lunch. Either we feel a little energetic, but I enjoyed the desserts, and I'm sure you too enjoyed. So we feel a little feeling some moments of energizing ourselves. So since this is our 5th edition 5 जोरदार तालियां हम अपने लिए बजाएंगे for being present here. So let's truly waken ourselves and enlighten ourselves and truly activate our nerves. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, our prestigious 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. And please join us as we welcome our distinguished dignitaries here on the dais. Please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Raul Rebello, Managing Director and CEO, Mahendra Finance. A humble request to Mr. Rajan Pentil, Executive Director, Yes Bank. May we please kindly request President, FADA, Mr. C.S. Vigneshwarji, please. Thank you. Vice President, FADA, Mr. Sai Giridharji, please. Secretary, FADA, Mr. Amar Jatin Seth, sir, please. Chairperson, FADA Maharashtra, Mr. Sachin Mahajanji, please. CEO, FADA, Mr. Saharsh Damaniji. On stage, please. Thank you so much to all our distinguished dignitaries for joining us here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, our Honorable Chief Guests, our Honorable Ministers shall join us once they finish the assembly session. We are very excited and thrilled to have all the great knowledge, to have the solutions for all the challenges which is faced by our very own industry. On behalf of the FADA fraternity, we welcome all our distinguished dignitaries with folded hands, a global namaste. आप सबके तहे दिल से शुक्रगुजार हैं. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Deviyan Sajano, I'm going to please kindly request our dignitaries on the dais and everyone present in the room to please rise for our national anthem towards the beginning.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Kindly take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, हमारे भारत देश में कोई भी शुभ कार्य शुरू करने से पहले we always seek the blessings of the divine, and it's a beautiful moment to welcome each and every one of you from across the country, Bharat, India. So kindly join us for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp ceremony as we're all spiritual souls going through this human experience. May I please also request our treasurer, FADA, Mr. Pradeep Agarwalji, to kindly welcome. We welcome our treasurer to kindly join all our distinguished dignitaries on the dais for a ceremonial lighting of the lamp ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please request everyone to assemble towards the lamp. The lamp is a reminder for us that we have the light within us. We have the brightness, and it's always about moving from darkness towards knowledge, towards that brightness. Please join us. this beautiful feeling. Thank you for brightening the room further. It's a beautiful and a very, very special moment for us. Ladies and gentlemen, the room has brightened, and this brightness, which we're looking forward to having in our lives, let us please once again thank the divine, express heartfelt gratitude, and put our hands together for already the brightness entering our lives. Ladies and gentlemen, today's summit, the 5th edition of the FADA Finance and Insurance, the flagship platform that brings together distinguished leaders from banking, NBFCs, insurance, broking firms, automobile OEMs, economists, analysts, and senior policymakers. This year's deliberations, which will focus on the most pressing and emerging themes shaping auto retail in 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about the actionable insights and forging stronger partnerships. And a very important highlight of today's proceeding, ladies and gentlemen, is also the great knowledge that we shall gain from our stalwarts, our living legends who have decades of experience, followed this evening by the prestigious FADA Dealership Excellence Awards 2026. It's all about business excellence, customer satisfaction, innovation, operational efficiency, industry leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, so let's begin with a very prestigious summit towards the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, for the inaugural address, may we please request Mr. Amar Seth, sir, to welcome everyone. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen,
good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to this Finance and Insurance Summit, which is Mumbai's only event that FADA does. The others, like everything else, goes to Delhi. So very warm welcome to all our dealer partners, our OEMs, finance and insurance partners, industry experts, and distinguished guests. Like the MC Simran mentioned, we will be having our transport minister and another minister of state joining us later in the day, because they are currently in the house for the assembly session. But we have two of our well-wishers who have always been the pillars of FADA, always available for FADA whenever we reach out to them. Rajan Pentalji, who is the ED of Yes Bank. I think he knows each and every one of us dealers here in the room by the first name. And Yes Bank has always supported FADA throughout. Thank you, Rajan sir, for joining us here today, as always. We also have Mr. Raul Rebello, the CEO and MD and CEO of Mahindra Finance. Mahindra Finance also has been our staunch supporter at FADA, guiding us, help navigate through all the ups and downs of the auto industry. Thank you, sir, for sparing time and being here with us today. It's a privilege for me to welcome you all to this Insurance and Finance Summit. Every year, this gives us an opportunity to pause, reflect, learn, and prepare ourselves for the road ahead. Our focus is on a subject, and rightly so in Mumbai, it becomes the biggest driver of dealership success, which is finance and insurance. Few years ago, customers walked into dealerships because they needed information. Today, they walk in after watching countless videos, reading numerous reviews, comparing all prices online, checking exchange values, and sometimes with a pre-approved loan and insurance quote already on their mobile phone. The customer has changed, the marketplace has changed, and we must change too. For decades, our industry was built on selling outstanding vehicles. Today, customers don't simply want to buy a motorcycle, a passenger car, or a commercial vehicle. They buy affordability, they buy convenience, they buy confidence, they buy peace of mind, they buy an ownership experience. Question is no longer which vehicle should I buy. The question has become how quickly can I own it? How easily can I finance it? Am I well protected and covered after I take delivery? That's why finance and insurance has moved from being a support function to a strategic growth driver. Across segments, be it first-time two-wheeler buyers or families purchasing their dream car or a transporter investing in a fleet, the purchase decision is influenced not by the product, but by affordability, financing options, insurance solutions, and confidence that we create during this buying journey. We as dealers today stand as center of all these decisions. Our role today is much larger than selling a vehicle. We build trust, we simplify financial decisions, and we protect the customers and their assets in the best way possible. We create relationships that continue long after the vehicle leaves the showroom. However, perhaps the biggest change that facing the industry today is that for the first time, the dealer is not competing against another dealer of another brand or of the same brand. He's competing with the customer's smartphone. We are sitting in our showrooms, a customer opens an app, shows us a finance offer, shows us a pre-approved loan, and receives an instant eligibility check. He of course also has a premium quote. Loan approval happens in minutes, insurance premiums are compared, and the transaction is complete, all without speaking to anybody. Finance is literally sitting in the customer's pocket. While this may sound intimidating, but I believe it presents us with an incredible opportunity, because if finance becomes only about interest rates, someone will always be cheaper than you. If insurance becomes only about price, an algorithm will always compare it faster and give you a better deal. But customers do not remember who offered it to them. They will always remember who made one of the biggest financial decisions of their lives simple, transparent, and stress-free. Technology can approve a loan. Technology can compare an insurance premium. Technology can process a document. But technology cannot replace trust. Technology cannot build relationships. Technology cannot understand the aspirations of a young family buying its first car or appreciate that a commercial vehicle is not just a truck, it is someone's livelihood. That is where the dealer continues to create unmatched value. Technology should not replace us, but it should make us faster, smarter, and more relevant. We must use this technology available to make our processes better. The dealership that will lead the next decade will not necessarily have the largest showrooms, but they will be the ones that deliver the fastest, simplest, and most trusted ownership experience. Opportunity before us is enormous. Globally, automotive finance is already a market worth well over $300 billion. It is expected to approach $570 billion over the coming years as financing, leasing, and digital lending continue to expand. India is one of the fastest growing markets in this space too. Vehicle financing today supports the overwhelming majority of passenger vehicle purchase and even a higher proportion for commercial vehicles. An increasing share of two-wheelers is also happening. Every percentage point improvement in finance penetration, insurance renewal, or customer retention, and each product attachment represents significant growth not only in volumes but also profitability for our dealership. These are not just industry statistics, they represent millions of customers, millions of financing decisions, and millions of opportunities for dealerships to create value. In today's environment, sustainable profitability cannot depend only on vehicle margins. It will increasingly depend on how effectively we deliver finance and insurance through extended warranties, service packages, and retention schemes. Today's discussions, thus, are not only about products or commissions. They are about creating exceptional customer experiences. They are about improving dealership profitability and responsible lending. They are about ethical selling. They are about long-term partnerships. And ultimately, about building businesses that remain strong regardless of the market cycles. Every person in this hall brings valuable experience. So do take the opportunity to speak to the person sitting next to you, even if they are from another segment. Some people in this room have spent decades building iconic dealerships, while others represent a new generation that brings fresh ideas, technology, and innovation. This is exactly what today's convention is designed to achieve. Of course, over this event or during the course of this event, we will hear from industry leaders, financial experts, insurance specialists, and successful dealers who have transformed challenges into opportunities. You will have all these insights to the finance and insurance panels that will be next after this. We also will have the dealership satisfaction survey results announced, and there will be rewards to the finance and insurance partners who we as dealers have ranked. Following which, we will have the best practices of our own dealer friends across the country, which Premonesia has ranked, and the jury round has selected as worthy people to receive this award. Do ask your questions, do share your experiences, and challenge the conventional thinking, because a single idea can change the entire direction of a dealership. As we begin today, vehicles may bring customers into our showroom. Finance helps them own these vehicles, and insurance protects their investment. But it is the trust that brings them back. So let us as dealers ensure all throughout that we build and maintain on that trust. So let us use today to understand the future of finance and insurance, but redefine how we create value for each and every customer who walks through our doors. Thank you once again to all our partners, and thank you everyone in this room for your commitment by being present here today. Let's have a great day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for the welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, we now request Mr. C.S. Vigneshwarji and Mr. Sai Giridharji to jointly welcome our distinguished guests of honor, Mr. Raul Ribello-ji and Mr. Dr. Rajan Pental-ji. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a green welcome gesture and the memento that has been presented to them. We present them with a certificate instead of a traditional bouquet, signifying the planting of a grove of 11 trees on their behalf through our partner, Give Me Trees Trust. As we all know, we have only one planet Earth. So we at FADA believe in sustainability. We thank our distinguished guests of honor, Mr. Raul Ribello-ji and Dr. Rajan Pental-ji. Thank you very much to our dignitaries for presenting the certificate of the traditional bouquet, planting a grove of 11 trees. Thank you very much. May we please kindly request Shri C.S. Vigneshwarji to present the presidential address now. Thank you, sir.
Guests of honor, leaders of India's banking, finance, and insurance fraternity, my colleagues on the FADA Governing Council, dealer friends from across the country, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon and welcome to Mumbai. Now I must begin to congratulate each one of you. Anyone who has reached this hall on time in this Mumbai monsoon has already demonstrated 3 qualities that our industry runs on: careful planning, flexible financing of your time, and comprehensive insurance against the unexpected. Thank you so much. They say Mumbai has two seasons, the rains and waiting for the rains. And every year, this city teaches us the same lesson. Our dealerships learn daily. You cannot control the weather, but you can control how prepared you are for it. The dealer who plans his inventory, secures his funding, insures his risks, drives through the downpour. And all this is because of careful planning. The one who doesn't stands stranded at Milan subway waiting for the water to recede. And in a way, that is exactly what we are gathering here for. Because in this business of auto retail, our financiers and our insurers are the raincoats and the umbrellas. We may grumble about them occasionally, ouch, but step out without them and we are drenched in no time. Friends, allow me to take this even further. I've often wondered, if an automobile dealership were a human body, what would it look like? The OEM is a heart. It pumps out the products and the very lifeblood of what we sell. Without a heart, there is nothing to circulate. Wholesale finance is the bloodstream itself. The working capital flowing through our arteries, carrying the inventory to every showroom in the country. When it flows freely, the whole body is energized. When it gets blocked, that's when the limit chokes during festive. When funds are pulled, even before we have our vehicles of our choice, the body suffers what the doctor calls a stroke. And no dealership survives too many of those. Retail finance is our legs. It is what makes a customer walk out of a showroom with a vehicle. 8 out of 10 vehicles in this country are sold through credit. Without those legs, the Indian customer simply cannot carry the weight of his ambition. And insurance, friends, is our immune system. On a good day, you don't notice it. But the day a claim rises, an accident, a flood like the one we saw in Mumbai recently, that is the day you discover that your immune system protects you in 48 hours or leaves you bedridden for months while a total loss vehicle gathers dust. The OEM is a heart, the finance is a bloodstream and legs, insurance immunity, and the dealer is the face that the customer actually sees, trusts, returns to. And every doctor will tell you cannot have a healthy face on an unhealthy body. That, in one line, is what this summit exists. This year, our dealer satisfaction study for finance and insurance, the 3rd edition of a study, is one of its kind in the automotive world. Pioneered by dealers, carried out by the voice of the dealers, over 700 dealerships have responded this year. Every segment, every region of India. And I'm happy to share, the news is good. Satisfaction with wholesale finance, retail finance and insurance has risen across the board. Disbursements are faster, delivery orders are quicker, policy insurance is smoother. Our partners deserve genuine credit. And tonight at the awards, some of them will receive it. No spoilers from me before the evening. But friends, a good report card is not a perfect one. And it is my duty to read out the remarks column as well. Dealers have told us clearly and consistently where it still hurts. In wholesale finance, festive season funding still arrives as a favor rather than a product. Interest rate climbs quickly when the repo rate rises but descends reluctantly when it falls. And too often, the funds are pushed out against billing we never asked for, rather than pulled from orders we actually placed. In retail finance, used car funding, the single biggest growth opportunity in our market remains our partners' weakest offering. Payout sometimes reach our salesperson directly instead of coming through the dealerships. And reconciliation remains a monthly treasure hunt. In insurance, claims turnaround is the loudest concern of our dealers voiced in the study. And in pricing, friends, we know how things work in India. A policy bought online may look attractive on the screen, but quite often a few things quietly get amiss in the way. The right add-ons, the honest guidance, and above all, a familiar face standing behind the customer on the day of the claim. The dealership provides all this, and we only request a level playing field to reflect it. Dealers have also asked for better safeguards, so the renewal consistency is kept original and originating from the dealerships, and they are kept in the loop. Across all three, one segment cries out for attention: commercial vehicles. Our commercial vehicle dealers who keep India's freight and GDP moving are today the least satisfied members in our family. 6 out of 10 received no training for their insurance partners at all. Friends, trucks that carry the India growth story cannot be carried on its weakest link in us. Peter Drucker said, the purpose of business is to create and keep a customer. I would humbly add, in auto retail, it takes 4 of us to keep the customer happy. The OEM, the financer, the insurer, and yes, us the dealers. If one of us drops the baton, the customer does not blame the relay team. He blames the man whose showroom he walked into. So today, FADA extends its hands to our partners. Let us build a relay team. Today, we also need to work hand in hand with our partners. Let us build published service commitments for disbursements, for claims, and for payouts. And let us measure them together year after year through this very study. Trust, as Warren Buffett reminds us, takes 20 years to build but 5 minutes to lose. Our study will happily do the 20-year bookkeeping. But friends, let me turn the mirror towards ourselves, because a good partnership needs 2 good partners. 2 habits I urge every dealer in this hall to adopt. Firstly, reconcile monthly, not annually. Whether it is a finance payout or insurance commissions, insist on a statement every month and review it every month. What gets measured gets managed. What gets postponed gets lost. The second point is to invest in your F&I desk. Train your finance and insurance people every quarter, whether your partner offers it or not. The dealership that treats F&I as a counter earns a commission. The dealership that treats it as a profession earns a customer for life. And in today's market, F&I income is no longer the icing. It is a load-bearing wall of our dealership's viability. Henry Ford said, coming together is a beginning, staying together is progress, and working together is success. 3 editions of the study, and this hall is filled with bankers, insurance, partners, and dealers under one roof. Tells me that we have crossed the first 2. Today, we commit ourselves to the third. The monsoon outside will pass. It always does. And when the sky clears, India's roads will fill again with ambitions of 1 billion people. The first scooter, the first car, the first truck of a first-generation entrepreneur. Every one of these journeys will begin at your dealerships, financed by you, insured by you, delivered by us. Let us take this journey, theirs and ours, making sure that there are no bottlenecks which exist, but only breakthroughs. Thank you, and Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir. We truly appreciate the great mantras that you've given us for success. They say it's always about the words of wisdom which allow us to truly climb the ladder of success. Humble thanks to you, Shri C.S. Vigneshwar, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, may we kindly request Mr. Raul Rebello, Managing Director and CEO, Mahindra Finance, to address the August gathering, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Raul Rebello, sir.
Dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Vigneshwar, President FADA, Mr. Sai Giridhar, VP FADA, Mr. Amar, Secretary FADA, Mr. Saharsh, CEO of FADA, Mr. Sachin, State Chairperson of FADA, my finance colleague, Mr. Rajan Pental from Yes Bank, all our dealer partners and my good friends in the audience. Wonderful to see you, Nikunjji, Manish, always a pleasure, and thank you for inviting me here. So, I thought there was a quote by the very proud Indian who heads the World Bank today, Mr. Ajay Banga, which would be very, very relevant for our forum. He says, mobility is a fundamental driver of economic development. It is one that connects people to jobs, markets, and opportunities. And I think this statement is very apt today in our country's journey. And this statement seems relevant more than ever when you look at the auto industry trends for the last year. I'm calling out 4 major trends which I think have stood out in my mind as commentary I would like to share with you. The first macro trend is on scale. India's auto retail is operating at a magnitude which is far beyond its past years. Just to quote some numbers, FY26 closed at 2.96 crore vehicles, which grew at a 13.3 year-on-year rate. Passenger vehicles, which is the bulwark of all of this, crossed 47 lakh. Commercial vehicles crossed 10.6 lakh. Tractors, 10.5 lakh. So one would easily say this is not just a recovery, but deep structural depth. The second macro trend I would like to call out is on breadth. Growth is no longer now an urban or a premium story. We all saw that play out post-GST. Rural demand is narrowing the gap between urban demand. And in March 26, rural credit growth actually outpaced urban growth. It was 27.49 versus 23 the previous year. This tells us a larger story, that mobility demand is spreading across geographies, traditional metros, urbans, to the very far interiors of the country. The third macro trend I would call out is on resilience. FY26 was not a straight line year. We all know the first half of last year had choppy weathers, but we were all with bated breath waiting for the season and the GST announcements, and with that came very, very strong recovery. And surprisingly, that recovery continues till even today, and we have seen the first 2 months of this financial year also progress very strong. The fourth macro trend I would call out is on transition, and this is largely the fuel mix transition. Three-wheeler EV share is now, one wouldn't believe, but above 60%. Passenger vehicle CNG is 22%. PV, the passenger vehicle EV share is now going to touch 4.5%. And the CV EV share, while still small, is notably rising. At the same time, motor insurance has crossed an estimated 1.08 lakh crores of premium base, which tells us that the protection industry is becoming as large and keeping pace with the mobility economy. So friends, these are the 4 macros I want to share with you. One on breadth, on depth, on the resilience of the industry, and fourth, on transition, especially with the fuel types. Let me now transition into some comments that I have personally observed. It's been a very enriching 4.5 years with Mahindra Finance. I've never been so deeply attached to the auto industry in my past 20 years with the bank. But these are 4 to 5 trends that I would like to call out that I've been seen from close quarters that particularly affect the 5 key stakeholders in our mobility ecosystem. Let me start with one, customers. The positives are much, much clearer now. There is more choice for the customer, better information, more financing options, wider set of products across ICE, CNG, hybrids, EVs. Customers, as you said, sir, are entering the showroom much more informed. In fact, a couple of days ago, I was at the Chennai dealership, and I was surprised to see the amount of feature knowledge that this customer had, and it was actually difficult for the dealer salesman to keep pace with the amount of acumen actually that the customer had. So I think all of us have to also follow all the influencers today who are keeping a great amount of, keeping the customers on top of all the features, functionalities of the new age vehicles. But there is also a challenge. With choice means not much simplicity. Customers are now asking, What's going to be my monthly running cost? What's the resale value? What happens if fuel prices move? They want to pass on that ambiguity. What happens to batteries, specifically with EVs? And what exact covers will my insurance provide? Now let me move to the second stakeholder, OEMs. The positive is that demand is broad-based and product pipeline is richer. Market has the ability now to absorb many new models, new powertrains, new price points. Maharashtra's leadership in both passenger and commercial vehicle itself, since we are in Maharashtra, is in fact epic. We have seen the most amount of transition in this state. But what is the change and challenge for OEMs? I would coin it in one word: discipline, matching wholesale and retail volumes, supporting dealers with the right mix, making sure that the models which sell are the right models that reach the dealerships, designing products which are not only for sale but also serviceability, making sure that financing opportunities and tying up with lenders like us are earlier on nuanced as per vehicles and as per different model types, and also making sure that insurance covers and insurance life cycle economics make sense for the customers. Let me now transition to the dealer community, our dealer partners. If I count the positivities, clearly customer relationship is becoming much, much more valuable. Sales still matter, but service, spares, finance, insurance, retention are becoming even more central to dealer economics. A dealer is no longer now only a point of sale. Increasingly, dealers are a point of continuity. The challenge that I see, which is possibly rising, as always, working capital is not easy to come by. Fixing inventory financing limits, maintaining inventory finance discipline, making sure that the EV infrastructure, as the shift moves, that we're able to provide the EV infrastructure, skilled technicians, so that they can also keep in pace with the product updates. The whole digital and AI world, as customers are getting more used to digital and AI journeys, how do we upgrade ourselves? We have today, I was sitting at the dealership, and there's no more human call centers, there are AI call centers and AI bots calling. And those bots are unfortunately being trained on humans. So we have to actually transition this journey in a manner where we don't disrupt for customer satisfaction. Let me now move to where I can hold myself accountable, finances. Clearly the positivity is that mobility remains one of the most important secured retail credit categories. There was a point in time when I was in the bank when funding for passenger vehicles or funding for wheels usually wasn't such a high ROA product. But now, if you look at the attractiveness of the wheels business financing, the job between traditional, very, what we would categorize as category A categories of mortgage, SME, the wheels business opportunity is now bridging the gap and becoming as attractive from an ROE standpoint. Of course, for lenders, there are challenges also. I think lenders for too far have over-indexed on only speed. And sometimes we think that TAT is the only North Star while compromising for credit quality. I think as lenders go into the more deeper markets, TAT is not the cornerstone. It is about how do we really underwrite and give the right customer the right limit at the right rate. As we know, the insurance fraternity is here. If I were to call the positives of the insurance distribution and the insurance manufacturing companies, I think it's moving more from compliances to relevance. I cited earlier, it's a 1.0 lakh crore, 08 lakh crore industry right now, just motor premium, the largest category by far. It's not just about attachment for first year, but also continuity that's important in renewals and comprehensive covers. The challenges that I would call out are customers must feel that insurance is not being pushed, I repeat, pushed at the point of sale, but genuinely reducing the anxiety of ownership. Anxiety that can only be reflected if claims are honored in time and repairs and comprehensive covers leading to low losses. So friends, these are the trends that I have noticed, some high level, some from close quarters by visiting dealerships. I think the transition that we will make is each of the 4 or 5 stakeholders today, when we look at unit economics, clearly what's changing is the unit economics are not going to hold if we follow the old playbook. We have talked about this in forums like this in the past. forums like this should augment conversations on ecosystem economics. So let me just spend some time in underscoring what I think could be positives if we follow an ecosystem approach. For starters, customers who mainly focused on ownership alone and price and EMI, we see this as a trend, are focusing clearly on flexibility, convenience, even shelving off the old playbook of ownership to leasing, subscription, and pay by use. We are seeing these trends evolve, and leasing companies are starting to see traction because consumer behavior is moving in that direction. A shift that we can possibly see from an ecosystem as the dealer communities look at their playbooks is being focused only on conversions and delivery, now possibly looking at the life cycle requirement of customers, looking at tying up with broad-based finance companies, looking at the insurance comprehensiveness, because customers look at claims primarily from the shoulders of the dealers and make sure that we're not only solving for price of renewals, but also comprehensive renewals. From a financer's lens, I think the shift is going to be mainly, as I mentioned, not just being obsessed about TAT, but on affordability, on right pricing, micro-segmentation of customers, and also looking at how financiers, I was speaking to one of the leading banks MDs today, and they were talking about how can banks and NBFCs partner through co-lending, through co-origination, and it's not necessary that when you walk into a dealership, sometimes you see more financiers than customers. It's just an overweight and it doesn't make productivity sense. So there's a lot of innovation that is possible even in the finance community by using what the regulator has given in through co-lending, co-origination, in making sure that finances can be smarter. Finally, insurance companies, the old playbook was focused just on protection and compliance. The shift will be towards overall assurance, clearer products, faster claims, better repair ecosystems, specifically looking at the new fuel types of EV, etc., and seeing how we make this transition very quickly. Friends, I'm going to summarize by making the statement that the next phase of mobility growth, which we saw in many years, which was strong, has to move to be much more broad-based, and that will only be one with stakeholders, not who just individually move fast, but the way in which the ecosystem moves faster, handling much more complexity, and solving for the customer. It's good that all stakeholders are here in the room today, whether it's the dealer representatives, the financiers, the insurance. I'm not sure there are OEMs over here, but I'm sure there are a lot of conversations for the rest of the day, where we will brainstorm how do we really spike up the ecosystem quotient. Let me conclude by congratulating all the dignitaries of FADA, the team, for bringing this forum together, very important forum, and for all the conversations which in the past and even today, which just strengthen the whole mobility industry. Thank you very much.
With innovation being the key, how finances can be smarter. Thank you very much, Mr. Raul Rebello, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue the applause as we like to welcome and request Dr. Rajan Pentel, Executive Director, Yes Bank, to address the August gathering. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. I normally come to the events hosted by FADA, FADA. I stay corrected always. Less as a banker and more as a part of this ecosystem of a wonderful industry called automobiles. It's always a privilege to meet all of you, many of you, some of you, who have been very, very close to my heart and where we all have grown together. One of the most vibrant industry, I must say. One of the industry which opens the doors of any economy, and as somebody rightly said, that the whole economy is designed, shaped, and mobilized with what happens in the automobile industry. With 7.1% contribution to GDP and 49% contribution to the manufacturing GDP, what else we can look at? Today we have newer models. We have petrol, diesel, electric, hydrogen and whatnot, various kind of models coming, which means that the pressure on dealerships to have more inventory is also on the rise. The customer expectations are changing. But what is actually needed here is that how can we reimagine the entire ecosystem of what a customer is thinking and what do we need to do to cater to that. And how does the margin structure work out? And how does the whole economics of picking up the vehicle to delivery to service can come on a more enlightened platform? Friends, I am actually talking about what every sector in the industry is talking about is the use of technology, is the use of AI, and reimagining the way we all have traditionally looked at how do I sell a car or a two-wheeler or a commercial vehicle. And I want to leave one question in everybody's mind. When we bankers started funding the inventory and to the end customer, we always thought about how do we take our brand through your showrooms to the customer and create a recall. Largely, with your singular focus on a brand, with couple of financials sitting at your showroom, with couple of insurance options, we are in a way making the customer delay his buying decision. And what I'm talking is may not be in the right interest of all the participants, but it's important to think that a customer who has walked in, he has walked in post a lot of research, and generally his research is restricted to zeroing down on one or two models. Where we all can sit down and reimagine is that how do I make the process beyond that seamless, fast, dynamic, and also catering to the requirements of a customer. Last 20 years or 30 years, whatever I have spent, I have not seen too much of a progress actually happening in creating a embedded product. We have created a 12-month, 24-month, 36 installment, 48 months, 5 years installment product. We have tried to get into the showrooms with our brand, with our people, and trying to say that, look here, my interest rates are better or my service is better. Can the banks and the NBFCs and the insurance companies think of that I take a back seat, but with a very dynamic involvement in creating a solution for a customer, which actually is not manufacturer run or the bank run? Can I actually differentiate a product between Alwar and a Jodhpur and a Coimbatore? Can we actually cater to the requirements of the customer depending on a PIN code? And can I step little back and say the primary objective is to sell the automobile, and here are the embedded services, and here is where I can do customization, and here is where I can take requirement of all the peripheral needs of the customer. So instead of having that on-ride, on-road price or ex-showroom price? Can I go beyond it? Through this conversation, I would actually invite a close group of members from FADA to sit together and see to it, can we go to every dealer to create a differentiated product? And not just from a bank's perspective, but also insurance, also accessories, so on and so forth, wherein the product is designed in such a way that depending on the need of the customer, I do not let the customer go because he does not fit into a stereotype offering made by all of us, and rather customize it to his level from a pin code level. I think this is where a lot of work can actually happen. A lot of our actions have been already taken over by bots. A lot of you are actually using it. But can it be a AI driven? Can my pre-approved data be residing from all the banks at a pin code level, at a dealership level? And can I go beyond it? Because ultimate objective is, it takes a lot of effort in creating a large showroom, in creating advertisement, in creating the pull factors. And with all those efforts, the customer has come to the showroom. Post that, can I actually make it more efficient and for reaching? So I would provoke everybody to start thinking about what is it we are doing in terms of leapfrogging the effort to make the whole buying experience by a customer very, very different from what it is today. And that is the need of the hour. Banks have invested a lot in technology, and trust you me, today we actually handle technology and a customer. The rest, all things have taken a backseat. Can we take that experience through our knowledge to all of you? And with the help of your manufacturer, can we do something which is more effective, more efficient? Once again, thank you to all the present and past presidents and vice presidents of FADA. My special mention to Mr. Vignesh. I have personally seen what he spoke here is actually what he practices at his showroom, where every money counts, every penny counts. He doesn't let banks actually earn too much out of him with efficient management. Mr. Seth, Mr. Raj, and of course Bharat Bhai, Mr. Nikuj Sanghi, these are the two Bhisham Pitamas of automobile sitting here. And of course, my very dear friend, Sai. Thank you very much for having me over here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing the insights and for your kind words. Ladies and gentlemen, we now request President FADA, Shri C.S. Vigneshwar sir, and Vice President FADA, Shri Sai Giridhar sir, to kindly present token of love to our distinguished guest of honors, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please feel free to put your hands together as we like to present a memento by FADA to Mr. Raul Ribello and Dr. Rajan Pental, sir. Let's begin with Mr. Raul Ribello, sir, to please receive this honor. FADA, One Nation, One Association. Thank you, sir. This honor for Dr. Rajan Pental, sir, please. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sirs. Ladies and gentlemen, to propose the vote of thanks for this inaugural session, may we please kindly request Chairperson, FADA Maharashtra, Mr. Sachin Mahajanji, to kindly thank everyone. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen. It is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of FADA Maharashtra. Thank you to our FADA team for giving us this opportunity of hosting the FNI Summit every year. As Amar Bhai said, this is the only event that happens here, and it is really a privilege to host it. First and foremost, let me thank Dr. Pental, sir. You are not just a guest, sir. You are like a mentor to us. You've been here in the every finance and insurance summit that happens. You're like a guide. You're like a guiding force. Sai and me were discussing, whenever you are here, you come here as this is your own organization, this is your own family. You like to talk to our dealer friends, you like to talk to the partners, you like to advise the sponsors, everybody around here. We are deeply thankful. Dear Ribello sir, this is your first time. But as everybody knows, Mahindra is spread across length and breadth of this country. And as I was speaking with Manish Bhai, हमारे यहाँ पे एक डायलॉग है जिसका कोई खुदा नहीं उसका महिंद्रा फाइनेंस खुदा है आप सब कुछ फाइनेंस करते हो so as you mentioned in your speech but sir let me tell you if you go through your records there are no much delinquencies so don't be so sensitive about the finance part which I said people repay you back very much they have enough respect for the finance that you've done I would like to thank the rain gods also for giving us a respite for these 2-3 days that our Delhi team has been able to land here safely and they reached here on time. Thank you to the rain gods also. Sir, during our discussion, both of you mentioned that finance is no more an urban issue. It is related to the rural part of this country also. Let me tell you, sir, finance is not only about retail numbers, only about companies, only about dealerships, only about brands. It is about providing employment in the rural part of India. What you people do is you finance us, we do numbers, we provide employment. And if you look at the numbers, the OEMs have started insisting on dealerships right across rural India. So we provide employment by preventing migration. So this is one bigger part which you contribute to the economy of this country and the mad urbanization of cities that has been happening, you are one of the major contributors in controlling this, sir. So thank you so much. As I said, Dr. Pental, sir, we would like to have you every year. You are a de facto mentor of FADA. You mentioned FADA, but sir, we have a little bit of fine for this. 100 रुपए से चालू किया था अभी कितना लगाना चाहिए आप बताइए so we call it FADA only thank you to all our sponsors all our dealer friends members who have traveled across we have senior members Nikunj bhai we have Bharat bhai we have Gautam bhai all stalwarts from the industry we have past presidents we have state chairmen traveling all across. It is Chennai, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, Rajasthan, MP, Chhattisgarh, whoever I can see, they have traveled all across. Manish bhai ke Raipur se bhi bahut log aaye hue hai. Aapka tahe dil se dhanyawad. You've traveled all the way. All of us make this event successful. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, sir, to our distinguished guest of honors, to our beautiful fraternity of FADA. We're truly thankful to you. Heartfelt gratitude once again. And as sir mentioned, we look forward to a continued association in the future as well. So humble thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen. This brings us to the end of the inaugural session, but the sessions are still on. Thank you very much. Yes. Please have a lovely group picture. I'm sorry, but let's have a group picture. Thank you very much, sirs. Ladies and gentlemen, truly with such great insights, it's been a very special and a grand beginning to our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. And with this positivity, with the success mantras that we received, it's time for us to move ahead. At first, we'd like to thank once again all our distinguished dignitaries on the dais. We thank you all. Thank you very much, respected sirs. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall request Ms. Gurveen Bedi, Senior Vice President, SPINNY, to kindly come up on the dais for your presentation. Requesting our brilliant lady, Ms. Gurveen Bedi ji, please. This is gonna be the first presentation by our lady at our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. We welcome you, Ms. Gurveen. Yeah, the flicker is here, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Gurveen Bedi, thank you.
Hello everyone, hope you can hear me at the back clearly. Perfect. So I'll just get started with the conversation here. Request everyone, if possible, to just take seats. Thank you so much for making SPINNY a part of this meeting. We are deep partners with FADA. We attend all events and make sure we can contribute to this ecosystem as much as possible. Vignesh ji had mentioned quite an interesting thing today. He spoke about the concept of a relay, that we're all at the end trying to cater to the customer, and we're a relay team working together on all the aspects. So just like the financiers here, just like the bankers, the insurers, SPINNY is also a part of that relay team. We do that by offering the best exchange value propositions that we can to make sure that customers who come to you get the best prices for their used cars, and that, of course, they then invest in new cars as well. A little bit about SPINNY, most of you would have heard about us, but to give you a little bit more context, we are trying to create an entire ecosystem. What we have in the group is starting from auto car. When you first start looking at what car you want to buy, when you start doing research as to whether you want an SUV or a sedan, which model, which brand, that's when you come into the auto car platform. After you've done the research, you will then look at the car that you own and probably come to us to evaluate the car to say what is the price I can get for my used car. So we do a lot of buying across 75 cities. We buy about 13,000 cars a month. And then, of course, we have our own retail arm through which we sell cars. We refurbish it in our own centers. And we also have a very vibrant auctions platform through which we sell to used car dealers. And to top it all, at the end of this, we, like you guys, also want to own the services components of the people we sell to. Hence, we have Go Mechanic in the group now as well to be able to cater to all servicing needs for customers. This is a few images just to help you understand who we are. These are our parks, refurbishment centers, where we actually turn around the cars before we sell to customers. Operating at a very heavy scale here, we are present in about 150 cities. We sell in 25 cities as a retail company. We buy in 75 cities. On a yearly basis, we do nearly 3 lakh transactions at this point in time. And with your support, that will continue to go up. As I said, we believe in creating an ecosystem, and OEMs are, of course, a very critical part of this ecosystem. So we have a lot of ecosystem partnerships in play. We are partners with Tata in terms of their preferred exchange partner. If we actually work together with a Tata dealer, the Tata dealer does not have to submit any RC transfer proof to get their exchange value. We are also partners with Tata EV. There are exchange bonuses which are offered to every Spinny seller who then buys a Tata EV. We are partners with Kia on a similar scheme of loyalty bonus. We are partners with Nissan. We are partners with Tesla. We are partners with MG. And this list is constantly going up because we truly feel that this has to be an ecosystem play. We have to work together to be able to win the customer on both sides. What we do with new car dealerships in particular is run a lot of exchange propositions. We have an app through which we do it. We know the level of corruption which this industry overall entails. Bombay specifically, in fact, if I think of the last 12 months, I would know of at least 4 groups in which some fraud or the other has happened in the local team. So what we propose here is that let us come and solve exchange for you. When we run exchange with someone in the many different models which I'll speak about, there are lots of benefits. The manpower is on our payroll. There is a commission structure in place for you to earn a defined commission on a per car basis. There is zero working capital that you have to deploy. All the working capital can be spent in buying as many new cars as possible because we do instant payments on the car. We fetch the best prices for the car as well because we have a retail platform and an auctions platform. All of this is very underpinned by technology. So you can see the Spinny Circle app. We created this last year only because we heard from each dealer that there is no visibility as to what my used car team is doing, and hence I would like to understand what is happening on a daily basis, what cars are being sold where, what prices are being offered, is there cash, not cash. That can all be very confusing in terms of how things are managed at the moment. Hence, we brought in Spinny Circle to ensure that we can offer that transparency to all our dealer partners. We do different models. So we have 3 models of engagement with which we run. We can come and do stock inspections of the cars that you bought. We'll give you a price, and if it's the best price, then you can give us the car. We also do customer evaluations where you can send us to the customer's house or at your counter before the car has been bought. But the deepest level of partnership that we do, that is where we run the entire exchange at the counter. We strongly recommend that model because that's the highest exchange ratios that we're able to deliver. For example, in counters, we have developed up to 40% in some Honda counters, a good 25-30% in a lot of Hyundai counters. So for those superior exchange percentages, the more deeply we are involved, the more ownership that you give us to be able to run the whole exchange for you, the better results is what we see. Coming to what I think would be of interest to most of you is to the fact ki banega kitna. So if you look at commercials, if you haven't yet, but if you should just split your used car P&L differently from the new car P&L, you will realize that though the number at the top sounds exciting, ki theek hai, 7% ho gaya, 8% ho gaya, when you start putting down all the costs, whether that's of the manpower, whether that's of the leakage that will happen, the refurbishment that will go in, the warranty services, parking costs, especially Bombay, for example, parking is such a pain. So parking costs that you will add in. When you add all of that and you add inventory shocks that happen in this market from time to time, the net margin which is left with any dealer, it is not above 2%. We have seen many people not breaking even over the year. Some months can look good, but other bad months kind of ride it out. Hence, more and more people are going down the path of outsourcing, where we come in and we offer up to a 3% slab, depending on what kind of ticket sizes that your dealership might have, without any risk involved, because we will pay up to 3% for every car that we purchase from you, which itself, not only helps exchange ratio, but at the same time avoids any sort of leakages that might be happening. There are many dealers that we work with. This is a list of dealerships that we work with on a pan-India basis. Some big, some small, some are big for us, some are big for the Bombay market. So there are many dealers who have chosen this path. About 400 dealers around the country work with us very actively. If you would like to work with us, our team is right here. We are going to be there the entire evening. Do come to us, tell us what your problems are. What can we do to have you drive better exchange? That is the agenda for making it happen. So we are here, we just want to be a part of the relay team, and we know we can contribute a lot, because without exchange, the new car sales will not go up as much as the total potential is, just because the competition at this point in time is so intense. How do you differentiate versus a co-dealer, right? You differentiate versus a go-dealer by offering the best used car price. That's what we're here to bring, and we would love to partner with all of you to make sure this industry keeps growing. Thank you so much for your time, and thank you to FADA for making this happen every year.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Ms. Gurveen Bedi. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very short, probably 12-minute high tea break. I'm going to request all of you to kindly join us in the ballroom for our panel discussion. The first panel discussion taking place at 4:20 p.m., please. We have about 12 and a half minutes. Look forward to welcoming you all for our first panel discussion. I truly thank each and every one of you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. The FADA Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. Thank you.
मैं पास कर दिया था सुनो सुनो
check, check, hey, hey, check, check, hey, 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 check, check, hey. ये बंद करो थोड़ा. Hey, check, 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 hey, 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 check, 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 check this, one, hey, 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 hey. Check.
We're almost there. Keep going, keep going.
Your car is ready, sir.
25 years ago, two trusted institutions, India's IFCO and Japan's Tokyo Marine, came together to create IFCO Tokyo General Insurance. Guided by trust and driven by innovation, we have always stayed ahead of time. To fulfill this purpose, we have continually evolved, introduced a breakthrough insurance solution from Sankat Haran Bima Yojana and Barish Bima Yojana to Jan Seva and Janata Suraksha. Whether it's health, motor, home, property, agriculture, micro-insurance, corporate or MSME solution, each product is designed with a deep understanding of India's real need. From being recognized as the best customer service insurance company 2025 to receiving awards for technology, digital strategy and operational excellence, every accolade reminds us that our journey has only just begun. Thank you for being part of this incredible journey as we continue to grow with India. Protect what matters and stand by every life we touch.
of Spinny.
Spinny has a purpose, और वो purpose है quality, and that's a great purpose to have.
देखो गाड़ी छोटी है मगर उसकी मेमोरी बहुत बड़ी. This was my first car. The Spinny ने somehow they managed to recreate that. पागल हो गए.
So I wanted to drive and be a little more independent. So we wanted an automatic car.
Every 2 seconds, a vehicle gets a Rosemerta secured number plate. Every 60 seconds, a driver is tested for skills that save lives. Every 40 seconds, a vehicle gets Rosemerta approved for Indian roads. Every second, over 100 kilometers of travel are safeguarded. From the frozen highways of Kashmir to the coastal roads of Kerala. Rosemerta is there. 160 million certificates issued. India's largest HSRP manufacturer. Pioneers in AIS 140 compliant telematics. NCR's biggest scrapping facility. If vehicles could speak, they'd tell you they trust Rosemerta. Every journey matters.
मुझे ये गाड़ी खरीदनी है.
We're almost there. Keep going, keep going.
Your car is ready, sir.
25 years ago, two trusted institutions, India's IFCO and Japan's Tokyo Marine, came together to create IFCO Tokyo General Insurance. Guided by trust and driven by innovation, we have always stayed ahead of time. To fulfill this purpose, we have continually evolved, introduced a breakthrough insurance solution from Sankat Haran Bima Yojana and Barish Bima Yojana to Jan Seva and Janata Suraksha. Whether it's health, motor, home, property, agriculture, micro-insurance, corporate or MSME solutions, each product is designed with a deep understanding of India's real needs. From being recognized as the best customer service insurance company 2025 to receiving awards for technology, digital strategy and operational excellence, every accolade reminds us that our journey has only just begun. Thank you for being part of this incredible journey as we continue to grow with India, protect what matters and stand by every life we touch.
I love you, baby, and I love you, doll. Times they get tough, but my heart won't change at all. But you stay calm gently, I feel a little blue. I used to shine deep bright red when I was with you. You can be serious and I can be mysterious. Share my feelings every day, but you'll just smile at me and say,
We welcome you all post the high tea. Thank you so much for joining us in the ballroom. We shall start with the very interesting first panel discussion for the day. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. In the next super few minutes, we'll get started with our first panel discussion. Thank you.
I used to shine deep bright red when I
गाड़ी छोटी है मगर उसकी मेमोरी बहुत बड़ी. This was my first car. The spinniness somehow they managed to recreate that. पागल हो गए.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please request you all to be seated. A gentle reminder to all of you to kindly have our gadgets, our mobile phones on the silent mode, please. Let's have them in an inaudible mode as we shall begin with a very interesting first panel, Auto Finance and Dealership Growth, Turning Bottlenecks into Breakthroughs. Hope we had a wonderful meet and greet at the high tea. I saw a lot of smiles along with conversations being shared outside. We just wait for a couple of seconds for everyone to be settled in the ballroom. To all those who are still having a conversation, may I please humbly request you all to kindly take your seats. Welcome at our FADA, 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. FADA, One Nation, One Association. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to please request you all to be seated so that we could begin our panel discussion on auto finance and dealership growth, turning bottlenecks into breakthroughs. आप सब कृपया अपनी अपनी जगह ले लें. I'm just waiting for you to be seated so that we could invite our distinguished panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Simran Ahuja, and I'm truly thankful to FADA for giving me this opportunity to be with our stalwarts, our legends, our members of FADA, our dealers from all across India who've joined us here today for this celebration. Thank you very much. Let's begin with our first panel discussion for the day, Auto Finance and Dealership Growth, Turning Bottlenecks into Breakthroughs. And this is exactly what we all look forward to. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together as we welcome our distinguished panelists. Mr. Abhinav Garg, Head Product and Partnership Governance, AU Small Finance Bank. May I please request you, Mr. Abhinav, to join us here on stage. Mr. Baneswar Banerjee, SVP and Business Head, Automotive Loans, Mahindra & Mahindra Financial Services Limited. Thank you, appreciate it. May we please request Mr. Puneet Dhawan, Business Head, Two-Wheeler and Car Loans, Tata Capital Limited. And to moderate this session, may we please request Dr. Sachin Shah, Governing Council Member, FADA, to come on the dais and moderate this session. I request Dr. Sachin Shah to take it forward. Thank you, sirs. Thank you very much. Thank you for the music. Dr. Sachin Shah, to take it forward. Thank you.
On behalf of FADA, I welcome you all to the 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. Finance remains the oxygen that fuels our business. While a lot of innovation, technology, new cars will evolve, but finance is still the single important factor that enables our business to run. The latest FADA the finance satisfaction study shows encouraging improvements. While there has been improvement in the scores from 786 to 841 in wholesale funding, retail funding stands at 818. However, beneath these numbers, there are many important challenges, as already mentioned since morning, which lie around inventory funding, used car finance, dealer payouts, reconciliation, etc. Today's discussion is not merely around problems, but it's about turning all the bottlenecks into breakthroughs. I am privileged to be joined by 3 distinguished leaders who collectively influence financing to millions of customers and thousands of dealers. I am proud to have with me Mr. Abhinav Garg, Mr. Baneshwar Banerjee, and Mr. Puneet Dhawan. I would like to start with a one-word answer from each one of you. What do you think is the future of finance industry? One word that you feel that the future opportunity lies in the next 3 years. Can we start with you, Mr. Banerjee?
Check. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah. So, I've been the other side of the business till April, and then I moved to this. And the last 3 months that I spent understanding finance has been really, really very, very interesting. And I was telling few of the dealers that I have worked very closely is that, my this 3 months has been very exciting, very enriching, and quite a lot of learning. Earlier I used to think that, that there is a customer for every vehicle, and for every customer there is a finance. But now when I see how the entire customer journey is, all I can say in one word is that, how do you get an offer for all is going to be that key word. How do you get an offer for all, whether at what rate and what LTV value, but how do you get to the offer for all is going to be a key defining moment, along with a process that will enable the customer to get finance with the minimalistic of the documentation. So I think these are going to be crucial, and this is how I see the next phase of growth and next phase of financing for the industry.
Yes. To you, sir.
Yeah, hi. So you rightly said financing is the oxygen for the overall auto as an industry, and we know how much auto contributes to the overall economy and GDP. We saw that the GST played a big role in terms of giving that headwind or towards a growth phase or reaching to that pre-COVID level. And we saw last month's number. I think these were some of the best numbers ever we have seen in the month of May. And I was just connecting with some of the dealers. He said, "Abhi kaisa chal raha hai?" I think we are in the good shape as of now. But we are also in that phase of that era. Then most of the things are changing. The way we treat our customers, the way we handle our customers, the repeat of a customer, the customer evolution, the customer life cycle, moving from an hatchback to now more of an SUV kind of a segment. The used car market is evolving very fast. The two-wheeler market is getting extremely fast. So I think the new mantra is how fast we change to the need of a customer, how fast we adopt technology at the root level. And I think it's not about financing anymore. It is about, as what my fellow colleague said, it is about the life cycle of a customer. How do we identify the right product for the right customer and for the right financer for that same customer? I think that will be the key for us.
So, I mean, if I have to put it in one word, it's smart digital lending.
Absolutely.
Yes. And to you, Mr. Garg, what do you feel? Is it EVs? Is it the Bharat market that will be the next 3 years, or it will be used cars?
Yeah, so I think the next phase of growth would be coming from the used cars as well as EV. EV has a strong potential, and no one can ignore that. It has to come, right? And if you talk about the Bharat markets, so surely the growth is coming from all these three segments. I think that the growth would be there in the coming times. And as a financer, you know, the used vehicle financing, if I per se, so we have come up a long way, right? So earlier, there has to be a car inspection valuation done before the decisioning, before the sanction. Now, customer gets a sanction, you know, without a valuation of a car on the basis of a reference value, he gets an in-principle sanction, right? And then and there, most of the financiers have a journey of valuation of the car. If the employee can do it self, they need not to wait for a valuator to come down and to do that all inspection for them. So it has come a long way, but still I feel, as you mentioned, this is the growth is coming from there. And as you ask for the future of the finances, yes, we can further sharpen the model of used car financing. There is still a scope of automation in used car financing, what I feel is, right? And again, the Bharat markets, obviously, lot of things have already been digitized, but yes, there is a way to go. And these would be focus for us in the coming years.
Thank you, sir. The auto retail industry has lots of glamour attached to it. And we see the glamour shines during festivals. But as dealers, every year, when we start coming closer to the festivals, we start worrying, will I get ad hoc limits? Will these limits really go up? How much funding do I need? Is there a possibility that, we can plan this at the beginning of the year rather than starting from scratch every year that, you live in a state of confusion? So can I ask Mr. Dhawan to answer this?
Yeah, I agree. This is a very, it's a question very pertinent and very close to heart to many of the gentlemen sitting out here. I completely agree with you. I think the automobile industry has taught us that India lives in a festivity moves. If it is Shraddh in north, so there is pre-Durga Puja festivities in east, and then post-Durga Puja it is all north, and then we have Onam, Pongal, everything. Every month we have something or the other coming up. Can we plan better? Of course we can plan better. But we definitely need some kind of algorithm or some kind of understanding in terms of which geography, which need, which funding and what time. This also means that this has to get backed by a lot of prudence in terms of lending to the right OEM partner and at the right time. I think we are still not able to synergize both the factors well, but I completely agree this can be planned in much better. We have moved some distance, but that ad hoc limit request, I think, can be planned at least if for the season now. So we are willing to support that initiative. We are willing to do that along with all of you, and most welcome. And as rightly said, it has to happen now. So we are willing to do that. But again, technology will play a huge disruption role. We have recently launched a portal for the dealers to implement or visualize their inventory funding limits, requirements, real-time tracking of what is available. But still a long way to go. Still a lot of adoption needs to happen. But surely point well taken. Thank you so much.
Yes, and Mr. Baneshwar, being on the other side, always understands that pain. I would like to hear from you on this.
No, so see, the way I look at the entire ecosystem is, little more different than, than on this being on this side. And hence, we are able to kind of look at how do we create the momentum much before the festive. So what happens is that when you are only working towards festive, there are a lot of CX issues which crops up, okay? It is very important that how do you kind of start it much before, and that's what we are encouraging our team, we are encouraging our dealers that please don't wait for festive, let's plan now so that, everything can be planned accordingly, be the manpower, be the be the other ecosystem which supports that kind of, that kind of growth. And, rightly said by sir that last financial year, there were two halves of the year, right? One was pre-GST and one was post-GST, and then just before the GST we had the festive. And the spike was so high, that it was very difficult for people on ground to handle. So we are working to see that we have a product which is much before the festive, and we are not waiting for the festive. And we are also building all the adjacencies, including the tech, including the back-end support system, to be able to cater to festive much better. Ultimate aim is to see that our CX, which is the customer experience, many of the people, many of the speakers have spoken today in the morning as well, that it is no longer a loan, but it is the complete life cycle. How do you build trust, confidence? Amar spoke about it in the morning very eloquently. So I think it's important that we build that kind of seamless journey for our consumers so that we are able to cater to festive much better. Yeah.
Great to see that the financiers are well prepared, for the upcoming season. Your views, Mr. Gal?
So what I feel is this, the demands in the festive season are now highly predictable. It's not kind of, so obviously as you mentioned, the feedback of the survey shows that there are concerns. So yes, there is a scope that we be more proactive in this rather than being reactive during the festive times. And it can be planned early with and obviously 75, 90 days is not a, one size fits all kind of requirement. It depends dealer to dealer, geography to geography, right? It depends upon, the sale volumes. We need to ensure that it should not increase the inventory aging rather than, so those kind of control check balances can be built, and obviously we can be more proactive on this front. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your views. Another problem that dealers face is, whether it's inventory funding or it's trade advance, dealers do place requests to the financiers for making the payments to the manufacturer based on which the manufacturer bills. A few brands also work on a pull mechanism. However, it's always observed, while the trade advance or the inventory funding is a tripartite agreement between the dealer, the financier and the manufacturer. It does happen many times that dealer puts funds and the funds do lie with the manufacturer, where for a waiting of a truckload or the right mix not available on that day, the funds lie with the manufacturer and the dealer bears interest for it. Any views on how this pain point of a dealer can, be handled in a better way? To you, Mr. Banerjee.
So, Sachin, very good question, and honestly, when I was on the other side, I never used to think about it. But now, these are something that keeps coming to me from all our channel partners, that how do you increase efficiency? And just I want to quote, something that, our objective is, since we have a product which is TA, and then TA is, we retail and then we adjust the TA. The objective is that how do you work through a mechanism where you are not charging the holding cost to the dealer. So we have removed all those fine prints, terms and condition, which is, which earlier used to be one major criteria while giving the trade advance. So this is one initiative that we are working to make it very transparent, to make it very, clean product that the channel partner can use it. The other thing that we are doing is we are working with the OEMs also to see that it's only when your inventory gets billed, from then your, you are charged the interest, and you are not charged the interest if the money is lying with the OEM. So these are couple of initiatives. The other thing is also making the front line very efficient so that we are able to, churn out and rotate the funding quickly. The other thing that our treasury is working very efficiently is that as late as during the day, you can make a decision to get your funds into the system so that you are not unnecessarily paying for the money well in advance. You are only paying when the money gets utilized. So these are certain things that we are working with the OEMs, and you will start seeing the results as we move forward. Objective is to earn out of the business. Objective is not to earn where the inefficiency is there across the ecosystem. The objective is not to earn from the inefficiency.
Great. I think those are some great initiatives. To you, Mr. Dhawan.
I completely agree with Baneshwar, but frankly speaking, as of now, do we have the right solution in place? To some extent, yes, in terms of how do we, I'll put it in this manner, this is more of a transit loss. So nobody is gaining out of it, but somebody is paying for it. So how do we cut short this transit loss? So one part is how do we plan better? Is it a weekend offer? It's a Monday offer? How do we plan a little better in the first half of the day and then doing? I've seen most of the indents are coming post 4 o'clock in the evening or late in the evening and then getting processed. Unfortunately, we are charged for the whole day. So can we make it a little more faster? Can we do it a real time off take, offload? Can those kind of planning skills, can those things be added? But I think as of now, if you ask me, do I have a concrete solution? The answer is no. But second, which is how fast we can churn this. I think to some extent in the two-wheeler industry, we have seen a real-time disbursements happening. That same thing has to now move to used cars and the new car segment. Weekend processing is no more a charm. It happens now round the clock. We have bots which are now processing files. We can even do disbursements on Sundays. So those things can actually add up to how do we improve the way we forward and the way we move in the new segment. I think those things can be done as of now, but the transit loss, I think still a long way to go.
Your view, sir?
So again, I think this is again has to be done in partnership of OEM and the financer and the dealer, right? So there is, and I think there has been a lot of improvement on this front over years. Now there is not much kind of push in terms of financing, yes, but still if there is a room of improvement, then I think it can happen through the integrations between the three partners, wherein the financiers can get the funding triggers and then only they can disburse. That functionality can be built upon, yes, and since, as a financiers, we actually keep investing on technology and APIs integration, so this is increasingly achievable now, I think so.
I really hope this is taken forward because it's a large pain point for dealers because generally during month ends a lot of funds lie and for the month to start it takes a few days. So as in today's business, every penny counts for everybody. Another important thing that dealers ponder, especially dealers with multiple brands, is their interest rates, their amount of funding, again depends on the brand that they are handling. So why can't we get into a system of the dealer credits rating rather than the brand-based dealer credit rating? So many financiers would say that, X brand dealership, we are ready to fund so much, even if your turnover is so much, but for a Y brand dealership, we can open and pay whatever we want. So why shouldn't the model move towards the dealer? Because ultimately you are giving the money to the dealer and generally not to the brand. So what are your views on this to start with you, sir?
Yeah. So I appreciate that feedback, so since we should not see the dealer just from the lens of OEM, there should be a dealer scorecard and we have that, right? So everybody does that dealer scoring based upon the dealer performance, their financial strength and their track record on the performances. We shall build and it is, I truly appreciate this feedback. Yes, it should not be purely from the OEM lens. It comes as a part of the strength and the vintage of the business and the track of their sales performance tell us all. So, yes, so we shall move toward that, yes.
Thank you, thank you. Your view, sir?
No, I think it is very important to the way we are underwriting customers, we should underwrite the group rather trying to see the OEM and then fund. However, there are certain OEM financial relationship, which also creates some of the value proposition, because that's the competitive advantage, right? When an OEM has certain things with the financial, because of the sheer magnitude and the sheer size of the business, okay, which is also important. We just can't discount that. But yeah, when you have a multi-franchisee and you are seeing that, that you are able to give a good proposition to a group, then I think adding the other OEMs and trying to provide. So still it will be dependent on the financier and the group, but some benefits can be given. But ultimately, there are these relationships which also plays a very, very important role, which can't be,
overlooked.
Yeah.
Yes, your views, please.
So the underwriting happens at a dealer level. So the underwriting doesn't happen at an OEM level, that is for sure. But yes, there is, I would say, a brownie point in terms of which OEM is backed by which OEM, which dealer. But as you rightly said, a multi OEM dealer partner or a group partner, I think we give that due credit of the parent itself versus how is the requirement in terms of the OEM. But you can't ignore the OEM comfort, for sure not. It plays an ingredient role, but is it a decisive factor? I would say no, it's not a core decisive factor. But yes, there are arrangements, there are MOUs which are already signed with us along with the OEM, and this integration has to happen between all three, between us, the dealer and the OEM. So it has to come through that also. So again, that transit loss plus this factor has to play through an OEM partner also. So the ownership has to come the both ways side. So that way is, but frankly speaking, the core is with the dealer himself, and we do underwrite basis the dealer himself. So that way is fairly balanced.
Great. Another, rather pain point or an expectation from dealers, especially related to wholesale funding, has been to have live dashboards. A lot of financiers still are depending on monthly statements or, running through multiple emails to get information on what is the balance of their trade limit or the inventory funding, or, a lot of information on the transactions that go on between the financier and the dealer. So dealers expect some live dashboards which can also be API connected through their DMSs, so that the information is available real time rather than on a daily, weekly or a monthly basis, so which makes the decision making much sharper. So your views on this, sir?
Yeah, I think in a year or two this would become industry standard. So it has to be there, because currently a lot of the time and bandwidth of dealer partners go into the reconciliation of statements, interest calculations, to see what are their outstandings and all. So I believe they should have a platform where they can see, their current drawdown limits, their overall limits, right, and their due dates and all, or the interest they can earn. And obviously, going forward, they can have AI-enabled suggestions as well, from where to raise money and when to raise money. So those kind of stuff has to be there, and this state has to become, as I mentioned, with this further, evolution on tech and digital piece and the investments everybody is doing. So it is significantly achievable in coming 3 years. And it has to be, I think, integrated with the DMS system. Then only, you get a real-time updation and real-time reconciliations.
Yes. Your views, Mr. Dhawan, on this?
So this is a very legitimate and a very simple ask. So we are, as what Mr. Garg said, we are on the cusp of reaching to that, and I think every financier as of now is working towards that same goal of showcasing the real-time information about the customer, the payout, and of course the inventory funding details and adjustments, of course. So probably, I don't think so. It will not take a year from now. It should happen ASAP. So we are in that era that wherein we'll now have one-to-one integration. It is no more one-to-many. It will have a one-to-many integration. So those APIs are now very much possible, very easy to do. Across all systems you can integrate. So I think the MIS's age is already gone. So you definitely will get a dealer portal wherein you can find, raise queries, get answers, and all real-time information. What is available with me should get visual to the dealer port. I think that is very much possible, and it is on the verge of getting there.
Great to hear that, sir. Yeah, Mr. Banerjee.
Yeah. No, so Sachin, so just to put it in perspective, it is the need of the hour that, that today we don't interact on Excels. Okay, so that is something that you will see very quickly happening. There are software as services available which can be quickly plug and pay, and you can get the desired thing that you are talking about. But it is very important that there is a seamless integration between the systems that is operating out, right from the OEM to financials to the dealers, so that again I come back to the same point that that the inefficiencies of what we do, in that somebody else makes the money, which is not helpful to anybody. So it is very important that these systems talks to each other, and as sir said that now the API integration is very easily available. So you will see this happening. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to do the business. So this transparency, availability of the data at the click of a button, able to see what is the balances, what can be utilized, how much aging things are happening. I think these are something which is something that has to be provided and integrated with the DMS, so that all your transaction, paying off, these GSTs and all, they become all seamless, and you are not running through a manual process. So it has to happen. Yes. Yeah.
Thanks for your views and the willingness to get this in place in a short time. While getting in the inventory is that important, the most important part for any dealer is to sell vehicles, and to sell that we need to get finance, and we need to get the finance smart, and we need to get it fast. So I think another pain point that dealers are still expressing is on the TAT, the turnaround time from the inquiry till the delivery order that gets issued, which at times gets stuck for various reasons within the system. And when we check and travel across the world, we see that it happens on the table of the dealership, where the consultant just swipes the credit card of the customer and is able to complete the entire process in a few minutes. So with the kind of technology that India is moving forward with Digital India, why does it stop auto retail financing to moving to that? While some financiers do give a pre-approved loan or say that it can happen, but still is bundled with a lot of paperwork, a lot of inspections, and which at times shifts the customer's mind to a different brand, or gets tired and decides not to buy at all. So how do you think that we can put a number, whether it's minutes, hours, or a day to this, and see that this problem is left behind? Your views on this, sir?
So I think that is the mostly discussed and most important topic in the retail financing. So, for now, more than 2 decades in the industry, and still every day we discuss about this topic, right? So, I know, yes, a little delay in sanction, impacts customer experience, as well as it can impact your sale as well. But that, yes, industry has come up a long way into this. There were scenarios when there was no CIBIL check even, so there were a lot of reference check being happened, and for every finance there was a second party involved. Nowadays there is a single party involved in a deal, right? And so there are FI waivers being done, and after FI waivers you have everything digital, except the RTOs kit which are not yet digital. Everything else I think financiers have made digital. There are e-KYCs, there are face KYCs available. You can fetch bank statements through aggregators. So, and every financer is working on bureau-based STPs, and then the account aggregator-based STPs. So things have moved a lot, and we are much, much faster than we were before, right? And major of the customer segment, I believe, get the sanction within time as well. There are few segments, obviously, wherein there can be delay. Yes, and for what happened on the ground, that yes, there are escalation matrices as well. So for every dealer and every branch has their own WhatsApp group. On that WhatsApp group, they keep sharing the information on the deal, right? So, and they get the status of the deal on real-time basis through WhatsApp, and they have escalation on the WhatsApp group as well. They escalate it to the cluster head or to the regional head, even to the national head, if in case there is escalation. Yes, there can be more transparency in escalation metrics, I believe, which can be worked upon. But obviously, we have moved a long way, and yes, there is a way to go. But in this era, I don't think that would be a much of problem. The transparency of higher TAT should be there. Why there is a TAT, right? So there can be a gap on the customer side. Most of the times, what we find when we investigate, there is an information which is asked to customer, which is yet to be available to a financer. Otherwise, the dealer partners and their executives and the executive of financer, they are always on the go. Yes, if the information is received, they are always towards servicing that customer and to move to the next customer. So the transparency of the reason of the TAT, if that is communicated properly, then that should not be a feedback, I believe.
Great, sir. Your views, Mr. Baneshwar?
Yeah, Sachin, so very nice point and a good topic, and I can keep talking on this because this is something that is very close to my heart. How do you do a quality, quality along with TAT? Okay, it cannot be only TAT, it has to be both sides, and there are 3-4 things that is really playing very well for India and Bharat also. One is that we must really thank RBI with the kind of push that they are doing in terms of bringing a lot of quality lending, and digitization. Okay, coupled with the AI, I think this will really transform the way lending happens. Okay, now earlier we never thought of a Saturday or a Sunday when people are not there to release a DO. Now there are examples that we are seeing that even if the entire organization is not working, okay, there are systems now developed, and I'm not saying that the percentages is higher, but there are possibility where a case gets logged in, your e-mandate happens, your e-KYC happens, your digitization through which all documentation, everything happens. The system is able to read, and this is thanks to AI, system is able to read it and push the case straight through. So there is no intervention of anybody doing anything. The system is able to underwrite, system is able to approve, and then finally it lands up where you can release the DO. So that's the level of digitization and AI that is coming in. So Sachin, I can tell you one thing very confidently, that TAT will definitely not be your point of discussion next time when we meet. Okay, in this forum I can vouch for it. With the kind of technology, with the kind of digitization, and with the kind of AI which is happening, TAT will be passé. What will be important is that how do you give a great consumer experience and you are able to underwrite a customer to give the best rate to the customer, best value for his money is something that I think we will discuss as we move forward. Technology is going to take the TAT issue out completely.
That's one of the boldest and the most satisfying statement I think that dealers would like to hear today. Your views, Mr. Dhawan?
I'll certainly vouch for what Banishwar said. I think absolutely it's damn important for all of us. And next time definitely when we catch up, we'll not be talking about day stat, we'll be talking of our stat. And I'm sure the day is not very far. We are still delivering over to it, but is it 100%? Of course not. We are still there. But speed and selection goes hand in hand. So you can't have only speed and not have selection. So it also adds more responsibility both sides, not only to us, but also who is the sourcing partner here. Because this will only differentiate over a period of time. The better sourcing partner will get better speed, better approval rates. Similarly, it will have the other side of the story also. So definitely scorecards, we are already in the scorecard era. We are now in the machine learning era. We are now moved beyond that. We are now able to read documents. A CAM which used to take almost 1 day, 1.5 days, it happens now in a jiffy. You put all the data information, you get an automated CAM. It's a 10-minute, not even a 10-minute job. In some cases, it happens on the fly. So you get decisions on the, and there is no weekend effort now. Matlab, it happens on a Sunday also. So already there.
Yeah, just adding to that, like releasing a DO or a sanction on Sundays, at AU, even the disbursements are happening on Sundays on the real-time basis. As the case is booked, the disbursement happens then and there, even in the night at 11 o'clock or Saturday, Sunday. So I agree with the panelists that yes, this will be a discussion of the past soon. Yeah.
Thanks for the resounding confidence. One of another point of discussion in between dealers has always been the dealer incentives and the sales consultant incentives. It is often seen that monies are paid directly to the sales team of dealers, and at times dealers are not even aware of what funds are going to their employees, and sometimes they're also misquoted, going to the wrong people. Can we develop a system or an MIS that's transparent and visible, to dealers and the entire system as to where the money is going, how much is going, and how much should be going? So, what would be your views on this, Mr. Banerjee?
No, so yeah, this is also one point of discussion that we used to have in when we were, from OEM also money is given, and we wanted that also to be very, very transparent. So I totally agree, employee is employed by you, and there has to be a system. So I think we are developing a platform in which everybody gets enrolled, and you will be able to see what is the kind of money which is being paid, or if there is any contest which is being run. So it is very important that everything that is happening with either you or with your employee, there has to be a complete transparency, and there cannot be ways by which you circumvent this transparency. Yeah. So again, I am pretty confident. You will see this happening, because this will be part of the governance, this will be part of the compliance, and as I said, we must thank all our regulators, which keeps all the financiers and the insurers completely binded to how we should do business very, very ethically. That is something which is paramount to me, and I totally agree that everything that we do has to be very, very, transparent and well defined and agreed with the dealers, so that there is no disconnect and there is no surprises.
Thank you. Your view, sir?
I agree. If it is to be given, it has to be given through you, or in conjunction or in consent from the dealer principal. And I've got no second, fourth thought to it. It should happen like this only. Yes, there can be contests, there can be, but again, it has to happen through the partner itself because we don't have any say in the employee or anybody who is deployed by you. So I completely agree. This should not happen, and this should only happen through a dealer principle. I am in complete agreement.
Your view, sir?
Agree with what Puneet and Vaneshwar said. So, but yes, it is the trust is critical in this business, obviously, and the dealers are the partners with financier. There has to be a trust. If this feedback is there, so obviously, I believe there is a work to do. So, but yes, the payouts, it is not of whom is being paid, whether DSC should be paid or not. It is more about the transparency and the governance which should be there. So I understand, and as both of them said, yes, we should have a transparent, clear, kind of incentive structure, and that can be automated, and there should not be any kind of those reconciliation issues or who has been paid or what has been paid. That should be very, very transparent, and we believe in that. And I think, yes, and obviously these structures more or less are led by dealers, not by the financiers as such, So every dealer has their own kind of design, and the requirement of a Mumbai dealer is altogether different from a dealer of a Sardar Shahar maybe, right? And it is dealer-led structures. I do agree that structure should be transparent with the dealer. That transparency should be there, yes.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for the confidence that we are working in that direction. Another pain point that's come out is about the CV business. A lot of CV dealers, it's very loud in the survey that CV is not given as much importance as PV, whether it comes to the rates, whether it comes to the TAT, whether, it comes to the interest or the penal interest that is charged, or, there are a lot of factors in the CV business. So, why is there a parity that differentiates both these customers? Because they are the guys who are also earning bread for this country. So, how do you think that this can be bettered?
Yeah, so obviously CV is a different game a little bit. It has, different peculiarities in this business than PV as compared to PV. And CV is more about not only the customer, it is more about the earning of the asset. And this is the earn and pay segment, we call it in AU, and we love funding this segment. This is a very meaningful, significant size in my overall portfolio. And so, though it may be a little tricky, yes, but working in this field for 3 decades now, and we understand the complexities of this business, and much more resolved. It can be fragmented into different segments, what you said, right? There is a small commercial vehicle and there are large commercial vehicles. And within that, there are first-time buyers, small fleet borrowers. Those kind of turnarounds can be expedited by, faster field level assessments. There is a field level assessment which happens in a small fleet owner or for a kind of single fleet owner or a first-time buyer. That's the only thing which, and that can be translated, and these journeys are also digitized now. It's not that only PVs are digitized, even the CVs are digitized. And the large fleet owners are obviously, there can be scoring models which, further enhances this journey. And I would say that yes, in this segment, I want to bring a point over here that generally in the heavy commercial segments or light commercial segments, the much more price transparency is required, right? What we feel, at customer to customer level and based upon the OEM incentives or the dealer level schemes, the pricing varies from customer to customer for a same vehicle, right? So those discussions hamper the, the workflow on the particular deal. Because how to judge a customer cash flow coming in, right? How to judge what margin he's putting in. All those stuff, and multiple discussion happens around that, which leads to a delay in their decisions. So I think if industry, works upon the price transparency, on the transaction economy is clear, then it can be much sharpened. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for your views, sir. Your views, Mr. Devan.
So I'm primarily on the PV side, but we do a little bit of taxi. There's another vertical of ours who does commercial vehicles. So on the taxi side, I think it's all risk which is you bill more, pay more to the risk what you charge. So it's again directly proportional to how much risk you bill. And we have seen the taxi segment, the CV segment, the LCV segment, the HCV segment, they have a little quadrant of higher risk. So that gets charged into what is being charged with the customer. And second is cost of collections. So the cash flows which are not very permanent in nature, it changes, it actually increases your cost of collection. So those things get billed back to a customer. While the government has been extremely supportive in terms of providing CGTMSE cover for the taxi segment. So we have just increased our, I would say, focus or the LTVs for doing the, so those things are getting passed on to. And repeat customers, of course, they get better price, they get better rates. It's the segment which Mr. Garg also said, it's the differentiation of the segment, and it gets charged accordingly. So it is not a flat piece which gets charged.
We hope that next year dealers would find it more interesting in the CV arena.
Yeah, as and when it matures more, I think I'm sure you will find a good cycle coming in.
Your views?
So Sachin, I think it is very important the way a dealer today is trying to, and people said today that we are not in our showrooms. Amar mentioned this in his morning speech, that today in our showroom we are not fighting a customer, but we are fighting, the way the customer has researched and has come to the showroom. Yeah, so that's the level of education the customer is having. So what we want to do is primarily also see how we are able to better service the customer in different categories. So a guy who is going to fund an EV vehicle will need to have a different skill set. A guy who needs to fund an PV vehicle needs to have a different skill set. Similarly, a guy who funds a CV portfolio needs to have a different skill set. So we are looking at whether we can segregate people. So we are thinking from that perspective, that can we look at different people to look at the category and develop a core strength to fund that category over a period of time. Yeah, so that is one area that we are strongly exploring. The other is on the CV side, how do you underwrite the customer is very important. And my both colleagues, they have mentioned about new to business, fleet owners, so on and so forth. So this is another area where we are trying to see how do we underwrite those customers so that they get a good rate. And we are confident that if we are pricing the product, when I say product means the loan, we are pricing it absolutely well for that customer with the kind of business that the customer is making. Yeah. So these are some of these initiatives which is being seen, but let me tell you very honestly, all these categories are very important. CV is also very, very important category when it comes from a financing point of view. So there is no reason that, over a period that the dealer should complain that the lenders are not giving due importance to the CV category. Just to apprise you, the LMM category, which is the last mile mobility category, which is the three-wheeler category, the kind of electrification that we are seeing and the kind of growth that we are seeing, okay, we are reinventing ourselves in terms of how do we fund that category. Okay, so we are thinking it very seriously, and there are, again, as I said, technology is going to play a very important role to underwrite those customers so that we are able to price the product well, so that the guy who is making an earn out of the business gets the right loan and able to pay. The importance is to able to pay from the income that he is making so that the guy doesn't default. So very, very strong data science team, strong algorithms are being put in place when it comes to the commercial category and able to fund that category. Thank you.
Great to see, that CV is become a point of discussion with, all the finance companies. However, another untapped opportunity that dealers feel that financiers are not very much focused even today on is the used car and, the demo cars that dealers use. So I think this is something that the industry is evolving. We see the organized retail of used cars is going up by the day, and so would be the finance. So I think a lot of work needs to be done here. So with the paucity of time, I would like to request Mr. Banerjee to answer this question first.
Yeah. So you are rightly hitting all the points which are very, very critical and important. Used car is going to be 3 times of what the new cars is sold. It's only how do you make the financing very, very attractive. We see that the trend that is coming in is also that people wants to replace their vehicle now much faster as compared to what they used to do earlier. And people are very serious about the used car business. So most of the financiers that I see, and especially some of the leading financial institution, they lead that business. So it's a very important and a very critical business, both on the PV and the CV side. Yeah, and what was your next question?
And demo cars.
And demo cars, yeah. Demo cars, to me, something that is one of the most, one of the portfolio where you don't spend any money to get the business, okay? So it is very important for us, and we have created a program where we are funding all the demo cars. So we are kind of streamlining that part also, because your OPEX and credit cost is the least when it comes to the demo cars. However, you don't make so much of money because the tenor is very less. But it is important that the demo cars are looked in a perspective that while you fund them, it is also important that when they get resold again, you have an opportunity to even fund them back. So that is how I look at both the the used car and demo car importance in our line of business. Yes.
A quick word on that, sir.
So used car is extremely important. It's a large market, it's an ever-growing market, but it also comes with some inherent risk in terms of registration transfer and so on and so forth. But I'm still seeing a long way which has just moved on in terms of how we transfer the registration, how we now verify an asset, how we, it has now become fairly digital. Is it important? It's extremely important for me. I can tell you for Tata Capital, it is an important portfolio, and we want to continue to grow this, and it will be a growth product for us. Coming on demo car funding, again, it's a life cycle product. It's the need, and we are more than happy to fund a demo car. So I don't think so people sitting out here will have any issue in funding any of those. Thank you so much.
The idea of the question was, to launch these as a product. I mean, while there is a willingness to do it from the financier, but dealers have a feeling that, it's not coming in as a proper documented program where it's easy that the dealer just goes in and takes it. Like, what's a new car interest, what is the tenure of a new car.
So I will not, I will not deny it. So used car is the middle son.
Yes.
So you have a two-wheeler, which it's the pampered one, the middle one, and then you have the senior brother, which is the passenger vehicle. So used car had a secondary over. I will not deny to that, but it is now becoming a large market, and for us, it is profitable. It is growing, and I am sure each one of us is willing to invest in used cars, and you will find more transparency coming in used cars in terms of how we inch to growth in doing used cars. And demo, of course, it is considered as a sub-segment product in the passenger vehicle. I completely agree, it has to be seen as a vertical in itself, and it has to happen to become a program. We have a program, but do we publicize it? Maybe we are still to do more.
Your view, sir?
So, as both of them mentioned, so we also have a program to fund demo cars. So, I don't know whether these questions, obviously, it is not being sourced through ground, or is there any communication problem over here? But yes, financiers do have a program on demo cars. So, and regarding the used car, obviously, this industry after the GST 2.0, it was there under stress for a while, right? And the numbers gone down due to the lower resale prices and the confusion in the industry on that. But yes, it has come up the curve again, and as he mentioned, it is going to shine maybe 2.5x or 3x of the new cars. That would be the number which we get in used cars. So, and there are a lot of, as you mentioned, there is, yes, there are certain challenges, inherent challenges of used car, but yes, there had been a lot of progress, and with this Vahan integration in place, all the data of Challan, history, everything is available. Yes, one or two more steps, like insurance industry is also there. So if, insurance industry can help us in integration, giving us the insurance data or the claim history or all those data, which financier generally doesn't get as of today. So that can further enable this. And used car, pretty much we are doing a good work in used car financing. As I mentioned, the decisions are as good as new cars. You can sanction the loan without inspection or valuation, which is always, that parallelly the inspection of the vehicle happens. So again, this is the, I think, space which automotive industry will witness, that will see the growth in coming years. Yes. Thank you.
Great,
so much.
sir.
Thank you so much.
While today's session was, really insightful, most, and I think almost every pain point that dealers have brought in through the survey, we see already that have been acknowledged by the finance companies. A lot of the points have already been started, worked upon. A lot of the points have been agreed to, clear in a few days or months. So I think it was a wonderful session that we had today. Thanks a lot to all of you, and thanks for the audience for having a patient hearing to all of us.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, one message that stands out clearly: growth in auto finance and dealership business growth truly won't come from just waiting for the perfect conditions. I must say that it's all about transforming today's bottlenecks into tomorrow's breakthroughs. And our esteemed distinguished panelists have explained to us, shared with us, not just the insights, but also their practical perspectives. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please give them a lovely round of applause, so we all know now what's working and what's next. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, we like to felicitate all our distinguished panelists and our moderator with a very lovely memento from FADA. May we please kindly request Ms. Garima Misra, FADA Executive Member, to kindly join us here on the dais and present the token of love to all our distinguished panelists. Thank you, Ms. Garima. Thank you so much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Abhinav Garg, Mr. Baneswar Banerjee, Mr. Puneet Dhawan, and Dr. Sachin Shah. We're truly looking forward to the growth in our endeavors, and it's always the path of light which is shown to us by the stalwarts. Sure. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, One Nation, One Association, FADA, the first panel discussion at our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. We please have a lovely group photo op. May I please request you all? Thank you. Thank you very much once again. Gentlemen, may we please have one group photo op with our mementos? They're precious, please. One group photo op with the mementos. You're holding the mementos. They're beautiful, crystal, transparent mementos. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it so much. Thank you, Ms. Garima Misra, for doing the honors. And thank you, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please now request Mr. Ravi Krishna Murthy, Group President, Rosemartha Technologies Limited, to kindly join us here on stage and to have a brief presentation, please. Good evening, Mr. Ravi. How are you doing this evening, sir? Thank you so much, sir.
This is the cue? This is the cue for the day? Yeah, thank you. Good evening. We've been hearing some very interesting panels, isn't it? Right? Some very, very interesting topics. Lots of challenges that have been thrown to all of us. For a change, I thought I should come and introduce something that has potential to solve some of the problems that were discussed, also to create value for everyone in the room here. Probably something that would help in creating value simultaneously to every citizen that we have in the country. Something where each of you will have value added to the services that you guys can take to your customers. Of course, FADA and Rosemartha. Once again, thank you, FADA, for bringing us here. Thank you so much. What we call this is a citizen compliance partnership. We're starting small. We don't want to talk and do something which is going to be a big blast, but we want to ensure that there is incremental revenue, incremental business, and incremental value-added services that we can deliver to your dealers. This is not, right at the outset, let me tell you, this is not another payment application. This is, what we are attempting here is India's first, and probably the only, end-to-end compliance resolution platform. We are starting with e-challans, where you'll be able to sort out your traffic challans, but there are more services which each one of the dealers of FADA can actually take to their customers and create increased revenues for them. Before taking you through the solution, what we are attempting to do, let me briefly explain what is Rosemartha all about. We have nearly spent 2.5 decades with the Transport Department across the country. If I am counting it right, we have worked with 21 states, Transport Department, quietly for 2.5 decades now. We are India's largest HSRP manufacturer. In fact, I throw this as a challenge. If any one of you have got a car, there's a 60% chance that it would have an HSRP plate issued by Rosemartha. If any one of you have got a smart card driving license, there's a 50% chance, pan-India, anywhere, that it would have been issued by Rosemartha. If you have a smart card-based registration book, there is a 50% chance it would have been issued by Rosemartha. So we work with 500 plus RTOs across India. We serve 3 crore customers every year. We have integrations with Vahan, Parivahan. You ask it, we have the trust that has been created over 2.5 decades. So these government relationships and digital integrations are not easy to build, but we have built it. We have created that trust. Simply put, we already have the infrastructure, the credibility, the reach, and the trust with the government and the dealer network to actually launch this compliance platform that we're talking about. Just to give you a quick view of what we are talking about here. This is the size of the market. I probably skipped a slide, I'll come back to it. There is nearly 70,000 crore rupees worth of traffic challans that have been issued over the last about 8 to 9 years or so, out of which 45,000 crore remain unpaid. That is the market size that we are looking to bring to FADA dealers. That is the market size that everyone can look at, actually helping our consumers become very compliant. Now, going back, can I go back? Yeah. What is the missing link here? A lot of people here spoke about finance, a lot of people spoke about insurance. What is very pleasantly surprised, just on the last panel, I heard that used car business is going to become 3 times more than the new car business. And the missing link is exactly that. Today, every vehicle owner buys a vehicle, finances it, insures it, but there is one big missing piece, compliance. An unresolved challan can delay the process. Yeah, NTT tag, because of whatever reasons, might actually create a problem for the dealers to actually sell the used car to the consumer. The idea is to create a very seamless integration with all the capabilities that we have, with all the competence that we've built over 2.5 decades to help dealers to go through this process as seamlessly as possible. And that's what is the gap that Rosemata is trying to address. How to do this? All that we are trying to do is, we don't want you initially to download any app. We don't want you to go and put in any login details. We don't want you to do any of those stuff. We're planning to actually keep a QR code right on the dealer platforms, on the dealer offices. Ensure that you just come, scan, discover, fetch the challans, pay the challan using the QR code. If you don't want, don't download the app. But if you want to do follow-ups, you want to check what's future status, you want to get more information, you want to ensure that future any challans that come up actually come up proactively to you, please download the app. We will handle the entire process seamlessly for you. The idea here is to ensure how we can give a peaceful sleep to our dealers, customers, our consumers, to ensure that they are compliant with what is needed by law today. As you all know, there are new laws that have come out. The latest one that has come up in May ensures that challans payments have become mandatory. It's going to become a very, very big offense if you do not pay the challan in time. So the idea here is to ensure how we can help our customers by giving them one more additional value-added service. What is in it for the dealer? The true value proposition is actually, this is an outcome-based commission. You don't need to invest anything. Everything is going to be invested by Rosemata on the technology platform. You have an existing customer who walks into the dealership. All that you will have to do is that, would you want to check if you have a challan pending? Would you want to check if it is an online challan, or virtual court challan, or is it a court challan that you need to go and sort out using lawyers? Whatever might be the situation of the challan, the idea is to ensure that you provide that value-added service to your customers. By simply displaying this QR code, you're giving a value-added service and thereby getting additional revenue for your dealership. So this is about improving your customer experience. This is about getting an increased revenue for you. This is also about ensuring that you're able to sustain the relationship that you've built over a period of time. Now, why do dealers choose Rosemata? After, not just because of the fact that we have worked with you for your HSRP plates for the last 2.5 decades, but dealers also choose Rosemata because it's a very simple, transparent, and a very risk-free method of actually ensuring the first module, which is the traffic module challans, are actually sorted out. They are coming to a very trusted location. They're coming to a very trusted place where they are willing to spend 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs in buying a car. They are coming to a person whom they trust and are willing to actually transact and pay money. They are actually using this place to pay challan. This is also an answer to some of the scams that are happening today, that you have a company like Rosemata, supported by FADA, powered by FADA, supported by the dealers, actually helping customers sort one of the biggest compliance problems that we have in the recent days today. Every transaction will, of course, be supported by monthly MIS to the dealers. It will be GST compliant. Customers receive a very, very smooth user experience. and that is engagement and revenue for the dealers. And the idea is for Rosemata to build India's largest compliance network with you. So, in conclusion, we believe compliance should be seamless. We also believe that compliance should not be a pain at all. People should be willing to be compliant, and that's what we are trying to achieve. By combining Rosemata's government integrations that we already have, some of the technology, auto tech platforms that we've already built, ensuring that we leverage the relationship that we have with you, each of the dealers, and with FADA. The idea is to actually create a national compliance ecosystem that would help every one of us to remain compliant. This is more than a business opportunity. It is an opportunity to ensure that we have safe roads. It is an opportunity for us to have compliant roads. It is also an opportunity to simplify our customers' life and create sustainable value to every stakeholder, not only in this room, but outside this room. Let it be Rosemata, let it be FADA, let it be the dealers, or let it be the citizens of the country. We are requesting you to come, join us, be part of this compliance partnership. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yes, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ravi Krishnamurthy, and thank you for the very brief presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please welcome Mr. Rishabh Sanghi, Chairperson, FADA Gen X, to kindly join us here on stage for the presentation. Mr. Rishabh Sanghi, please. Thank you, Mr. Rishabh.
Hi, good evening, everybody. My name is Rishabh Sanghi, and I represent the next generation, the future in Indian automobile retail. So FADA Gen X, I'd like to tell all of you about FADA Gen X. FADA Gen X is like a startup under the aegis of FADA, which is a platform for next generation dealers like me to come on a platform, come on a forum together to enable peer-to-peer learning and learn the tricks of the trade from our senior dealer partners. So 2022 is when FADA Gen X was formed. We met first time in Delhi where this idea was conceptualized. And since then, it's been a rocking journey. We are 250 plus members now under FADA Gen X. Sharing a few demographics, we are very happy to share that more than 20% of our members are women leaders in Indian auto retail. Our maximum membership comes from states like Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, and Rajasthan. And there's a very simple eligibility for people to join the FADA Gen X membership. You have to be under the age of 35 and you have to be an FA dealer. That is it. Anybody under that age criteria can join the FADA Gen X membership. So I'd like to share with you the journey so far. It has been 4 years. We complete 4 years in August. I'd like to, we've put up an EV for you of the journey of FADA Gen X. So as you would have seen, there are multiple formats where we get the next generation together. One of them is a field trip to our big dealer partners. So we visited Popular Vehicles in Kochi, we visited Bimal Maruti at Bangalore, we visited Annamalai at Coimbatore. This gives us an opportunity to learn from big format dealerships and also learn from the best in the trade. We try and have a Gen X session in such forums of FADA, be it the Auto Retail Conclave or the Auto Summit. We try and get together and bring the Gen X together in all such forums. This is a very interesting program that we've co-curated with Narsi Monji in Mumbai. We are happy to share that we've had 3 sessions with Narsi Monji. It's an executive leadership program that spans across 2.5 months. And we've had 3 editions of this program. We've trained some 60 Gen X dealers. And we are about to roll out the 4th one, which I'll cover later in the slide. So this program not only helps us learn from the wonderful faculty at Narsi Monji, but we also try and bring the industry captains as guest lecturers to the university for us to be able to gain from their rich experience. Industry captains, industry stalwarts, media people. We have a WhatsApp group for the FADA Gen X where most of the concerns or the challenges that we come across on a daily basis in our day-to-day operations, we discuss on that WhatsApp group, and it's like a mini social media or a mini social community for us where we get instant solutions to the problems that we face. These are some glimpses of the events that we've held at Gen X. Very recently, we went to Vegas in the US. This is the NADA show, which happens once in 2 years. It's one of the largest auto shows in the world, with dealers coming from all across the globe. Almost 10,000 dealers participate in this event. So we were part of the Gen X delegation. 5 of us went there for a week. Very recently, in April, we visited Bangalore and we visited Bimal Maruti, spent a couple of days there. We were also fortunate enough to also meet 2 EV co-founders. We met the Ultraviolet team and the River Mobility team to get a sense of their perspective of the future of automotive retail, primarily from the standpoint of electrification. So what's next in Gen X? Next is a visit to Chennai. We are planning a visit sometime in the first week of August. We are visiting 2 major dealer groups there, and we also plan to spend some time with automotive manufacturers, their R&D centers and their plants. And this is the 4th edition of the Narsi Monji program that I talked about. This executive leadership program starts from the 17th of August and culminates on the 10th of October. It's a 1.5 month long program with 2 visits to Mumbai, one at the start of the program for a week, then there are going to be some online sessions, and the second visit towards the end of the program, which would again be for 1 week. And this also includes some dealership visits when the students come to campus. Can I have the AV please for the Narsi Monji program, the second AV? So if you are somebody under the age of 35, this is the place for you where you start your automotive journey. If you are somebody who has a son or a daughter under the age of 35 and still wondering whether they want to join the automotive business or not, I think they should definitely join the FADA Gen X. We have a lot of our members who are not actively involved in the business, but still they want to remain active because they want to know what happens in an automobile dealership. We, by nature of our work, are not very glamorous. While a lot of glamour was being talked about during the day, it is unfortunate that automotive dealerships do not look as glamorous, and there are better, more glamorous, high-paying, very lucrative jobs and professions that people look at. I think automotive industry is a wonderful place to be in, and I request all my dealer friends here, if you have somebody still wondering whether they want to join the business, they should definitely join the FADA Gen X. We are planning a major conclave on the 2nd of September on the sidelines of the Auto Retail Conclave just for Gen X. We plan to invite and call on a lot of tech platforms and software and AI people for this summit. So all Gen X members are more than welcome. And if there is a Gen X in your family, in your business, please have them join this wonderful platform so that we can take automotive retail forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rishabh Sanghi. Ladies and gentlemen, moving ahead with our next session, the footprints of FADA Academy. May we please welcome Mr. Manish Raj Singhania, Chairman, FADA Academy and Research, to kindly have a presentation for all of us regards the footprints of FADA Academy. Thank you, sir.
So, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Exciting presentation by Rishabh, doing a fabulous job, Gen X Vertical. And similarly, on the sidelines, we had also dreamt about creating Academy, FADA Academy. And I think this is the third, I'm the third chairman of this Academy. And Academy was formulated with a dream to, we as a dealership, we have got numerous verticals and numerous talent and numerous courses to work on, numerous skills to hone on. So that was the purpose of Academy, and we are inspired by NADA, obviously the American Automobile Dealer Association, which has a fabulous setup in America, and almost 500, 600 people working with NADA Academy. So that's the inspiration, and it is just the start. We hope to take FADA Academy to a similar level in due course of time and times to come. So that's the vision of our Academy, to empower automotive dealerships by promoting professional excellence, driving long-term sustainability, future-proofing businesses against industry disruption. That's what intervening at the right time can do. Our mission is to deliver comprehensive education and training, fostering individual excellence in the dynamic automotive industry. Through our advanced courses instructed by industry leaders, we equip participants with the knowledge and expertise required for outstanding performance. So, as we know, dealerships are a complex, lot of verticals, but still we are trying to design programs covering right from dealer principal owners, managing directors, and CEOs, and this Gen X program of with the NMIMS, that's for the Gen X leaders, with specific program related to women in the auto dealerships, senior leadership teams across various dealership functions. We have got sales, service, spare parts, CRI, I mean crazy stuff we have got, and various verticals. We need to continuously hone their skills and bring them to a better level to attend to the ever challenging and changing environment at the dealership. business head and functional leaders, emerging CXOs, and future dealership leaders. So that's the last year. This is my second year, and as chairman, we have already completed 18 programs and webinars, 5 physical programs, and 13 webinars on various topics. Total, we were able to attend to 1,351 participants. That's the highest number of participants since inception. And I'm also very proud to share that in the coming week, that is from 21st to 26th, we are also going international. We have joined hands with Imperial College and launched a program on leadership with Imperial College, and that is happening this month. So that's also a giant leap for the academy. As Rishabh already shared, this will be our 4th edition with NMIMS for the Gen X program. Consistently every year we are able to roll out the program with NM, and huge success there, and a very active participation by the Gen X team. For the advanced certificate program in auto operations and future technologies, we had joined hands with IIT Delhi. We have already completed 3 editions, and the 4th edition is also scheduled this year. The dates have not yet been finalized, but tentatively September, October. And this year we also launched with a program with IIM Udaipur, executive program on AI, leadership and business excellence. Already 2 editions this year. That was actually the need of the hour on artificial intelligence, and both the cohorts were huge success. I mean, it went off very well. This is the 3rd edition program that happened under my chairmanship and with Rishabh there. I mean, the cohorts that have been formed with each program, that has been fantastic. The bonding amongst the dealers in each cohort has been too good, and we keep on seeing active participation happening there. So this is the 2nd edition Delhi program, IIT Delhi. And this one is the most recent one, FADA Academy IIM Udaipur program, executive leadership on, and we have got almost 4 people from this cohort present in this room. Yeah, I can see them there. So that's the kind of bonding that they are able to develop and form and continue. So a very important step for the academy. And this is our first global program now. With Imperial College. Imperial College is it's a Ivy League strategic leadership program, and Imperial College, which is ranked in UK and EU as #1 and world #2 university as per QS World Ranking. So this is a 5-day program with confirmed participation of 19 auto dealers now. We had planned for 18, but 1 additional we have to I hope so this program, I'm personally going to oversee this program. So let's see, our first international program, expectation is there. It should bring huge success, and the kind of training we need to impart to the entrepreneurs, dealer entrepreneurs, I think we should be able to deliver with this program. So online sessions, these are the priorities right now. 3-part series, digital growth mastery for driving leads, conversions, and ROI. We are going into the very basics of running a dealership, how we can master various aspects of a dealership. Then we, with Mr. Pradeep Agrawal handling our 2-wheeler vertical, we did a 2-wheeler dominance course. First part is over, and the second part is on 16th of this month. So we wish to have a special focus on 2-wheeler dealers, and we'll continue to to launch programs overseeing or for the benefit of two-wheeler dealers specifically. A lot of discussion already happened on used car business. That is also going to be our focus. Strategic HR leadership and people management for business impact. HR is an integral part, large dealership handling large number of manpower. So continuous handholding and coaching, first-time managers. And here I would also like to thank our new dean, Mr. Dharmendra. He is not able to join us, but recently joined and is like, he has become an kind of a part of the FAD Academy. He doesn't feel like he's a recently joined dean, and he is putting his best to bring out best coaching, best hand-holding for dealer principals in Academy vertical. So what's next at FADA Academy? A lot of things happening actually. One of the jobs that I kind of initiated when I took up as the chairman was bringing an ecosystem. I mean, like every dealership is requiring a lot of manpower. We need to develop in-house training centers which are in collaboration with FADA Academy, and certified ASDC courses are run. So very soon we are opening our first. This is one point where I kind of lagged or we were not able to bring out much. I would request once again all state chairpersons to come forward, identify one center in your state where we can start this academy in partnership with the ASDC. And also we have recently tied up with the first body shop excellence program, which we are going to do at a practical physical location, and that too with we have got international trainer coming in, giving an international perspective to body shop excellence. This has just recently been finalized, and probably next month a one-day program for the dealer principal and maybe 2 or a 3-day program for the body shop manager at a dealership location, probably Chennai. We'll be doing this program. Obviously, bridging the talent gap, we are collaborating continuously with ASDC. We have identified the biggest training gap with ASDC is the OJT, that is the on-the-job training, and we are pressurizing them. Wherever the trainings are happening, they need to do the OJT with the automotive dealerships, local automotive dealerships. So that's on the card. Driving workshop development through seamless implementation of National Apprenticeship Promotion Program, NAPS. High performance sales professional through an exclusive residential automotive sales program. Creating a continuous learning platform with the FADA Academy training dashboard, offering half-yearly and annual training calendars, registrations, and learning courses. We have kind of curated a calendar throughout. Every month you'll see 2 or 3 courses happening for the benefit of the dealership. Here also, I would also emphasize that with the help of Mr. Sharvik Shah and Rajasthan team, 10,000 candidates have been enlisted or will be probably enlisted for the on-the-job training at the dealership with subsidy support for stipend and training fees amounting to almost 40% of the course and an outlay of 140 crore over a 3-year period. So that's another big achievement by Rajasthan team. So that's what we work for, and that's what we should be aspiring. That would basically attend to our ever need of manpower that we require at the dealership. If we can get trained manpower, if you can establish training centers at your state, then a lot of the manpower hunting that we do, eating it into each other's profit, unnecessary salary increment, all those can stop or controlled if you start establishing or training centers at your states, or maybe what Rajasthan did, a similar kind of program if we can roll out. So that would be a great help to the dealerships. I'm open for any feedback after this session. Any dealer feeling forward, has any thought about academy and research, please come forward. We'll be more than interested to hear you and implement your thoughts and ideas. Thank you.
Thank you, dear sir, for your presentation. We truly appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are truly fortunate here at FADA, our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026, where we are expecting our Honorable Minister of State Government of Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Bhoyer, sir, to join us any minute from now. So I'm going to please request you all to be seated in the ballroom, ladies and gentlemen, as we shall have his gracious presence. May we please request our lovely family, our production team, to please make sure that we play the films, the audio-visual of FADA meanwhile. The next few minutes as we look forward to welcoming our Honorable Minister of State. Thank you, my lovely team, to play the video. Shukriya.
अरे इतनी जल्दी पापा? हाँ भाई, टाइम पास मंडली कहाँ चल दिए सुबह सुबह? पापा मौसम अच्छा था तो सोचा लॉन्ग ड्राइव पे चले जाए लोनावाला। मौसम तो अच्छा है। एक मिनट रुको बेटा। एक फोटो तो बनती है ना मेमोरी के लिए, हाँ? अब स्माइली फेस नहीं, सीरियस फेस। हो गया? अब चले? अरे एक मिनट बेटा, एक मिनट। हेलो लता, ये जुगनू बाहर जा रहा है। इसका फेवरेट गाजर का हलवा तो बना दो। पापा हम निकल रहे हैं और सुबह सुबह हलवा कौन खाता है? अच्छा बेटा, तो अपनी माँ से तो बात करता जाना। अब पता नहीं फिर बात हो ना हो। पापा सुबह सुबह क्या बोल रहे हो? अच्छा, और तुम लोग जो बिना सीट बेल्ट लगाए जा रहे हो तो सीधे बोल देते ना, इतना मेलोड्रामा करने की क्या जरूरत थी? बोला तो 1000 बार है, लेकिन बिना ड्रामा के तुम्हें समझ में आता है क्या? अब सीट बेल्ट लगाओ जल्दी। और हाँ, पीछे वालों तुम सब भी। अब ठीक है? जय। हैप्पी जर्नी बेटा।
ऑटो।
मैं ड्रॉप कर दूं?
जाना तो था, लेकिन तुम रेडी नहीं लग रहे।
रेडी नहीं हूं? रेडी तो हूं। एक मिनट, ये लो, तुम भी रेडी हो जाओ।
अरे कंपनी की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, तो कॉस्ट बढ़ती है तो बढ़ने दो, लेकिन इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी। बाकी बात मैं ऑफिस पहुंच के करता हूँ।
सर, ये इंश्योरेंस क्या होता है?
इंश्योरेंस, मानो अभी मेरा एक्सीडेंट हो जाता है और उस एक्सीडेंट में मेरी जान चली जाती है, तो मेरे घर वालों को अपना ख्याल रखने के लिए कुछ पैसे दिए जाते हैं। बस यही तो है लाइफ इंश्योरेंस। सेफ्टी है और होनी भी चाहिए।
पर एक बात कहूँ सर, सेफ्टी तो सीट बेल्ट लगाने में भी है। इंश्योरेंस तो ठीक है, लेकिन लाइफ भी तो जरूरी है ना सर।
मिल गई अपनी बाइक रोड ट्रिप पे जाने से पहले। ओए, इसमें करेंगे असलम भाई आफ्टर मार्केट का काम। भाई कंग्रेचुलेशंस।
सर, आप इसमें OEM अप्रूव्ड जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज ही डलवाओगे ना?
भाई पर असलम भाई ने तो बोला था। भाई रहने देते हैं, कहीं रोड ट्रिप का रोड शो ना हो जाए।
एब्सोल्युटली सर, सेफ्टी की असली गारंटी सिर्फ OEM अप्रूव्ड डीलरशिप की जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज से ही मिलती है।
सुरक्षा और स्टाइल दोनों चाहिए तो जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज के लिए OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
ऑटो।
मैं ड्रॉप कर दूं?
जा रहा तो था, लेकिन तुम रेडी नहीं लग रहे।
रेडी नहीं? रेडी तो हूं।
एक मिनट, ये लो, तुम भी रेडी हो जाओ।
पप्पी भाई, एयर फिल्टर ऑयल फिल्टर दोनों खराब है।
बस, अरे उसी को साफ करके लगा देना। बाकी पप्पी की गारंटी है। क्या है ना, कुछ ऊपर नीचे होता है, पप्पी बैठा है, ले आना। चलनी 4 चक्के भी है। बाकी शोरूम जाते तो क्या मिलता भाई? OEM ऑथोराइज्ड डीलरशिप की सर्विस गारंटी। मतलब पप्पी यहाँ बैठा है और वो वहाँ शेड्यूल सर्विस और 100+ चेक पॉइंट की गारंटी दे रहे हैं। बताओ, ये कोई बात हुई? ले लो।
चाहे सर्विस हो या जेन्युइन स्पेयर पार्ट्स, गाड़ी की हर जरूरत के लिए भरोसा और सही डील चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
ये क्या किया तुमने? मैं कुछ नहीं जानता। आपका बम्पर भी है यहाँ पे।
हो जाएगा बॉस।
हो जाएगा पप्पी भाई। अरे क्या हो?
इंश्योरेंस ही तो है। पहले ये इंश्योरेंस के लिए ऑनलाइन भटक के आया, फिर बप्पी ने चाचा के दोस्त के कजिन के मामा के पड़ोसी के कुत्ते के डॉक्टर के मुंह बोले भैया से इंश्योरेंस कराई। और OEM ऑथोराइज्ड डीलरशिप से मिलता क्या है? भरोसेमंद पॉलिसी और जरूरत पे सर्विस की गारंटी, इंश्योरेंस का इंस्टेंट क्लेम। ये भी कोई जुगाड़ है?
नया इंश्योरेंस हो या रिन्यूअल, सही कवरेज और भरोसा चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
थैंक यू। हेलो, अरे तुम्हारे ब्यूटी पार्लर का सेशन खत्म नहीं हुआ? मेरी शॉपिंग और गाड़ी की सर्विस भी हो गई। अरे हाँ, सब याद है मुझे भाई। बच्चों के गर्म कपड़े, ग्लव्स सब ले लिए मैंने। बस अब जल्दी से तुम रेडी हो जाओ।
रोड ट्रिप पर जा रहे सर?
ओह यस, मैं हमेशा इस कार से लेह लद्दाख जाना चाहता था, तो बस अब वहीं।
सर, फैमिली के लिए आपने गर्म कपड़े और ग्लव्स तो ले लिए, पर कार के लिए कुछ नहीं?
कार के लिए?
जी, जैसे एक्सटेंडेड वारंटी, रोड साइड असिस्टेंस। सर, हम बस गाड़ी की सर्विस ही नहीं करते हैं, बल्कि हम हर राह पे आपके साथ चलते हैं।
एक्सटेंडेड वारंटी हो या रोड साइड असिस्टेंस, निश्चिंत सफर और सही सुविधा चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
अरे इतनी जल्दी पापा?
हाँ भाई, टाइम पास मंडली कहाँ चल दिए सुबह सुबह?
पापा मौसम अच्छा था तो सोचा लॉन्ग ड्राइव पे चले जाए लोनावाला।
मौसम तो अच्छा है। एक मिनट रुको बेटा, एक फोटो तो बनती है ना मेमोरी के लिए। हाँ, अब स्माइली फेस नहीं, सीरियस फेस।
हो गया, अब चले?
अरे एक मिनट बेटा, एक मिनट। हेलो लता, ये जुगनू बाहर जा रहा है, इसका फेवरेट गाजर का हलवा तो बना दो।
पापा हम निकल रहे हैं, और सुबह सुबह हलवा कौन खाता है?
अच्छा बेटा, तो अपनी माँ से तो बात करता जाना, अब पता नहीं फिर बात हो ना हो।
पापा सुबह सुबह क्या बोल रहे हो?
अच्छा, और तुम लोग जो बिना सीट बेल्ट लगाए जा रहे हो, सीधे बोल देते ना, इतना मेलोड्रामा करने की क्या जरूरत थी?
बोला तो 1000 बार है, लेकिन बिना ड्रामा के तुम्हें समझ में आता है क्या? अब सीट बेल्ट लगाओ जल्दी, और हाँ पीछे वालों तुम सब भी।
अब ठीक है? जय।
हैप्पी जर्नी बेटा।
हमारी न्यू कार।
यस, हमारी एनिवर्सरी का गिफ्ट।
सर आपकी गाड़ी डिलीवरी के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन आपका लोन अप्रूवल या रिलीज ऑर्डर हम तक नहीं पहुंचा है।
पर हमने तो पड़ोस के भाटिया फाइनेंस से अप्रूवल ले ली थी।
पर कल हमारी एनिवर्सरी है।
भाटिया जी फोन भी पिक नहीं कर रहे हैं।
सर मैम डोंट वरी, कम आई विल हेल्प यू आउट। आइए सर, आप बिल्कुल परेशान मत होइए, आप हमारे इन हाउस फाइनेंस से भी लोन ले सकते हैं। आपको बैंक ऑप्शंस, मिनिमम डॉक्यूमेंटेशंस एंड क्विक अप्रूवल भी मिल जाएगा। और आपकी एनिवर्सरी तक आपको गाड़ी भी मिल जाएगी।
इस एनिवर्सरी रोड ट्रिप पक्की।
फाइनेंस के लिए बैंक ऑप्शंस, कम डॉक्यूमेंटेशन और तुरंत अप्रूवल चाहिए तो OEM ऑथोराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
अरे कंपनी की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, तो कॉस्ट बढ़ती है तो बढ़ने दो, लेकिन इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी। बाकी बात मैं ऑफिस पहुंच के करता हूँ। सर ये इंश्योरेंस क्या होता है? इंश्योरेंस, मानो अभी मेरा एक्सीडेंट हो जाता है और उस एक्सीडेंट में मेरी जान चली जाती है, तो मेरे घर वालों को अपना ख्याल रखने के लिए कुछ पैसे दिए जाते हैं। बस यही तो है लाइफ इंश्योरेंस। सेफ्टी है और होनी भी चाहिए। पर एक बात कहूँ सर, सेफ्टी तो सीट बेल्ट लगाने में भी है। इंश्योरेंस तो ठीक है, लेकिन लाइफ भी तो जरूरी है ना सर।
मिल गई अपनी बाइक रोड ट्रिप पे जाने से पहले। ओए, इसमें करेंगे असलम भाई आफ्टर मार्केट का काम। भाई कंग्रेचुलेशंस।
सर आप इसमें OEM अप्रूव्ड जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज ही डलवाओगे ना?
भाई पर असलम भाई ने तो बोला था।
भाई रहने देते हैं, कहीं रोड ट्रिप का रोड शो ना हो जाए।
एब्सोल्युटली सर, सेफ्टी की असली गारंटी सिर्फ OEM अप्रूव्ड डीलरशिप की जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज से ही मिलती है।
सुरक्षा और स्टाइल दोनों चाहिए तो जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज के लिए OEM ऑथोराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
ऑटो।
मैं ड्रॉप कर दूं?
जाना तो था, लेकिन तुम रेडी नहीं लग रहे।
रेडी नहीं? रेडी तो हूं।
एक मिनट, ये लो तुम भी रेडी हो जाओ।
पप्पी भाई, एयर फिल्टर ऑयल फिल्टर दोनों खराब है।
बस अरे उसी को साफ करके लगा देना, बाकी पप्पी की गारंटी है। क्या है ना, कुछ ऊपर नीचे होता है, पप्पी बैठा है, ले आना। चलनी 4 चक्के भी है। बाकी शोरूम जाते तो क्या मिलता, वही OEM ऑथोराइज्ड डीलरशिप की सर्विस गारंटी। मतलब पप्पी यहाँ बैठा है और वो वहाँ शेड्यूल सर्विस और 100+ चेक पॉइंट की गारंटी दे रहे हैं। बताओ ये कोई बात हुई? ले लो।
चाहे सर्विस हो या जेन्युइन स्पेयर पार्ट्स, गाड़ी की हर जरूरत के लिए भरोसा और सही डील चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
ये क्या किया तुमने? मैं कुछ नहीं जानता। आपका बम्पर भी है यहाँ पे।
हो जाएगा बॉस।
हो जाएगा पप्पी भाई। अरे क्या हो?
इंश्योरेंस ही तो है। पहले ये इंश्योरेंस के लिए ऑनलाइन भटक के आया, फिर बप्पी ने चाचा के दोस्त के कजिन के मामा के पड़ोसी के कुत्ते के डॉक्टर के मुंह बोले भैया से इंश्योरेंस कराई। और OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप से मिलता क्या है? भरोसेमंद पॉलिसी और जरूरत पे सर्विस की गारंटी, इंश्योरेंस का इंस्टेंट क्लेम। ये भी कोई जुगाड़ है?
नया इंश्योरेंस हो या रिन्यूअल, सही कवरेज और भरोसा चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
थैंक यू। हेलो, अरे तुम्हारे ब्यूटी पार्लर का सेशन खत्म नहीं हुआ? मेरी शॉपिंग और गाड़ी की सर्विस भी हो गई। अरे हाँ, सब याद है मुझे भाई। बच्चों के गर्म कपड़े, ग्लव्स सब ले लिए मैंने। बस अब जल्दी से तुम रेडी हो जाओ।
रोड ट्रिप पर जा रहे सर?
ओह यस, मैं हमेशा इस कार से लेह लद्दाख जाना चाहता था, तो बस अब वहीं।
सर फैमिली के लिए आपने गर्म कपड़े और ग्लव्स तो ले लिए, पर कार के लिए कुछ नहीं?
कार के लिए?
जी, जैसे एक्सटेंडेड वारंटी, रोड साइड असिस्टेंस। सर हम बस गाड़ी की सर्विस ही नहीं करते हैं, बल्कि हम हर राह पे आपके साथ चलते हैं।
एक्सटेंडेड वारंटी हो या रोड साइड असिस्टेंस, निश्चिंत सफर और सही सुविधा चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
अरे इतनी जल्दी पापा? हाँ भाई, टाइम पास मंडली कहाँ चल दिए सुबह सुबह?
पापा मौसम अच्छा था तो सोचा लॉन्ग ड्राइव पे चले जाए लोनावाला।
मौसम तो अच्छा है। एक मिनट रुको बेटा, एक फोटो तो बनती है ना मेमोरी के लिए। हाँ, अब स्माइली फेस नहीं, सीरियस फेस।
हो गया, अब चले?
अरे एक मिनट बेटा, एक मिनट। हेलो लता, ये जुगनू बाहर जा रहा है, इसका फेवरेट गाजर का हलवा तो बना दो।
पापा हम निकल रहे हैं, और सुबह सुबह हलवा कौन खाता है?
अच्छा बेटा, तो अपनी माँ से तो बात करता जाना, अब पता नहीं फिर बात हो ना हो।
पापा सुबह सुबह क्या बोल रहे हो?
अच्छा, और तुम लोग जो बिना सीट बेल्ट लगाए जा रहे हो
तो सीधे बोल देते ना, इतना मेलोड्रामा करने की क्या जरूरत थी?
बोला तो 1000 बार है, लेकिन बिना ड्रामा के तुम्हें समझ में आता है क्या? अब सीट बेल्ट लगाओ जल्दी, और हाँ पीछे वालों तुम सब भी।
अब ठीक है? जाए?
हैप्पी जर्नी बेटा।
हमारी न्यू कार?
यस, हमारी एनिवर्सरी का गिफ्ट।
सर आपकी गाड़ी डिलीवरी के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन आपका लोन अप्रूवल या रिलीज ऑर्डर हम तक नहीं पहुंचा है।
पर हमने तो पड़ोस के भाटिया फाइनेंस से अप्रूवल ले ली थी।
पर कल हमारी एनिवर्सरी है।
भाटिया जी फोन भी पिक नहीं कर रहे हैं।
सर, मैम, डोंट वरी, कम, आई विल हेल्प यू आउट। आइए। सर आप बिल्कुल परेशान मत होइए, आप हमारे इन हाउस फाइनेंस से भी लोन ले सकते हैं। आपको बैंक ऑप्शंस, मिनिमम डॉक्यूमेंटेशंस एंड क्विक अप्रूवल भी मिल जाएगा। और आपकी एनिवर्सरी तक आपको गाड़ी भी मिल जाएगी।
इस एनिवर्सरी रोड ट्रिप पक्की।
फाइनेंस के लिए बैंक ऑप्शंस, कम डॉक्यूमेंटेशन और तुरंत अप्रूवल चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
अरे कंपनी की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, तो कॉस्ट बढ़ती है तो बढ़ने दो, लेकिन इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी। बाकी बाद में ऑफिस पहुंच के करता हूँ।
सर ये इंश्योरेंस क्या होता है?
इंश्योरेंस, मानो अभी मेरा एक्सीडेंट हो जाता है और उस एक्सीडेंट में मेरी जान चली जाती है, तो मेरे घर वालों को अपना ख्याल रखने के लिए कुछ पैसे दिए जाते हैं। बस यही तो है लाइफ इंश्योरेंस। सेफ्टी है और होनी भी चाहिए।
पर एक बात कहूँ सर, सेफ्टी तो सीट बेल्ट लगाने में भी है, इंश्योरेंस तो ठीक है, लेकिन लाइफ भी तो जरूरी है ना सर।
मिल गई अपनी बाइक रोड ट्रिप पे जाने से पहले। ओए, इसमें करेंगे असलम भाई आफ्टर मार्केट का काम।
भाई कंग्रेचुलेशंस।
सर आप इसमें OEM अप्रूव्ड जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज ही डलवाओगे ना?
भाई पर असलम भाई ने तो बोला था।
भाई रहने देते हैं, कहीं रोड ट्रिप का रोड शो ना हो जाए।
एब्सोल्युटली सर, सेफ्टी की असली गारंटी सिर्फ OEM अप्रूव्ड डीलरशिप की जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज से ही मिलती है।
सुरक्षा और स्टाइल दोनों चाहिए तो जेन्युइन एक्सेसरीज के लिए OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
ऑटो।
मैं ड्रॉप कर दूं?
जाना तो था, लेकिन तुम रेडी नहीं लग रहे।
रेडी नहीं? रेडी तो हूं।
एक मिनट, ये लो, तुम भी रेडी हो जाओ।
पप्पी भाई, एयर फिल्टर ऑयल फिल्टर दोनों खराब है।
बस, अरे उसी को साफ करके लगा देना, बाकी पप्पी की गारंटी है। क्या है ना, कुछ ऊपर नीचे होता है, पप्पी बैठा है, ले आना। चलनी 4 चक्के भी है। बाकी शोरूम जाते तो क्या मिलता भाई? OEM ऑथोराइज्ड डीलरशिप की सर्विस गारंटी। मतलब पप्पी यहाँ बैठा है और वो वहाँ शेड्यूल सर्विस और 100+ चेक पॉइंट की गारंटी दे रहे हैं। बताओ, ये कोई बात हुई? ले लो।
चाहे सर्विस हो या जेन्युइन स्पेयर पार्ट्स, गाड़ी की हर जरूरत के लिए भरोसा और सही डील चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
ये क्या किया तुमने? मैं कुछ नहीं जानता। आपका बम्पर भी है यहाँ पे।
हो जाएगा बॉस,
हो जाएगा पप्पी भाई।
इंश्योरेंस ही तो है। पहले ये इंश्योरेंस के लिए ऑनलाइन भटक के आया, फिर बप्पी ने चाचा के दोस्त के कजिन के मामा के पड़ोसी के कुत्ते के डॉक्टर के मुंह बोले भैया से इंश्योरेंस कराई। और OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप से मिलता क्या है? भरोसेमंद पॉलिसी और जरूरत पे सर्विस की गारंटी, इंश्योरेंस का इंस्टेंट क्लेम। ये भी कोई जुगाड़ है?
नया इंश्योरेंस हो या रिन्यूअल, सही कवरेज और भरोसा चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
थैंक यू। हेलो, अरे तुम्हारे ब्यूटी पार्लर का सेशन खत्म नहीं हुआ? मेरी शॉपिंग और गाड़ी की सर्विस भी हो गई। अरे हाँ, सब याद है मुझे भाई। बच्चों के गर्म कपड़े, ग्लव्स सब ले लिए मैंने। बस अब जल्दी से तुम रेडी हो जाओ।
रोड ट्रिप पर जा रहे सर?
ओह यस, मैं हमेशा इस कार से लेह लद्दाख जाना चाहता था, तो बस अब वहीं।
सर फैमिली के लिए आपने गर्म कपड़े और ग्लव्स तो ले लिए, पर कार के लिए कुछ नहीं?
कार के लिए?
जी, जैसे एक्सटेंडेड वारंटी, रोड साइड असिस्टेंस। सर हम बस गाड़ी की सर्विस ही नहीं करते हैं, बल्कि हम हर राह पे आपके साथ चलते हैं।
एक्सटेंडेड वारंटी हो या रोड साइड असिस्टेंस, निश्चिंत सफर और सही सुविधा चाहिए तो OEM ऑथराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
अरे इतनी जल्दी पापा?
हाँ भाई, टाइम पास मंडली कहाँ चल दिए सुबह सुबह?
पापा मौसम अच्छा था तो सोचा लॉन्ग ड्राइव पे चले जाए लोनावाला।
मौसम तो अच्छा है। एक मिनट रुको बेटा।
एक फोटो तो बनती है ना मेमोरी के लिए, हाँ? अब स्माइली फेस नहीं, सीरियस फेस।
हो गया, अब चले?
अरे एक मिनट बेटा, एक मिनट। हेलो लता, ये जुगनू बाहर जा रहा है, इसका फेवरेट गाजर का हलवा तो बना दो।
पापा हम निकल रहे हैं, और सुबह सुबह हलवा कौन खाता है?
अच्छा बेटा, तो अपनी माँ से तो बात करता जाना, अब पता नहीं फिर बात हो ना हो।
पापा सुबह सुबह क्या बोल रहे हो?
अच्छा, और तुम लोग जो बिना सीट बेल्ट लगाए जा रहे हो
तो सीधे बोल देते ना, इतना मेलोड्रामा करने की क्या जरूरत थी?
बोला तो 1000 बार है, लेकिन बिना ड्रामा के तुम्हें समझ में आता है क्या? अब सीट बेल्ट लगाओ जल्दी, और हाँ पीछे वालों तुम सब भी।
अब ठीक है, जाए।
हैप्पी जर्नी बेटा।
हमारी न्यू कार।
यस, हमारी एनिवर्सरी का गिफ्ट।
सर आपकी गाड़ी डिलीवरी के लिए तैयार है, लेकिन आपका लोन अप्रूवल या रिलीज ऑर्डर हम तक नहीं पहुंचा है।
पर हमने तो पड़ोस के भाटिया फाइनेंस से अप्रूवल ले ली थी।
पर कल हमारी एनिवर्सरी है।
भाटिया जी फोन भी पिक नहीं कर रहे हैं।
सर, मैम, डोंट वरी, कम, आई विल हेल्प यू आउट। आइए। सर, आप बिल्कुल परेशान मत होइए, आप हमारे इन हाउस फाइनेंस से भी लोन ले सकते हैं। आपको बैंक ऑप्शंस, मिनिमम डॉक्यूमेंटेशंस एंड क्विक अप्रूवल भी मिल जाएगा।
जी वाह।
और आपकी एनिवर्सरी तक आपको गाड़ी भी मिल जाएगी।
इस एनिवर्सरी रोड ट्रिप पक्की।
फाइनेंस के लिए बैंक ऑप्शंस, कम डॉक्यूमेंटेशन और तुरंत अप्रूवल चाहिए तो OEM ऑथोराइज्ड डीलरशिप पे जाइए। डीलरशिप फॉर गुड।
अरे कंपनी की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, तो कॉस्ट बढ़ती है तो बढ़ने दो, लेकिन इंश्योरेंस बहुत जरूरी। बाकी बाद में ऑफिस पहुंच के करता हूँ।
Ladies and gentlemen,
ये इंश्योरेंस क्या होता है? इंश्योरेंस मानो
it's a very, very special moment for us as we welcome our Honorable Minister of State for Home, Rural Housing, School Education, Mining and Cooperation, Government of Maharashtra, and the Guardian Minister of Wardha and Bandara districts. Respected Honorable Dr. Pankaj Boyer, sir. Sir, with folded hands, tahe dil se aapka swagat hai. Ladies and gentlemen, an accomplished academician with a master's degree and doctorate in economics, Dr. Boyer began his professional journey as a professor and principal before dedicating himself to public service. A 3-time elected member of the Maharashtra Legislative Assembly, he is widely respected for his visionary leadership and people-centric governance. He has spearheaded transformative initiatives in housing, infrastructure development, education, rural connectivity, water supply, tribal rehabilitation, women's entrepreneurship, and citizen-centric governance, which consistently promoting transparency, innovation, and inclusive growth. His commitment to strengthening institutions and improving public service delivery has earned him widespread recognition across Maharashtra. This evening, on behalf of FADA, with folded hands, ladies and gentlemen, may we please have a thunderous applause. Maharashtra Rajyache, Mananiya Rajya Mantri, Dr. Pankaj Boyer Sahib. आपल्या आजच्या कार्यक्रमातील उपस्थितीमुळे आम्हा सर्वांना अतिशय आनंद होत आहे. आपले मनपूर्वक स्वागत, हार्दिक अभिनंदन आणि या कार्यक्रमासाठी आपले सहर्ष स्वागत आहे, स्वागत आहे, स्वागत आहे. देवियों सज्जनों, मैं प्लीज रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगी हमारी फ्रेटर्निटी ऑफ FADA to kindly accompany our distinguished dignitary, our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, on Stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, with us, President, FADA, Mr. C.S. Vigneshwarji, Vice President, FADA, Mr. Sai Giridharji, Secretary, FADA, Mr. Amar Sethji, Treasurer, Mr. Pradeep Agarwalji. A humble request to our Chairperson, FADA Maharashtra, Mr. Sachin Mahajanji, our CEO, FADA, Mr. Saharsh Damaniji, to kindly accompany our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Bohe Sahib. मनापासून खरंच स्वागत आहे. Humble thanks to you, Honorable Minister. बस इसी पल का इंतज़ार था. सर, आपके आने से यहाँ पे बहुत रोशनी हो गई है. तहे दिल से आपके शुक्रगुजार हैं हम. मैं प्लीज़ हमारी ब्यूटीफुल फैमिली ऑफ FADA से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी to kindly felicitate our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra. And ladies and gentlemen, a very special moment as मैं आप सबसे request करना चाहूँगी to have a standing ovation, please, for our Honorable Minister of State. Thank you very much. On behalf of the beautiful fraternity of FADA, मैं प्लीज़ हमारे Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Bohe साहब से प्लीज़ रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी कुछ शब्द फरमाएं प्लीज़. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया.
FADA द्वारा आयोजित इस फाइनेंस एंड इंश्योरेंस समिट 2026 में यहाँ उपस्थित सभी मान्यवरों का मैं स्वागत करता हूँ. विशेष तौर से विघ्नेश्वर जी और मेरे फ्रेंड सचिन महाजन जी, जिन्होंने मुझे इसके बारे में 2 साल पहले बताया था कि FADA द्वारा हर साल एक इवेंट कंडक्ट किया जाता है और लगभग सारे डीलर्स फ्रॉम ऑल ओवर इंडिया हम लोग यहाँ मिलके कुछ नया इनोवेटिव करने की कोशिश करते. तो इस कॉन्क्लेव में मैं आप सभी लोगों का स्वागत करता हूँ. आने वाले समय में डीलर्स का इम्पोर्टेंट और मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि बढ़ते जाएगा, क्योंकि मार्केट के प्रोडक्ट देखते हुए और कंपटीशन ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कंपनियों में हो रही है और लोगों को भी एक नए नए प्रोडक्ट मिल रहे हैं. अभी मैं कुछ डायरेक्टर्स के साथ बैठा था तो उन्होंने बोला कि आने वाले समय में गाड़ियों के व्हीकल्स के प्राइजेस भी उसमें कम हो जाएंगे, तो ये कॉमन पब्लिक के लिए बहुत फायदे की बात वहाँ हो जाएगी. गवर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र हमेशा बिजनेस ओरिएंटेड रही है. बहुत सारी अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ हम लोग स्टेट में अवेलेबल करके दे रहे हैं. जिस तरीके से नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने विकसित भारत 2047 का सपना देखा है, उसी डायरेक्शन में स्टेट को बढ़ाने के लिए हमारे सीएम श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं. आज हम देख रहे हैं कि जितने भी इन्वेस्टमेंट कॉन्क्लेव्स है ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा ये हमारी स्टेट में और हमारी मुंबई में होने जा रही है. मैं आप लोगों का भी अभिनंदन करता हूं कि FADA द्वारा इसको कुछ हद तक आप लोगों ने भी कोशिश की है. ज़रूर हम FADA और गवर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र कुछ कोलैबोरेशन करके अगर कुछ कर सकते हैं तो आने वाले समय में उसका फ़ायदा होगा. कोऑपरेशन डिपार्टमेंट भी मेरे तरफ में है और ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि फाइनेंस और इंश्योरेंस का समिट है तो कोऑपरेशन में भी हम लोग बहुत सारे चेंजेस वहाँ कर रहे हैं. सेंटर में जो अभी तक कोऑपरेशन नाम का सेपरेट डिपार्टमेंट नहीं था, बट फ्रॉम 2021 वी स्टार्टेड अ सेपरेट डिपार्टमेंट फॉर कोऑपरेशन और बहुत सारे बिजनेसेस को उसमें हम लोगों ने ऐड किया हुआ है. फाडा द्वारा आयोजित, FADA द्वारा आयोजित इस कॉन्क्लेव के लिए मैं आप लोगों सभी लोगों का यहाँ अभिनंदन करता हूँ और आने वाले समय में आपका जो भी कोलैबोरेशन का प्रपोजल गवर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के साथ में रहेगा, तो हम लोग जरूर साथ में टाई अप करके कुछ अच्छी काम आने वाले समय में करेंगे। और आप सब लोगों का अभिनंदन करते हुए मैं मेरे 2 शब्द यहाँ खत्म करता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
मैं प्लीज श्री सचिन जी से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगी to kindly thank our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, for his gracious presence. It's been a very special moment for us here at our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026, truly the highlight of today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Madam. Honorable Minister Dr. Pankaj Boyer, sir, I would like to thank you on behalf of the Federation of Automobile Dealers, Maharashtra, as well as our leadership team, national leadership team, for your gracious presence over here. It is indeed a pleasure to have you. In spite of the assembly being in progress, we are very, very grateful to you that you took out time to specially travel all the way long. I know most of the MLAs and ministers are very eager to go back to their home constituency. It's being a Friday evening. Everybody has already reserved their plane tickets and train tickets, but I would like to update my dealer friends that on the request of FADA, sir had cancelled his ticket and he is flying by a late night flight to Nagpur, where he belongs to. Sir, I would like to update you regarding certain things. Manish bhai, just a minute, please. Thank you. Sir, I would like to draw your attention to some important features about the Maharashtra Transport Department. Sir, Maharashtra is one of the states where maximum number of faceless systems have been implemented. And it is during Devendra Fadnavis sir's tenure. He was not the chief minister, he was the deputy CM in the last government. But he started the online registration of commercial vehicles. We had requested him on behalf of FADA. This issue was pending since a very, very long time. Maharashtra is the only state to implement this in a very short period of time. Now the commercial vehicles need not be taken to the RTO for inspection. The numbers, the HSRP numbers can be obtained at the showroom, just like two-wheeler as well as passenger four-wheeler segment. To tell you about the struggle for this online system, in Tamil Nadu state, FADA had to go to the High Court to bring an order. After FADA got the order, now Tamil Nadu state has started the process of implementing. I am right, Vignesh sir? Has it been implemented or is it still in progress? It is still in progress. So sir, Maharashtra, we have state chairmen from various states across Maharashtra. And Pradeep ji Agarwal, our treasurer, was telling me in the morning, we had a discussion on CMVR, Central Motor Vehicle Regulations. After being fully involved in the discussion, Pradeep ji mentioned one thing, that Maharashtra is a state where everybody likes to work within the legal ambit. So sir, it is the efforts of the current government under the leadership of CM Mr. Fadnavis sir and efficient ministers like you who always look towards progressive things. Sir, one request that was generated in today's discussion was that कि normally ऐसे होता है कि RTO के लोगों को हमारी डीलरशिप की जी डेमो व्हीकल्स होते हैं और बाकी व्हीकल्स होते हैं उनके बारे में जानकारी होती है. Being a home minister, we would like to request you, अगर एक joint session हम पुलिस डिपार्टमेंट के जो लोअर लेवल के कॉन्स्टेबल्स है वो और RTO के साथ अगर करे, क्योंकि अगर एक डेमो व्हीकल है, जैसे आपको कोई गाड़ी लेनी है और वो बाहर निकलती है TC प्लेट पे, इट इज़ एब्सोल्युटली लीगल, बट कांस्टेबल को वो पता नहीं होता है. वो बहुत बार गाड़ी को रोक लेता है. He starts asking questions in front of the dealership person and the customer gets pretty disturbed कि ये डीलर कुछ गलत कर रहा है. So we would like your intervention if we can do a joint session. We have already requested the Transport Commissioner of Maharashtra. If you please pursue this matter, we can have a joint training session where the local police will also be made aware of the CMVR. ताकि जो लीगल एम्बिट में डीलर करता है उसको एक्सप्लेन करने की जरूरत नहीं होगी, एंड इसमें पुलिस का कोई दोष नहीं है. इट इज ओनली अबाउट मिस इन्फॉर्मेशन. जो लोअर लेवल के कांस्टेबल्स होते हैं या पीएसआई होते हैं, उनको इन रूल्स के बारे में जानकारी नहीं है. किसी ने कोशिश भी नहीं करी है कि उनको क्या जानकारी देनी चाहिए. सर, एक ट्रेड सर्टिफिकेट के ऊपर एक व्हीकल सिर्फ महाराष्ट्र में नहीं बल्कि पूरी इंडिया में कहीं पे भी आप ले जा सकते हो. कल को मुंबई के हमारे कोई डीलर बैठे और आप बोलेंगे मैं नागपुर में बैठा हूं, मेरे को एक BMW भेज देना या ऑटोबायोग्राफी भेज देना, मुझे ट्रायल लेनी है. It is, sir, very much legal to drive the vehicle with this TC number plate. But usually what happens is, the people on the road, the police on the road are not aware of this. So generally the vehicle is stopped, questions are asked, there is some discussion, there is some debate. तो इसके ऊपर मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है, आप विचार करें, एंड अगर एक ट्रेनिंग सेशन हो सकता है तो FADA will be more than eager to participate, sir. Rest, sir, FADA is all about learning, teaching. Today's summit is about finance and insurance. Our retail business cannot happen without finance, and vehicles cannot be sold without insurance. So, sir, this is a critical part of the FADA agenda, and this is one event that happens every year in Mumbai. It will happen every year. All other rest events happen in Delhi. We are very much thankful to the past presidents as well as the current president, Vigneshwar ji, Manish ji, Sai ji, Pradeep Agarwal ji, and of course the man because of whom this is happening, Mr. Amar Seth. I mean, this is because of him that I think the finance event has come down to Mumbai. Otherwise, it could have been somewhere else. So thank you so much, Amar bhai. Thanks to Mr. Sahaj Damani, who is always there, actively involved in implementing the SOPs. I would like to thank all the state chairpersons who have come across Maharashtra for this function, because without you, there is no grace to this function. Morning session was only for the Maharashtra people, but this summit is for everybody, and you really make this event graceful. Thank you very much. Sir, last but not the least, I would really like to thank you on behalf of FADA for making your gracious presence over here. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you very much, Sachin sir, and to our beautiful family of FADA. At first, for coming to the finance capital of our country, India, we're coming to Mumbai, so thank you so much. And truly a very special moment as we like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Maharashtra Rajyache Mananiya Rajya Mantri, Dr. Pankaj Bohe Sahib. Thank you so much. जोरदार टाळ्यांचा गजरात आपण सर्वजण heartfelt gratitude आणि धन्यवाद सांगणार on behalf of FADA. Thank you so much, our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to request my lovely FADA team to please make the arrangements for our next panel discussion, as we shall now welcome our distinguished panelists and the moderator for our last panel discussion before we go ahead with our prestigious honors. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026, and it's time for us to move towards our next panel discussion. We've had a great day full of knowledge, और इतना सारा knowledge gain करने के बाद, जैसे कि हमें अब 6 महीने और हैं इस साल को 2026, we truly will go ahead and fulfill our visions and make sure that we excel. I thank each and every one of you, because at FADA, we believe one nation, one association. And we thank all of you for this wondrous association. Ladies and gentlemen, a panel discussion on insurance and auto retail, from gaps to growth. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to welcome our distinguished panelists on the dais. May we please put our hands together for our panelists for insurance and auto retail, from gaps to growth. Welcoming Mr. Gurpreet Singh Ji, Deputy General Manager, the New India Assurance Company Limited. Thank you, sir. Mr. Neelakantan N, Executive Director, IFCO Tokyo General Insurance Company Limited. Mr. Rohit Daga, Head, Motor Insurance, Extended Warranty and Auto Ninja, ICICI Lombard General Insurance. May we please welcome Mr. Subhaishish Mazumdarji, President and Head, Motor Distribution, Bajaj Alliance General Insurance Company Limited. Mr. Suraj Vasudevji, Head, OEM and Digital Partnerships, SBI General Insurance Company Limited. Mr. Vikas Medivrata, Head, MISP, Mahindra Insurance and Brokers Limited, MIBL. Welcoming the moderator for this panel, Mr. Bharat Choldia, FADA, Executive Committee and Governing Council, to please join us here. And there's a very special announcement for all our Thank you very much to our distinguished panelists. Now there's something very special for all the distinguished panelists, लेकिन फिलहाल राज को राज रखते हैं, फाश नहीं करते हैं. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to kindly at first request, sir, just allow me 1 minute, you can please take your seat. I'm going to please request President FADA, Mr. C.S. Vigneshwarji, to kindly join us here on stage. And a very special honor, जो हमारा भारतीय ट्रेडिशन है, हमारे परंपरा के अनुसार हम प्लीज स्वागत करना चाहेंगे our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra. I'm going to kindly request once again our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Bohe Sahib, to kindly join us here on stage. सर, पहले आपका स्वागत हमारे भारतीय संस्कृति और परंपरा के अनुसार आपका स्वागत है. Distinguished panelists, वैसे आप सबका स्वागत होता है पोस्ट द पैनल डिस्कशन, लेकिन आपकी मुस्कुराहट से आप सब समझ गए. So congratulations. I mean, it's a very special moment. हम प्लीज रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहेंगे हमारे Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, to kindly present the token of love and memento to all our distinguished panelists. तो मैं आपके नाम पुकारना चाहूंगी. Please join us here and receive this honor from our Honorable Minister of State. A great moment, Mr. Gurpreet Singh Ji, Mr. Neelakantan Ji. In no particular order, I'm just going as per the names taken. Mr. Rohit Daga Ji. May I please request the felicitation for Mr. Subhaishish Mazumdar Ji. Mr. Suraj Vasudev Ji. I can see the smile and the laughter on everyone's face. This is a very special feeling. Mr. Vikas Medivrata Ji. Mr. Bharat Chodia Ji. But I can see हमारे साथ गुरप्रीत सिंह जी आ रहे हैं. Shukriya, sir ji. Yes, sir. Very much. Absolutely, sir. We make sure that all our distinguished panelists and the moderator is being felicitated, and then मैं request करना चाहूँगी हमारे honorable minister से कृपया आप center पर आ जाएं. Right after one more felicitation, we have one more felicitation. It's done? Sure. Honorable Minister, आप please center में अगर आ जाएंगे please, और हमारी beautiful family of FADA to please join us in the center. Ladies and gentlemen, a very special moment indeed. May we all have a thunderous applause this moment, ladies and gentlemen, at our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026, which has been by the gracious presence of our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Boye Sahib. Thanks to our Honorable Minister for doing the honors on the dais for our distinguished panelists. And our panelists are going to take a breather. After the felicitation, we're going to come back to our session. And I'm going to please request our moderator, Mr. Bharat Jodia, sir, to kindly proceed ahead. Sir, you can please take the podium as well, wherever you're comfortable. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Just a sec, please. Yes. Oh, it's an honor for us. May we please request all our state chairpersons from all across India to kindly join us here to have a fabulous picture with the Honorable Minister. By his permission, sir, aapki ijazat chahenge, please, one lovely photo op. May we please have all our chairpersons of all the states of Hamare Khoobsurat Bharat Desh, India, to please join us here for a lovely photo op. We thank all our chairpersons of state for joining us here at Mumbai for our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026 FADA. Thank you. Please join us. Please join us. We'll all come in a straight line. It's a beautiful moment indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Financing, insurance, compliance, partnership, growth. One nation, one association. What a blessing to have our Honorable Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, Dr. Pankaj Boye Sahib, give us his valuable time in spite of his very busy schedule. He's truly postponed his flight tickets to Nagpur just to be with us at FADA. We are truly thankful to you on behalf of FADA. Heartfelt thanks and gratitude with folded hands to our Honorable Minister. Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Minister of State, for your valuable time. Thank you. Let's continue with our session. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
After a warm session with our Honorable State Minister, I think let's get back to the topic of today, where we all come for discussion on finance and insurance. So the finance topic was over. Now we are here for the insurance topic. As per the survey what was done recently by FADA, one of the key points what has come is the TAT across passenger car as well as commercial vehicle segment from the insurance company. One of the, almost 65% of the respondent had said that the TAT time is very poor on the process of the insurance, either the appointment of the surveyor or the approvals or the payment. So can I have the views of the panel members? How do we go about, what is the way forward, how the TAT can be reduced? Can you start?
Yeah, hi. As far as stats are concerned, I mean, it's a continuous evolving space. While in terms of processes and in terms of the iterations that we've been doing for the past over a decade and a half, there's a lot of digitalization that has happened. But digitalization also comes at the cost of kind of balancing this with the hygiene that is at play here. And that is what kind of decelerates the journey of digitalization. What essentially delays specifically is not the amount of checks and balances today. It is also the amount of time it takes for whether it is parts, whether it is repair work, whether it is the availability of time with the insured when he's leaving the vehicle to the garage. All those factors kind of play a role into this. However, when you talk about digitalization across the plethora of companies that are there, everybody is now having that digitalization in place wherein all the claims are managed end to end, and to a certain value they are managed end to end at the workshop itself. However, we do come across as an industry the kind of challenges on hygiene, which is what kind of plays a role here. If along with FADA and the people here, we can join hands in terms of ensuring some amount of checks and balances to kind of clear the path here, we can definitely accelerate further. But that is again, continuous work in motion already. There's nothing that out of the way that we are evolving today that has not been yet. In fact, in a certain space, we have kind of decelerated ourselves in terms of digitalization on this. So I think we have to put it into different parts and then try to minimize the TAT here, and that will probably, add the value here overall.
Fine, sir. Nilakandan, sir, what's your view on this?
Yeah, thank you. The first question is a curveball, I think. I agree with Manoj whatever he said about the entire process evolving. So actually, if we go back in time and see what was the status of the industry, say 10 years back, 15 years back, I think the TAT was much worse there, but we have improved a lot as far as the processes are concerned, compliances are concerned. So if we break down the processes right from the intimation of the claim, the deputation of the surveyor, then the actual process of assessing the loss, and then the repair works being carried out. I think a lot of technology has come into the picture now. So right from intimations, now once the intimations received, the surveyor deputation is now happening very fast. Now earlier, probably it used to take a day or two for the surveyors to visit. Now it's almost on the same day within hours. Now we are measuring TAT in terms of hours, not in terms of days. So the processing, the actual process of the inspection of the vehicle, a lot of technology has come in. We are doing live video streaming. So all these things have helped us in reducing the TAT. I agree that this has always been a pain point as far as the industry is concerned. And this is a basic hygiene, I agree. So TAT has been reducing, and as an insurer, we are endeavoring our utmost to ensure that we are constantly working on always reducing the TAT at various levels, at various processes, right from the surveyor deputation to the processing and to the final settlement.
Rohitji, I have a follow-up question on this, instead of repeating the same point. With the advancement of, all of us are moving over to digital, and the digital footprints are increasing in our day-to-day operations, and with the AI being the new thing on the block, most of the insurance companies even now are using the old method of communicating by email or by letter or so. And most of the insurance companies do not have a dealer-specific dashboard. So today, number of claims logged, surveys appointed, claim intimation is done. A single dashboard is not there. So with the new gen insurance companies coming in, the technology changing in today's sphere, what's your view and what do you think is the way forward this process will evolve? Because this is an evolving process. We can't say the TAT is, maybe 3 years back, appointing a survey in 48 hours was a good TAT. But today it is 1 day, maybe 6 months down the line it may be 2 hours. So it's always an evolving thing. So your views on the technology in this point?
Thanks. Technology has always been playing a key role in how the claim is settled. And if you look at it, it's now playing a very dominant role, especially after what COVID has happened. If you look at it, the claim process, it can be split into various processes, right? Right from the claim intimation to surveyor appointment to claim assessment, the value assessment, and the final DO, right? And then the payment to the dealer about the cashless claim. I think most of the insurers, the top insurers, have already moved it to complete digitalization on that side. Everything from claim intimation to the payment is now moving digital. I think every insurance company is in a very different stage of their life cycle, and slowly everyone is adopting. I think, but as an industry, the endeavor is to make it completely digitalized. And if you're talking about the dashboards, today I'm aware about a lot of insurance companies which today gives a dealer dashboard, in which you can look at the claim stage, claim assessment, what is the stage right now, when the payment has happened, even the payment details are available, right? But as you said, right, as an industry overall, everyone is not at the same stage of life cycle. I think, but I can tell you on the behalf of the industry that every insurance company is making a lot of effort to digitalize it. It's in their own interest to do that because paperwork is very tedious, and it's not only the simple technology today. If you talk about, and when I talk to my colleagues here sitting in the panel, I'm aware of a lot of people are putting a lot of effort on AI to make it much more seamless process for the customer as well as from the dealership. See, when you're an insurance company, your core product is claim settlement, right? If you don't make that process seamless and a good experience for the customer, he will always have disconnect. And it's an evolving process, right? It is where things are what today, right? Your expectations will be very different tomorrow, right? And it's a journey where we are also adopting to the technology and coming to it. Any specific feedbacks, I think as an industry, we will be more than happy to evolve and come to the standards which you want.
Coming to you, sir, I think WhatsApp has now become a way of life here in India. And so WhatsApp has become a way of life in India. So WhatsApp business with the AI and other things being in place, how do you think the insurance company would be able to integrate WhatsApp in the way of communication between the dealer, the surveyor, the customer, your office, so that the flow of information is on real-time basis and people get it fast at the end of the day?
Yeah, good evening all. First of all, thank you FADA for inviting us in this panel. I'll take this question on both TAT as well as the use of WhatsApp. So, motor insurance is taken by a customer, it's a mandatory because of its mandatory in nature. The real feel comes to the customer, hardly 25% is the claim frequency. 25% of the person gets into claim and they get the real taste of insurance. So it's extremely important for insurance companies to show the value in event of a claim. So far as TATs are mentioned, I believe entire industry is working heavily to improve the TAT on whatever level. So if we talk about, it's evolving. If we talk about 10 years, 20 years back, the TAT that was acceptable to market was 2 months. From that, it has come to days and hours. So it is evolving. And so far as the dashboarding is concerned, I can tell you, many companies have developed it. And we are being monitored on various stats by our broker friends. So it is a regular, review mechanism happens. And coming to WhatsApp, yes, that's the most effective way of communication to the customer. There are challenges because if you want to communicate to a customer, the tri-regulation and all would come. But we do communicate through SMS about the various stages of the claims. So the WhatsApp is just a communication tool, there's a mode. That's all.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody, and thank you, FADA, for inviting us on this stage. Okay, now I go to your question on TAT on claims. So you will have to divide a claim into different stages. The time the claim comes in, the vehicle enters into a workshop, from the time it leaves the workshop. There are various stages in a claim. One is appointment of surveyor, and then approval from insurance company, and then issuance of DO after the vehicle is made. So different stages are there. If you get information on those stages, then it becomes very easy for dealership and for customer to understand and empathize with what is happening with his vehicle. So what we have done is, as mentioned by Subhashish here, we have come out with a TAT, and we have a SLA signed with the insurance companies on this, in which we see what kind of numbers, how the TAT is performing against each claim. So of course there are some outliers, but then there are reasons for those outliers as well. While we monitor this, we review this, and we see that all the customers get similar kind of service within TAT. That's the kind of information which we get. In our portal, we have done an integration with insurance companies that when we are getting information from at each stage, of course, my colleagues said some time back that all the companies are not connected, they are not aligned, they are not at the same stage of integration. However, when we get this information from insurance company, we are better placed to give that information to dealer, and he is in position to tell customer, sir, aapka gaadi kab milega. That's the kind of background which we are working on. As far as WhatsApp is concerned, yes, it's a tool. It's a tool of giving information, whether it is SMS or WhatsApp or something. We really are working on that. That's all for me. Thank you.
Gurmeet, your view on it? On TAT process and appointment of survey, because being a PSU, you still have external surveyors coming for a claim beyond a particular point of amount of claim. And we find a lot of times that the job has been completed based on the survey and the liability report, but the final approval has not come because the survey report is not reached. And most of the time, the PSU company says that we will not accept your bills from the workshop till the survey report comes. Hence, there will be a delay in processing the payment.
Good evening. First of all, thanks to FADA for organizing such a great summit and bringing all these partners on our single forum to have this discussion on various concerns, and all these queries. But my request is, please don't limit this discussion and concerns to this summit or seminar only. Let's make it a regular feature on quarterly basis. At least FADA and one representative from insurance company can meet on quarterly basis, though not in such a big ambience, but just over a cup of tea and just chai pe charcha. But we should, because the sharing of ideas will help a lot to industry, not to PSU, not to private, not to dealers. It will help to the industry. Now coming to the question, what you're saying, just PSU being a PSU, it is a common perception that we are lagging behind this digitalization, all these things. Due to processes and certain limitation, yes, it is true up to some extent, but still we are in digitalization, very much in digitalization. We are using digital service providers. We are using our in-house digital claim processing software, loss assessing agencies. And still, our physical surveys are also being used, and that physical surveys are being preferred even by customers and dealers also. And wherever the situation is this, we do use these surveys. But as far as the stat and all this concerned, all the surveyors right now using digital survey report submission, they will submit the report digitally. And as far as this, you say they will wait for the bill or they will not accept the bill, whatever the bills sent to WhatsApp or email, we request here dealers, already we are in touch wherever we are having OEM tie-ups, we are in touch with brokers or channel partners, or request our dealer fraternity also here. So let's have an integration. As soon as the invoice is generated, it is automatically flows to our system. There is no need of this WhatsApp, there is no need of email, automatically this invoice will come. And once the invoices come, entire report surveyor will submit digitally, and this order, this work order, delivery order, we assure it is happening in same day. Now also it is happening in same day. Thank you.
Gurmeet sir, good suggestion from your end to meet quarterly. I'll just take up with the council and see that we meet for chai for charcha. So Vikasji, there is one suggestion. Being an MSP and provider, all dealerships feel that there is a leakage of data. We find the multiple people calling the customers for renewal. So with the new IT policy which has come in place and still we are all learning about it, what do you think should be the safeguard from MSP side, from the insurance company side, and from dealer side? So data can be leaked from three of us. Maybe RTO also, we do not know. I mean, can be. So what safeguard do you think as an industry we need to take that this leakage doesn't happen? And the days to come, this privacy data and this IT data rules are going to be more stringent the way it has started. So your views on it, sir.
So, thank you. So, as far as data is concerned, I just want to share, since I am from a broking company, I am the principal officer there. For my car insurance, I had motor insurance there in my broking company. For my car insurance, I got calls from 11 different people. And each of them telling me that they are from the same group. They are from my company kind of thing. So I wanted to check what exactly is happening. Then when I went into detail, I found somebody doing telecalling and, trying to tell me that, they are from the dealership only, they are from this place only, and you'll get all the services and everything. Anyway, this was a learning for me that, the data gets leaked. If it can happen with me, then I am sure it happens with everybody. So the places where data gets leaked, I will not comment exactly on that. As far as our systems are concerned, we have a digitized system from which data cannot get leaked. Now, at which stage, at which place, even insurers for that matter, I am sure they also are very, very strict on data. They will not let their data go out like this. Somewhere in some places, data is definitely available with, with people. And unfortunately, some intermediaries are taking that data and calling. Now, the solution which you said, what is the solution to this? When the new IT policy is implemented, the only solution here, what I see here is digitization. If the manual processes are cut to almost zero, then data flows only through digital channels. And there is no scope for anybody to take out that data and then, of course there is a scope, but there is a minimal scope on that. So once digitization is fully end-to-end, I think that's the place where we have that insulation.
Thank you, sir. Sir, Rohitji, we have one of the problems faced the dealership is when the vehicle comes with a total loss. So the TAT to dispose the vehicle. See, the insurance company has agreed or customer doesn't agree, that negotiation, that is one part of the process. After that, the time you appoint a person to take that salvage and go, the disposal becomes a challenging point. So what do you suggest from the dealership side that we do that this process is much more streamlined and the disposal of the total loss vehicles happens faster? In the event there is a dispute between the insurance and the customer, then what is the way out for the dealership?
I think If you look at the total loss claims, right, it also has various processes, right? And if you look at the tats on each of the points, right, the biggest lags are where we get, as an insurance company, when we look at our internal tats, we face a lot of issues when we're getting the right documents, complete documents. Our process starts, right, but we cannot complete the process till the time we get the entire documents. I think a lot of digitalization can be done on that side where we get documents. Second, when you are at total loss, you have to do, you have to remove the hypothecation. You are dependent on financial institutions to do that. When you want to scrap it, you are also dependent on the RTO, right? They have to come and remove the chases, right? Without that, you can't scrap, right? So a lot of dependencies are in the entire ecosystem. And a lot of those can be killed by digitalization. A lot of things is something which we'll have to get a process efficiency to make it better. But once the entire process is settled, I think most of the insurance companies are now releasing the payment on very faster TAT on that side. Compared to the own damage, normal small claims, yes, it's a much longer TATs right now. But if you look at it, how it has improved, it used to be really about few months and has now come to a month to 60 days, most of the cases on the private car, two-wheeler as well as commercial vehicle. But that's a pain point. See, as an insurance company, when you have to pay the claim and you're already admitted that you have to pay the claim, there's no fun which an insurance company has to delay the process and make the experience bad for the customer as well as the dealer. Faster we settle the claim, we know the customer will buy a new car faster, right? And hence our endeavor is always to improve the process. But as an insurance company, we have dependencies on a lot of people which is outside the ecosystem of the insurance domain.
So what's your view on this, this authorized scrapyards have come now? So, so as of now, the point you mentioned that when there's a total loss, we expect that the chassis number to be cut and given. Doesn't happen. A scrap buyer comes, takes the vehicle, takes the RC and go. And the same vehicle is again resold after repairing it, which is declared as a scrap. I'm talking on flood situation, those type of cases. So as an industry, are you guys up thinking of moving over wherever scrap happens that we will give it to this authorized reseller, scrapping yard, or how?
So we have to look at you have to look at it from two sides. One is the CAT event and one is the non-CAT event, right? In case of CAT event, it's a very different scenario compared to a non-CAT event. A non-CAT event, it's usually a huge collision which leads to a total damage. And in that case, we always believe that the chases should be cut and it should not be used because the vehicle is not in the safe condition. And what you said, yes, it's a good opportunity. I think as an insurance company, we will be very happy to evaluate it and come out with a solution which is a win-win for everyone.
Thank you, sir. Vasudevji, we have one. Nilkanji, you want to say something?
If I can just add to what Rohit had just said about this total loss settlement. As recently as 2 days back, the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways has given a sort of a nudge, I should say, in terms of using these registered vehicle scrappage facilities. So they have, I think, directed the GI Council to instruct all the insurance companies to follow that henceforth. So as far as our insurance company is concerned, we have been following the system of cancelling the RCs and then disposing of the salvage. As Mr. Rohit had correctly pointed out, there are multiple agencies involved as far as the settlement of total loss is concerned. So that could be one of the reasons why this increased TAT. But once this RC, this registered vehicle scrappage facility comes into place, I think the delay which we are facing in the disposal of salvage, I think that portion can be cut down.
Thanks for an update on this. I have one last question for Mr. Vasudevji. See, a lot of dealers feel, and it's an overall consensus in the dealer community, that when we get the payouts from the insurance company, a detailed report is not there. So we would like to have a report with engine number, chassis number wise, and what is the GST amount, what is the thing. So that billing process is one, we are half dependent on MSP and half on you. So how can this be better communicated?
It is unfortunate that the consensus is that the system lacks transparency. If that's the consensus, that definitely calls for a lot of work there. However, this clarity on payouts is something, see, we have to see the journey we have traveled from cutting business on cover notes and nobody keeping a check, or actually the inability of the entire system to keep a check on the entire series, to now the entire process being digitalized and still struggling in some bits and pieces of it. However, I have been dealing in this space for over a decade, and I can vouch for it that our dealership community is one of the smartest in the country. So as far as the lack of transparency or loss of money is concerned, I would agree that yes, this can be improved, because with the MISP norms in place, a lot of our dependence and a lot of documentation has eased out, because the broker has been playing a vital role in terms of balancing the two parts. However, in some certain cases wherein this lacuna is there, we can definitely sort the process involving the broker in terms of creating a dashboard that further kind of adds the transparency to the system. But as much as I understand the transaction part of it today, this is far more transparent, and the scope for anybody to intentionally fiddle with the system is very minimal. And with the new norms and new changes being in place, and also the already existent smart community becoming smarter by the day, the new generation, the new programs and everything that we see, we clearly know that this space does not have a scope for any of the, and to be very honest, when we are discussing claims or payouts, it is also a moment of truth for us. Be it the claims part of it or be it the transparency on the payouts part of it. None of the insurers would want to stand and justify a delay in claim or a delay in payout or the lacuna in the transparency of the process of payout. So for all of us, it's an endeavor that we are anyways working towards. But of course, if there is a scope and there is howsoever a consensus onto this, we can definitely involve brokers and work towards it.
I'll just add to it what Suraj said. I think you have to look at the payouts in two ways. One is when you work with a broker in the MISP program, and one where you work directly with the insurance company under a POS code. And let's be honest, a lot of dealers work under POS code and a direct MISP with the insurance companies. I think the credit goes to the brokering fraternity on there. I think they have done a tremendous job there. They have completely digitalized it. And today, if you look at every win level, you know your payouts, you know your exact payouts which you're receiving at the vehicle. And please understand, and that's the lot of investment which is done by the broker fraternity on that side to develop it. Now, you have a value proposition to work in the respective OEM program. Yes, at times for various reasons, a lot of dealerships decides not to work in the OEM program and work outside the OEM program under various different intermediary types, right? And that's when they deal with a lot of companies separately, and with multiple companies, they have to deal with it. And hence it becomes a recon issues, and a lot of those issues happen. Hence, I think I would say request everyone to work under the MISP program, which is what is recommended by the regulator. It makes your process much more simpler and transparent.
Anyone else?
I will just want to add on this. On the payout front, there are two places the payout comes in. One is at the time of doing business, other is at the time of claim. So at our place, what we have done is, after implementation of EOM regulations, we were the first in the industry to come out with a portal for that. Rohit and Suraj rightly mentioned. We get case-to-case wise payout from insurance company, and we are so transparent that we display that to the dealer. And that is available at the portal. So anytime dealer wants to see his case-wise payout, that is available. On the claim side as well, we have developed that kind of system. What is the kind of payout which is coming? If at all there are differences, where are the differences? So we have a claims team who helps dealer team to understand where the gaps are at times. Thank you.
I'll resonate with what Rohit said. The payment goes to the broker, and broker gives the statement to the dealers. And added to that, what we do is that we send a statement of reconciliation on monthly basis with the dealers also. So they can have a view of policy-wise payments. So that doesn't appear to be a big challenge, provided the dealer is working in a program.
As it's already late, we are running late on the program. I would like to thank our distinguished panelists here to having clarified on certain points and the doubts what the dealer community had on the insurance product. So once again, I thank you all for honoring us and coming here for this panel discussion. And we'll look forward to have more such discussions, maybe in a smaller group, so that the flow of ideas and the interaction between the dealer community and the insurance and what's happening at your end, the regulations, the policy changes, at least we get communicated or we get aware of it that this is likely to come in few days' time or few months' time. So that will be a learning process for all of us. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll just have a lovely photo op. That was with the Honorable Minister and our fraternity. One photo op with only our distinguished panelists and the moderator. Thank you for the applause. We appreciate it so much. Ladies and gentlemen, very interesting panel discussion, the last panel discussion for today at our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. I thank each and every one of you. I'm going to request my team to go ahead and make sure that we clear the stage. To propose the vote of thanks, ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly request Treasurer, FADA, Mr. Pradeep Agarwal, to kindly thank everyone before we begin with the recognition and honor for the FADA Dealership Excellence Awards 2026 right after the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. I think I've been warned that nobody try to listen to a word of thanks. So let me start by saying something that will make you listen. Everything you experienced today, every panel, every conversation, every handshake, every chai was built on one thing: trust. Trust between dealers, financiers, insurers, and the institutions called FADA. And trust, as we all know in this business, is the only collateral that never depreciates. We are deeply honored that Shri Dr. Pankaj Bhoyer, Honorable Minister for State, Government of Maharashtra, graced us today. Sir, your presence elevated this room. Our guest of honor, Mr. Rahul Rebello, MD and CEO, Mahindra Finance, and Dr. Rajan Pentalji, Executive Director, Yes Bank, two giants of Indian finance who choose to spend this Friday afternoon with auto dealers. We are humbled, sir. To our President, Mr. C.S. Vigneshwarji, for leading FADA with vision and for building a platform, this conversation actually happens. To Sai Girdharji, our Vice President, whose energy behind the scenes make FADA even looks effortless, but it is not. To our Secretary, Amar Jatin Sethji, for the welcome address that set the tone beautifully. To Sharas Damaniji, our CEO, and the entire FADA Secretariat team, you build this day from scratch, quietly, professionally, and without credit. Today, I give you the credit publicly. To the team at Aurika for this magnificent venue and for making every logistical detail seamless. You have been an exceptional host. And to our event management team, you worked through the nights to make today look effortless, the stage, the screen, the flow. All you, thank you. To our panelists for both the sessions, you didn't just speak, you shared ground truth that is rare, and our dealers need to hear every word. To Ms. Govind Bediji from Spini, our platinum partner, and to every sponsor and thank you partners on the partnership board, Rosmata Technologies, ICICI Lombard, IDFC First Bank, IFCO Tokyo, Mahindra Finance, Bajaj General, Chola, IndusInd, Kotak, Madhu's Garage Equipment, Mahindra Insurance Brokers, Policy Raja, SBI General, Shriram General Insurance and Tata Capital. You didn't just sponsor an event, you invested in the future of auto retail in India. It's a statement of leadership team in your segment. Every brand on that board makes the statement today. And now the most important thank you to every single dealer principal in this room. I think we run showrooms, we manage teams, we handle banks, insurance companies, finance companies, OEMs, governments, customers, simultaneously every single day. But nobody talks about that, right, except FADA. We think about you, right? You are the reason this summit exists, and you are the reason I am standing here, and you are the reason India auto retail keeps growing, no matter what the headwinds are. This is one last thing I want to say. This is the 5th FNI summit, and when the 10th happen, and it will, I hope every relationship that started in this room today will have grown into something real, a deal closed, a product built, and a problem solved. And that is what FADA is for. On behalf of the entire FADA family, thank you for being here. Thank you for trusting us with your time. The awards are about to begin, and trust me, you want to be in your seats for this one. And after that, we have the cocktail and dinner. So Aurika has promised us a spectacular evening. I have personally checked it, and it's worth saying for. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This was truly the richest moment because it's our treasurer, ladies and gentlemen, FADA treasurer, Mr. Pradeep Agarwalji. Thank you so much, dear sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the most awaited moment is here. Gives us a huge honor as we welcome each and every one of you at our prestigious FADA Dealership Excellence Awards 2026, जिस पल का हम सब बेसब्री से इंतजार कर रहे थे. देवियों सज्जनों, in the world of perceptions, where we believe in the actual substance, we all strive hard in achieving success. This is the moment where we are here to honor you. We are here to celebrate your success. So make sure you carry that smile because it's been a great day, full of knowledge, full of great insights. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, are we ready for our prestigious honors? Everybody? Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, let's get started as we begin our prestigious FADA Dealership Excellence Awards 2026. And it is my honor, Simran Ahuja, for the inaugural welcome for our prestigious honors to please invite Mr. Amar Jatin Seth, Secretary, FADA, to kindly present the opening remarks on the awards. Let me tell you, our esteemed jury had a very tough time. You're going to definitely get the opportunity of meeting the jury. But for now, may I please request you all for a lovely applause as we welcome Secretary, FADA, Mr. Amar Jatin Seth ji here on stage. Good evening, sir.
Thank you so much, Imran.
Thank you, sir.
So as usual, the awards are a much looked forward thing, and the award function is what is there between the dinner or the drinks. So I don't know which is more looked forward to, the start of the function or the end of the award function, but let's go. So this year we've had over 350 dealers who have submitted entries across 20 categories. Of course, in the two-wheeler mass markets, the four-wheeler mass markets, the luxury, Gen X, women entrepreneurs, etc. And they've also been multiple entries. So they've applied for multiple categories. So there have been more than 700 entries that Premonesia has studied, gone through, evaluated, rated, and then got it to the jury round. I think what we are very happy with is the year-on-year increase that has been happening in participation. I think it just shows the credibility of the whole process and the way this has been going. A big thank you, of course, to the Premonesia team for ensuring that it is a very hygiene product and the whole evaluation process is above board. There are many social impact parameters or areas that have been worked on, like the Green Dealership Awards, the CSR Awards, which we believe is true recognition of the good things that happen. And the common theme that we saw this year was a lot of digital intervention that the dealers have been doing. I think that is something that has come out very strongly. And the environmental initiatives that were carried out have also been something that has been presented, talked about, and deliberated in the round. And I would also like to give our heartfelt appreciation to the jury members for diligently putting in the number of hours into this whole process and going through each and every application in so much detail. So thank you very much for that, Mr. Hemal Thakkar, the Autocar team. Mr. Dilip Shinoy was a part of the whole process. Raman Sharma ji, thank you. Puneet Gupta ji, thank you. And all of you who have been involved in this. Of course, the secretariat team at FADA too for putting in a lot of effort. Manohar Bhatt ji, sorry I forgot your name. Thank you very much for all your time that you dedicated to. So I think we should now proceed with the next step. And Simran, if you can come back and lead us to the next round wherein we hand over the awards.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much, respected sir. Sir, please be here with us. It's a very, very special moment, ladies and gentlemen. After the opening remarks by Mr. Amar Seth, it's time for us to truly welcome once again our fraternity of FADA and our dignitary here on stage to felicitate our grand jury members. May we please kindly request Mr. C.S. Vigneshwar ji, Mr. Sai Giridhar ji, Mr. Pradeep Agarwal ji, Mr. Saharsh Damani ji, Mr. Rahul Sharma ji, Director, COO, Premonesia, our Singapore-based knowledge partner, Mr. Rahul Sharma, also to kindly join our dignitaries on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. May we please kindly request Mr. Shobit to please join us here. Mr. Shobit ji, please kindly join us on stage. It's a very special moment as I request all our dignitaries to be center stage just to have the right photo op. Just 3 steps ahead will be the perfect position for the pictures. 3 steps ahead. Thoda sa aage aa jayenge please, mere dignitaries. A humble request to you. So that we have the perfect lights. That's it. Sorry for that. But thank you. Appreciate it so much. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, our dignitaries and Mr. Amar Seth are here, and it's time for us to welcome our grand jury members. They've really put in tons of hard work, lots of time, togetherness, lots of permutations, combinations, and lots of arguments to decide who are the winners. May we please put our hands together as we welcome our esteemed jury member, Mr. Puneet Gupta, Director, India and ASEAN Markets, Mobility Global, to please receive this honor. Ladies and gentlemen, our jury members. Thank you very much, sir. So Mr. Puneet Gupta is still sharing the hard time, the tough time they had on deciding our winners for FADA Awards 2026 for Leadership Excellence. It's a wow moment indeed. We are here towards the celebration zone. So gentlemen, let's celebrate. Welcoming our esteemed jury, Mr. Hemal N. Thakkar ji, Senior Practice Leader and Senior Director, CRISIL Limited. Yes, sir, our esteemed jury members. Thank you very much, Mr. Hemal N. Thakkar ji. Thank you very much to our esteemed jury member, Mr. Hemal N. Thakkarji. Welcoming Dr. Manohar Bhattji, Professor and Area Chair Marketing, Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management, Delhi, to kindly receive this honor on behalf of our family of FADA. Thank you, sir, for honoring us as our grand jury member. May we please welcome Mr. Raman Kumar Sharma, Senior Advisor, ASDC, our esteemed jury member. Raman Kumar Sharma, sir, we're truly thankful to you. Thank you for your great inputs. Wow. May we please thank Mr. Raman Kumar Sharma and welcome our jury, Mr. Shapur Kotwalji, Deputy Director, Autocar, to please receive this honor. Thank you for the applause. We appreciate it so much. Thank you to all our esteemed jury members. Once again, an applause for all our jury members. May we please request Mr. Vigneshwarji, Mr. Giridharji, Mr. Sethji, Mr. Agarwalji, Mr. Damaniji, Mr. Rahul Sharmaji, Mr. Hemal Thakkarji to kindly stay on the dais. And thank you very much to our jury members. And to please go ahead for our first category of awards, ladies and gentlemen. That is Unique Initiative and Best Practices, Four-Wheeler Mass Market. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please put our hands together for all our top 3 nominations. In no particular order, these are our nominations. आप सब मंच पर ही हैं. Vigneshwar sir, Giridhar sir, Seth sir, Agarwal sir, Damani sir, Rahul Sharma ji and Hemal Thakkar ji to kindly stay on the dais as well. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, here are our top 3 nominations for Unique Initiative and Best Practices Four-Wheeler Mass Market. Congratulations to Shivam AutoZone India Private Limited, Shreem Motors Private Limited, Mayank Shri Motors Private Limited are our nominations. You guess our winners. And I'm going to kindly request our dignitary to present our category. May we also request Dr. Manohar Bhattji, Professor and Area Chair, Marketing, Lal Bahadur Shastri Institute of Management, to please come on the dais and present the award along with Mr. Hemal and Thakkarji and all our dignitaries on stage. Dr. Manohar Bhattji, kindly join us here. Are we ready? We can all come back in the center. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting our first runners-up and the Unique Initiative and Best Practice Four-Wheeler Mass Market runners-up. The first runners-up winner is Mayank Shri Motors Private Limited. Many, many congratulations to our first runners-up, Mayank Shri Motors Private Limited. Are you pleased to come together to present the award for our first category, Unique Initiative? देवियों सज्जनों, आप celebrate कर सकते हैं. Feel free to cheer to say, wow, amazing, FADA, whatever comes to your heart. You can please put your hands together, cheer, and celebrate this amazing moment. It takes a lot of hard work, sheer determination, perseverance to be the winner here. We are proud of each and every winner and our nominees as well. And ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful moment as we present the winner for Unique Initiative and best practices four-wheeler mass market. Any guesses? Any guesses? Congratulations to our winner, Shivam AutoZone India Private Limited are the winners, ladies and gentlemen, FADA Awards 2026 for dealership excellence with a unique initiative and best practices. Four-wheeler mass market. The winner is Shivam AutoZone India Private Limited. Wow, moment indeed. Congratulations to our winners. Shivam AutoZone India Private Limited. Gentlemen, please join us for a lovely winning smile along with the award. A wow moment indeed, ladies and gentlemen. There's a very important announcement. Thank you for the music. Thank you for the music. Ladies and gentlemen, all our winners, the first runners-up and the winners, we truly look forward to having your bites and your experience with us. तो हमारे सारे winners, हमारे first runners-up और winners, और अगर हमारे 3 awards हैं, second runner-up, first runner-up और winners, आप सारे अपने bites देने हमें please बाहर ज़रूर मिलें. Please kindly, after winning the award on stage, give us your bites outside. There is MC Sanjay who will take your bites on behalf of FADA. They are very important to us. We definitely would like to have your experience. Kindly do share it with us outside immediately after you receive the award. Our next category, unique initiative and best practices, commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to truly thank Mr. Thakkar and Dr. Bhatt for being here with us. I request Mr. Thakkar and Dr. Bhatt to kindly take your seats. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, here are our nominations. The top 3 nominations. They are Shri Ambika Auto Sales and Service. Congratulations to Success Aisha and Om Auto Wheels. Ladies and gentlemen, they are our nominations. And to do the honors, I'm going to kindly request Mr. Puneet Gupta, Director, India, ASEAN Markets, Mobility Global, and Mr. Raman Kumar Sharma, Senior Advisor, ASDC, to kindly join my dignitaries on stage to present the honor. Ladies and gentlemen, and here we present, thank you sir, please join our center stage, our first runners-up, Om Auto Wheels. Amazing, congratulations to Om Auto Wheels, our first runners-up. Ladies and gentlemen, for unique initiative and best practices at FADA Awards 2026 for dealership excellence. Congratulations, Om Auto Wheels. Any guesses for the winner? Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Om Auto Wheels, our first runners-up. And we request them to kindly give their bites outside. For FADA, the bites outside. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, unique initiative and best practices, commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle. The winner is Success Aisha. Congratulations to Success Aisha. Wow. The very young and dynamic gentleman on his way to the stage. Congratulations. What confidence. Every footstep speaks of your success. Congratulations, sir. Let's give it to the youth of today. Ladies and gentlemen, Success Aisha, the recipient of the unique initiative and best practices commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle. Congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, sir. We'd like to thank Mr. Gupta and Mr. Sharma for doing the honors. Thank you so much. Presenting our next category, CSR Initiative. And here are our top 3 nominations. Concept Automobiles Private Limited, VP Hyundai. Manoram Auto Private Limited are our nominations. And to do the honors, may I please request Mr. Shapur Kotwal, Deputy Director, Autocar, and Mr. Manish Raj Singhania ji, Chairman, FADA Academy and Research, to kindly join us on stage to present the award for CSR Initiative. And our first runners-up for the CSR Initiative at the FADA Awards 2026 Dealership Excellence goes to Manoram Auto Private Limited. Congratulations to Manoram Auto Private Limited. Wow. Wow, amazing. Cheer, FADA. जो भी आपका favorite शब्द है, please cheer for them and celebrate this moment. Woo! Congratulations to Manoram Auto Private Limited for the Grand Bajaj 3-wheeler. Wow. Amazing moment, amazing congratulations, sir. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, for CSR Initiative. Please join me, ladies and gentlemen, in congratulating our winner, Concept Automobiles Private Limited. Once again, the youth of today coming to receive the honor from Concept Automobiles Private Limited. Heartfelt congratulations to our winner of CSR Initiative. Let the music rock on. Let the music rock on. Hey, wow, amazing. Woo! Congratulations, sir. Concept Automobiles Private Limited. And Mr. Singhania for doing the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, moving ahead is the category for Green Initiative, because yet we have no other place to go than our very own planet Earth. And here are the top 2 nominations. Congratulations to Exim Automobiles Private Limited and GK Group. To do the honors, may I please request the volume low, please. आप मेरी तरफ देखिए इशारे में. Thank you. थोड़ा सा soft रखिए. May we please kindly request Mr. Pranav Shah, Chairperson FADA Gujarat. Please avi jao, sir, to present our next category. Jai Shri Krishna, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put hands together for Mr. Pranav Shah, Chairperson FADA Gujarat. And here we have 2 nominations. So the first runners-up winner is Exim Automobiles Private Limited. Congratulations to our first runners-up, Exim Automobiles Private Limited. Congratulations to you. Thank you very much, gentlemen. In the center. Ladies and gentlemen, the further ahead we are from the screen, we look better and better clarity. So please, we'll not be towards the screen. And the winner, of course, is GK Group for the Green Initiative category. Congratulations to GK Group. very much, Mr. Pranav Shah. We thank you for joining us here. The next category is the Digital Initiative. And here are the top 3 nominations. PSN Automotive Marketing Private Limited, Ramani Automobiles Group, and IVA Aiva Motors. To do the honors, may I kindly request Mr. Sandeep Agarwal, FADA Governing Council Member, and Mr. Manoj Kurup, Chairperson, FADA Kerala, to kindly come on the dais to present the award. Mr. Manoj Kurup and Chairperson, FADA Kerala, and Mr. Sandeep Agarwal. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, our first runners-up winner is PSN Automotive Marketing Private Limited. Heartfelt congratulations to our first runners-up, PSN Automotive Marketing Private Limited. Wow, I can see you running. You can do a little bit marathon. Show us some energy. Come on, everybody. Let's give it up for our first runners-up. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the youth of today. My lovely team at the console. Yes, can we have the first runners-up slide? Thank you. Thank you, sir. I know you were doing my job. And aap unhe explain kar rahe the, so absolutely fine. Zordar applause for my production team. You all are excellent, guys. You all are excellent. Thank you. Let's give it up for our first runners-up, PSN Automotive Marketing Private Limited. And give it up for our winner. Any idea? Our winners. Let's give it up for my dignitaries to come 2 steps ahead. 2 steps आगे आ जाएंगे हम सब dignitaries as we welcome our winner, IVA Motors. Heartfelt congratulations to IVA Motors, IVA Motors. Wow, I can see, I love your running, sir. Wow, what a flashing excitement run towards the stage as they are the winners presenting IVA Motors, IVA Motors. Our dignitaries to come 2 steps ahead. Thank you, sir. 2 steps ahead, please, our dignitaries. Congratulations to IVA Motors for the Digital Initiative FADA Award 2026. Thank you, Mr. Sandeep Agarwal ji, Mr. Manoj Kurup ji, for doing the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category for Best HR Initiative, and here are our top 3 nominations. Supreme TVS, Shri Ambika Auto Sales and Service, Prem Motors. To do the honors, may we please kindly request Mr. Sanjay Agarwal, Chairperson, FADA Jammu, and Mr. Govind P. Mewar, Chairperson, FADA Jharkhand, to kindly join my dignitaries on stage and present the honor for the Best HR Initiative. Sir, thank you for the applause. They say तालियां बजाने से हम हमेशा youthful और young रहते हैं. So come on everyone, let's applaud and celebrate this amazing moment. Ladies and gentlemen, and the first runners-up for Best HR Initiative is Supreme TVS. Congratulations to Supreme TVS, our first runners-up for the Best HR Initiative. मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, हमारे सारे recipients इतने excited हैं, दौड़ कर आ रहे हैं. They're also saving time because we belong to the world जहाँ गाड़ियाँ हमेशा दौड़ती रहती हैं. So what a great speed in our walk as well. We appreciate it. Wow. First runners-up. FADA Award 2026, the Best HR Initiative, Supreme TVS. And ladies and gentlemen, any guesses? Who's the winner? And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating Shri Ambika Auto Sales and Service. The Best HR Initiative winner is Shri Ambika Auto Sales and Service. initiative. Shri Aurika Auto Sales and Service. Congratulations, sir. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a very special announcement to be made, as Sir has mentioned, that all our recipients of this honor, you know, all the initiatives, the categories that we have, you know, be it the HR initiative, the CSR, or the green initiative, will be shared with everyone, all the dealers across India. These awards will be shared, the recognitions and the winners' names will be shared all across India with all the dealers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to thank Mr. Sandeep Agarwal and Mr. Manoj Kurup for being here with us. And here we present our next category, the wheeled construction equipment. And the top 3 nominations are Gulati Cranes, Mayank Equipments, JCB, and GK JCB are our nominations. To do the honors, may we please kindly request Mr. Sharvik Shah, Chairperson FADA Rajasthan, and Mr. Akhil Poddar, Chairperson FADA Odisha, to kindly join us here on stage. Padarosa, sir, Mr. Sharvik Shah, and Chairperson FADA Odisha, Akhil Poddar, sir, welcome. The first runners-up, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Gulati Cranes, the first runners-up for the wheel construction equipment category at the prestigious FADA Awards 2026 for dealership excellence. Congratulations to Gulati Cranes. Anyone from Gulati Cranes? Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner for this category, let's give it up for GKJCB, the winners for the wheel construction equipment, GKJCB. Congratulations to our gentlemen. Yay, amazing. A very special moment. Thank you for the applause. Appreciate it. The center table right in the center. You guys rock. Everyone. Ladies, special applause. Wow. Thank you, ladies. Appreciate it so much. Ladies and gentlemen, GKJCB are the winners. एक बार फिर से आपको याद दिलाना चाहूंगी. To all my winners, the first runners-up and the winners, to kindly give us your bites, share with us your experience, and we truly look forward to having all your bites that are of great importance to us. We truly appreciate your faith in FADA Awards 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting our next category, but before that, a humble thanks to Sharvik Shahji and Mr. Poddar for doing the honors. Three-wheeler, the top 3 nominations are Mahalakshmi Automobiles, Siddharth Motor Vehicle LLP, Shiri Asha Motors, and Manoram Auto Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, may we kindly request Mr. Pramod Belmia, our chairperson FADA Sikkim, to kindly join us here on stage and present the award for the three-wheeler. And here we have the first runners-up. Congratulations to Mahalakshmi Automobiles, the first runners-up. Ladies and gentlemen, for three-wheeler, Mahalakshmi Automobiles. The FADA Awards 2026. First runners up, Mahalakshmi Automobiles. Wow! हमारी पहली लेडी रेसिपिएंट आ रही हैं, वो भी इतने खूबसूरत पिंक साड़ी में, क्या बात है। जोरदार तालियां हो जाए फॉर सर एंड मैम। मैम स्वागत है आपका। मैम जरूर कहना चाहूंगी, आपके फर्म का नाम भी है महालक्ष्मी ऑटोमोबाइल्स और लग रहा है साक्षात लक्ष्मी जी आए हैं इसे रिसीव करने के लिए सर के साथ। बहुत बहुत बधाई हो। लेट्स गिव इट अप ladies and gentlemen. Our first runners up for three-wheeler Mahalakshmi Automobiles. Wow. There was a tough competition in three-wheeler. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, any guesses for the winner? Any guesses? You can cheer your winner. Any guesses? कोई guess करना चाहेंगे winner? Well, ladies and gentlemen, and the winner for three-wheeler is Siddharth Motor Vehicle LLP. Siddharth was almost on his toes as if he was just praying hard and expecting this honor. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for our winner for three-wheeler Siddharth Motor Vehicle LLP. Congratulations, Siddharth Motor Vehicle LLP. Heartfelt congratulations, gentlemen. थोड़ा सा आगे आ जाएंगे, please, gentlemen. थोड़ा सा आगे आ जाएंगे. Our recipient as well, Siddharth Motor Vehicle LLP. To kindly, that's a perfect position. That's a perfect position. Lock कर दीजिए इस position को. Thank you so much. That's a perfect position. Congratulations to Siddharth Motor Vehicle LLP. Thank you very much. I'm going to thank Mr. Dalmia for doing the honors. And our next category is for commercial vehicle LCV. And here are our top 3 nominations. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please congratulate Mithila Motors Private Limited, Cargo Motors Delhi Private Limited, and Shankaracharya Motors Private Limited. Before I announce our first runners-up, may we please kindly request our dignitary, our chairperson FADA Tamil from Tamil Naduto, to kindly join us here on stage, Mr. Rajavel S. The chairperson FADA Tamil Naduto. Vanakkam sir. All right, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, and the first runners-up winner is Cargo Motors Delhi Private Limited for the commercial vehicle LCV. Congratulations to our first runners-up. Let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Cargo Motors Delhi Private Limited. The first runners-up for commercial vehicle LCV. Let's do some bale bale on stage and celebrate this moment as we congratulate Cargo Motors Delhi Private Limited. I can see better smiles, better applause. I appreciate it. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. Thank you. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया तहे दिल से. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner right after this moment, and the winner for commercial vehicle LCV is Shankaracharya Motors Private Limited. Heartfelt congratulations to Shankaracharya Motors Private Limited. category. Congratulations, sir. Commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle. Here are our top 3 nominations. Jasper Industries Private Limited, Arvind Motors Private Limited, Mithila Motors Private Limited. Congratulations to all our nominees. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors along with our distinguished dignitaries, I'm going to kindly request our FADA Andaman and Nicobar Islands chairperson, Mr. Sagar Khurana ji, to please join us on stage, sir. We love the place, Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Oh, it's a mind-blowing place, sir. What a place to stay. Thank you very much to our chairperson, FADA, Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, and our first runners-up, let's give it up for the winner, Jasper Industries Private Limited. Jasper Industries Private Limited, our first runners-up for the commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle. Congratulations, sir. So you can smile. You made it as the first runners-up. Please smile. Next time, good luck for being the winner as well. You're going to try hard. We had a great day full of knowledge. Let's put it into practice from tonight itself. This is the moment. Let's give it up. My gentlemen, sorry gentlemen, but I'm going to request you to come slightly ahead, 2 steps ahead, just to have that perfect picture with the right lights. Thank you, gentlemen. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, the winner for the commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle is Arvind Motors Private Limited. Sir, DJ phone, I'm going to say it again. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner for commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle is Arvind Motors Private Limited. Heartfelt congratulations to Arvind Motors Private Limited. FADA Award for commercial vehicle, medium and heavy commercial vehicle. The winner is Arvind Motors Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to thank Mr. Sagar Khurana ji for joining us here. And here are our top 3 nominations for the category Tractor. And they are, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, we have the top 2 nominations for the Tractor category. Venkat Sai Enterprises Private Limited and Aparna Parivahan. Congratulations to our nominations, our nominees. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, may we please kindly request Mr. Dharma Teja, chairperson, FADA Karnataka, to kindly join us on stage to present the honor for Tractor category. And our first runners-up is Aparna Parivahan. Congratulations to Aparna Parivahan. बहुत बधाई हो sir. Thank you for the applause. Wow. What a smile. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, FADA Award in Tractor sector is Venkat Sai Enterprises Private Limited. Heartfelt congratulations to Venkat Sai Enterprises Private Limited. Sir, kya muskurat hai, wah. What a beautiful feeling, ladies and gentlemen. The prestigious FADA Award 2026 for Dealership Excellence. And the winner for the Tractor division is Venkat Sai Enterprises Private Limited. very much. Ladies and gentlemen, moving ahead to our next category, that is the two-wheeler mass market. A gentle reminder to all our recipients, आप सबके बाइक्स बहुत अहमियत रखते हैं हम सब के लिए at FADA. We like to truly congratulate you. Please अपना experience हमारे साथ जरूर शेयर करना. How does it feel winning the award? Thank you. Presenting the two-wheeler mass market. Here are our top 3 nominations. Congratulations to our nominees. Palladium Automotive, Tarun Motors, Mangalam Motor Corp. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, may we please kindly request all our dignitaries on stage to kindly present the first runners-up to Mangalam Motor Corp, the winner for two-wheeler mass market. Wow, congratulations to Mangalam Motor Corp. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, first runners-up, two-wheeler mass market, the FATA Award 2026 goes to Mangalam Motor Corp. Congratulations, sir. And the winner for two-wheeler mass market goes to Tarun Motors. Heartfelt congratulations to Tarun Motors, the recipient of the two-wheeler mass market. माफी चाहूंगी, बट मैं आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगी, आप सभी कृपया बैठ जाएं. I just have few more minutes, I promise, few more minutes, and then we will all celebrate together. आप सबसे request है, please be seated. Please kindly take your seats, gentlemen. If you can please kindly take your seats. If you want to applause, आप खड़े होकर applause कर सकते हैं, but please kindly take your seats after that. Congratulations to Tarun Motors, the FATA Award 2026 in Dealership Excellence for two-wheeler goes to Tarun Motors. Congratulations. Can we all be seated if you don't mind, please? हम सब बैठ सकते हैं? It's a request. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure if he's standing means you must be expecting to receive an award. I like your dedication and your faith. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting our next category, and this one's the two-wheeler luxury segment. Here are our top 3 nominations. Ladies and gentlemen, they are Gallops Auto Horse Private Limited, GK Car and Bikes. And here we have only top 2 nominations. To do the honors, may we please kindly request Mr. Ashish Pandeji, Chairperson, FADA Madhya Pradesh, to kindly join us here on stage to present the first runners-up. Let's give it up for the first runners-up, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner is GK Car and Bikes, the first runners-up for the FATA Award for Dealership Excellence in Two-Wheeler Luxury. Congratulations to you. Congratulations, gentlemen. Sir, मुस्कुराएं, मुस्कुराएं, आप जीते हैं. First runners-up. Wow. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you for the applause. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, for the two-wheeler luxury category is Gallops Auto Horse Private Limited. Heartfelt congratulations to Gallops Auto Horse Private Limited. Once again. One second, ladies and gentlemen, the competition was very tough, but ladies and gentlemen, they were our first runners-up, And our winners are GK Car and Bikes. So, our winners, ladies and gentlemen, for the FADA Award for Dealership Excellence in two-wheeler luxury is GK Car and Bikes. And our first runners-up is Gallops Autos Private Limited. Thank you. Congratulations to our winner and our first runners are both of you. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, for our next, I'm going to thank Mr. Ashish Pandeyji for being here with us. Our next category is four-wheeler mass market. Ladies and gentlemen, and here are our top three nominations. Nanavati Automotive, Trishi Anomalized Agencies Private Limited, and MAKS Automotive Private Limited. To do the honors, may I kindly request Mr. Ashish Gupta, Brand Director, Skoda Auto India, to kindly join us here on stage for the next two categories, please. We thank you, Mr. Ashish Gupta, for joining us here on stage for presenting the next two categories. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the first runners-up for the four-wheeler mass market. And the winner is the first runners-up, MAKS Automotive Private Limited. Congratulations. Congratulations to Marks Automotive Private Limited. Our first runners-up for the four-wheeler mass market FADA award, which goes to MAKS Automotive Private Limited. Congratulations to MAKS Automotive Private Limited. And ladies and gentlemen, our winner for the four-wheeler mass market category FADA Award 2026 goes to Nanavati Automotive, the winners. Oh my God, look at the excitement. Gentlemen, congratulations to Nanavati Automotive, the winner for the four-wheeler mass market at the prestigious FADA Awards 2026 for dealership excellence. Congratulations to our winner, Nanavati Automotive. And here we have the four-wheeler luxury category. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, my dignitaries to kindly be with us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, here are our top three nominations. Doshe Cars Private Limited, Italica Motors Private Limited, and Sanghi Brothers Indore Private Limited. To do the honors, may we please kindly request Chairperson FADA Delhi, Mr. Shailinder Luthraji, to please join my distinguished dignitaries on the dais to present this honor. Ladies and gentlemen, and the first runners-up goes to Italica Motors Private Limited. Many congratulations to our first runners-up, Italica Motors Private Limited, for the four-wheeler luxury category. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Italica Motors Private Limited, the first runners-up. And the winner, let's give it up, Any guesses? Keep guessing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's congratulate Italica Motors Private Limited. And the winner for the four-wheeler luxury category goes to Sanghi Brothers Indore Private Limited. Heartfelt congratulations. The Sanghi Brothers Indore Private Limited four-wheeler luxury at the FADA Awards 2026 for dealership excellence. A lovely lady stepping towards the stage. Congratulations, ma'am. Sanghi Brothers Indore Private Limited. Congratulations, ma'am. Wow. I'm going to thank our chairperson FADA, Mr. Shailendra Luthraji, and thank you, Mr. Ashish Gupta, for joining us here to do the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes our next category, the Enterprising Gen X of the Year. And here are our nominations. Simran Bikes Private Limited, Bansali Wheels Private Limited, IVA Motors, IVA Motors. And ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, may we please kindly request Mr. Rishabh Sanghi, Chairman, Gen X, and Mr. Pratik Jain, Chairperson, FADA-UP, to kindly join us here on stage to do the honors for Enterprising Gen X of the Year. And the first runners-up is Simran Bikes Private Limited. Congratulations to Simran Bikes Private Limited. Wow, the lovely lady. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Ruhi Jade Malani. Congratulations to Ruhi Jade Malani from Simran Bikes. Simran, what a beautiful smile. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. An extra applause for the lady recipient. Wow. FADA congratulates Simran Bikes Private Limited as the first runners-up. And here we have the winners. And the winner is IVA Motors. Nemani Chaitanya, congratulations for the Enterprising Gen X of the Year. Let's give it up for IVA Motors, Nemani Chaitanya. Congratulations, what a smile. Let's give it up for the Gen X guys. Wow. Woo. Congratulations to you. Thank you for the applause. Congratulations to our winners. We have with us Nemani Chaitanya on stage, IVA Motors. Thank you very much, Mr. Luthra and Mr. Jain, for doing the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category. I'll thank Mr. Sanghi sir for doing the honors as well. Wow. Women entrepreneur in auto retail. And here are our top 3 nominations. Ladies and gentlemen, Sandeep Motors Private Limited, Sandeep Bajaj, Simran Bikes Private Limited, and Classic Kia, Karan Ashokas Private Limited are the nominees for Women Entrepreneurs in Auto Retail. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, may we please kindly request Ms. Rashmi Kaleji, Chairperson, WIF, Women in FADA, to kindly join us here. Ms. Rashmi Kale, our First Lady, to join us here to present along with our presenters. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? They always say ladies are very tough, But the competition was very tough. Our jury had a tough choice, and there is a tie. There is a tie. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for both our winners. Ladies, it's tough to judge you all. Well, ladies and gentlemen, may we please congratulate both our winners. Simran Bikes Private Limited and Classic Kia Karan Ashok Cars Private Limited are both our winners. Let's give it up for Karan Ashok Cars Private Limited and welcome Anu Singh, the joint winner, Anu Singh from Karan Ashok Cars Private Limited. Congratulations. There's a tie, but we welcome them one by one. Yay, yay, yay. Let's give it up for the future of tomorrow. The youth of today, ladies and gentlemen. The Women Entrepreneur in Auto Retail at our prestigious FADA Awards 2026 for Dealership Excellence. Congratulations, Anu Singh from Karan Ashok Cars Private Limited. And once again, welcoming Simran Bikes Private Limited. Last time it was the first runners up, but this is the winner. Once again, may we please congratulate Ruhi Jait Malani. Woo! Congratulations, Ruhi. Ruhi Jait Malani. The joint winners, there was a tie for the Women Entrepreneur in Auto Retail. Ruhi, you can have your solo pick because ma'am had her solo pick. Aap bhi ek solo pick le lein. Quickly, quickly. Aap bhi solo le lein jaldi. I'm going to go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, and ladies and gentlemen, presenting our next 3 nominations for our next category, the group category. And I'm going to thank, right after the photo op, Ms. Rashmi Kale for doing the honors. Thank you so much. I request my dignitaries to do the honors for the next award. The top 3 nominations are Concept Automobiles Private Limited, Gallops Group, Pugalia Group Venture, and GK Group. Gentlemen, here we have the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, ek baar phir se, even for our group nominees, there is a tie. Congratulations to Gallops Group, Pugalia Group Venture, and GK Group. May we please kindly request Mr. Nikunj Sanghi, sir, to please join us, to join our dignitaries and present this award. Shri Nikunj Sanghi ji, aap kripaya manch par please hamare saath rahein to do the honors for the group category. There is a tie, ladies and gentlemen. Both are winners, Gallops Group, Pugalia Group Venture, and the GK Group. Congratulations to both of them. Wow. The joint winners. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. May we welcome GK Group as well, our joint winner, GK Group. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the GK Group. Ladies and gentlemen, moving ahead to our next category, we have GK Group with that smile, that extraordinary feeling of being an achiever. Wow. Presenting the next category, this is the Big Dealer. Here are the nominations. Ladies and gentlemen, Nanavati Automotive, Gallop's Group, Bugalia Group Venture, and the GK Group. And here we have the first runners-up. Ladies and gentlemen, our dignitaries on stage to do the honors. The first runners-up is GK Group. Once again, congratulations to the GK Group. Please join us on stage as we present the first runners-up for the big dealer category. The big dealer category, the bigger smiles. Congratulations to the gentlemen on stage. Thank you for the applause. I promise it won't take us more than 5 to 7 minutes, but please maintain the same decorum. I appreciate it. I'm going to put my hands together for each and every one of you for being truly brilliant and being in the ballroom. Congratulations, GK Group. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, for the big dealer is Nanavati Automotive. Congratulations to Nanavati Automotive. Congratulations, a gentle reminder to all our recipients. We look forward to your experience being shared. We have MC Sanjay, who's going to take your bites outside. Thank you for the applause. Thank you, sir. I request my distinguished dignitaries to kindly join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting tonight the FADA Award 2026 for Dealership Excellence. Presenting the Dealer of the Year. Any guesses? Any guesses? Ladies and gentlemen, may we please put our hands together and congratulate the Dealer of the Year. And the winner is GK Group, the Dealer of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the GK Group. Sir, you already shared the hug. How about the Dealer of the Group, the Dealer of the Year, which is the GK Group once again. Magnificent congratulations for the Dealer of the Group. Wow! Woo! GK Group. Congratulations. Sir, come on. Your win up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. GK Group. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the next few minutes, please be here with us, ladies and gentlemen. I got carried away too. So excited. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to thank Mr. Damani, and I request Mr. Vigneshwar ji, Mr. Giridhar ji, Mr. Seth ji, and Mr. Bagarwal ji to kindly be here with us as we present the FADA Dealership Satisfaction Study 2026 Awards for finance and insurance companies. Ladies and gentlemen, and here for the opening remarks, may I please kindly request office bearers. I'd like to thank our CEO and Rahul Sharma to kindly stay on the dais and request Mr. Sai Giridhar ji to present the opening remarks for DSS 2026 for finance and insurance companies, the Dealers Satisfaction Survey for finance and insurance companies. Over to you, Sai Giridhar ji.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know we're getting a bit delayed. The program is running a bit late, but please be patient because this is the we call the Oscar Awards for our association, the Dealer Satisfaction Survey Awards. It's now time to recognize and celebrate excellence. FADA Dealer Satisfaction Award, now in its third year, is not based on nominations, jury opinions, or commercial considerations. They are based entirely on the Luthra ji, baith jao yaar, please yaar. Thank you. They are based entirely on the voice of India's automobile dealer. This year, over 700 dealerships representing all vehicle segments and regions across country participated in the study, sharing honest and confidential feedback on their experience with finance and insurance across parameters such as service quality, turnaround time, transparency, digital experience, issue resolution, and overall partnership. The award recognizes those organizations that have constantly earned the trust, confidence, and appreciation of dealer fraternity through superior service, transparency, responsiveness, and long-term partnership. The study was conducted independently by Promonesia using a structured and robust methodology, ensuring complete confidentiality, impartiality, and credibility. Every score reflects the collective voice of dealers, making these awards one of the most respected benchmarks of excellence in automotive finance and insurance ecosystem. With that, we'll request Rahul and his team from Promonesia to give us a brief presentation on the Dealer Satisfaction Award, how this is done, and then probably the last bit, the awards. Thank you.
Thank you, Sainji. As Sainji said, this is not based on nomination. This is not based on, something data that we collect. This is the actual voice of the dealer, and we analyze those voices and come out with rankings, as is the case with any, equivalent dealer satisfaction study or a customer satisfaction study, except that this is dedicated to the finance and insurance sector. I will not stand in between dinner, drinks, and the awards. Quickly, so quickly, just to briefly tell you, the study, as he said, there were about 700 odd dealers and who participated. Each one of them were asked to rank three preferred insurance, three preferred finance or preferred retail finance, wholesale finance and retail finance companies. Based on their rankings, we analyzed the data and came out with the rankings. I think now we'll go ahead with the awards. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. 3 honors. I thank you all for being in the room. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to kindly request our office bearers, FADA, our CEO, Mr. Rahul, and ladies and gentlemen, requesting Miss Garima Misra to kindly join us here on stage. We have our last 3 recognitions. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the insurance category. And here are the nominations, the top 5 nominations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate all our nominees. Congratulations to HDFC Ergo General Insurance Company Limited, ICICI Lombard General Insurance Company Limited, IFCO Tokyo General Insurance Company Limited, SBI General Insurance Company Limited, and Tata AIG General Insurance Company Limited. The top 5 nominations, ladies and gentlemen. And Devion Sajano, we have the second runners-up, first runners-up, and the winner. Our gentlemen to join us on stage as we present the second runners-up, Ms. Garima Misra. to please join. Sure. The second runners-up is SBI General Insurance Company Limited. Congratulations to our second runners-up, SBI General Insurance Company Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, our first runners-up are IFCO Tokyo General Insurance Company Limited. First runners-up, IFCO Tokyo General Insurance Company Limited. Congratulations, gentlemen. Gentlemen, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. FADA Award 2026 Insurance. And the first runners-up, IFCO Tokyo General Insurance, Muskurate Raho. The great tagline that they have. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, for the insurance category. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe please congratulate. Sir, you want to announce the winner? HDFC Ergo General Insurance Company Limited is the winner, ladies and gentlemen. HDFC Ergo General Insurance Company Limited, the winner for insurance category at FADA Awards 2026 for dealership excellence. Woo! The winner, HDFC Ergo, ladies and gentlemen. HDFC Ergo General Insurance Company Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the retail finance category. May I please request Mr. Nikunj Sanghi, past president FADA, to kindly join us here on stage, please. And here are the top 5 nominations. Chola Mandalam Investment and Finance Company Limited, HDFC Bank, IDFC First Bank, State Bank of India, Tata Capital Limited are the nominees for retail finance category. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the second runners-up. Congratulations to IDFC First Bank. The second runners-up goes to IDFC First Bank. Congratulations to our first runners-up, Chola Mandalam Investment and Finance Company Limited. Chola Mandalam Investment and Finance Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry. Chola Mandalam Investment and Finance Company Limited. Congratulations to Chola. Enter a better life. Chola Mandalam Investment and Finance Company Limited, the recipient of the first runners-up retail finance category at the prestigious FADA Awards 2026. Congratulations to Chola Mandalam Investment and Finance Company Limited. Wow. Chola, enter a better life. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the winner in retail finance category at the FADA Awards 2026. And the winner is HDFC Bank. Magnificent congratulations to HDFC Bank. Congratulations to our winner, HDFC Bank. Heartfelt congratulations. Retail finance winner, HDFC Bank. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to thank Mr. Sanghi Ji for doing the honors. Thank you so much, sir. And we request Mr. Bharat Chordia Ji and Mr. Manish Raj Singhania Ji to kindly join our dignitaries on stage to present the wholesale finance category. And here are our top 5 nominations. Congratulations to our nominees: Axis Bank, HDFC Bank, ICICI Bank Limited, IDFC First Bank, State Bank of India are our top 5 nominees. And here we present our second runners-up. ICICI Bank Limited, our second runners-up, ladies and gentlemen. The wholesale finance category. ICICI Bank Limited, congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Our first runners-up, State Bank of India, SBI, State Bank of India, ladies and gentlemen, our first runners-up in wholesale finance. Let's give it up for SBI, State Bank of India. Our first runners-up for the wholesale finance category. State Bank of India, ladies and gentlemen, our recipient of the Wholesale Finance at the FADA Awards 2026. Congratulations. State Bank of India, SBI. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner for the wholesale finance category is HDFC Bank. Congratulations once again. It's HDFC Bank. Wow. Congratulations for the win. The winner, wholesale finance category, HDFC Bank once again. Congratulations to HDFC Bank. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to be with us for the last few minutes, please. I mean, we're going to dine and wine after this, but please be with us in the ballroom. Congratulations one more time, HDFC Bank. Wow. In the wholesale finance category at the prestigious FADA Awards 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, and here is our last category. I request our dignitaries to be on stage to present the honor for the last category. Wholesale finance captive, and the wholesale finance captive winner is Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited, the winner of the wholesale finance captive. Congratulations to our winner, Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited. Congratulations to all the gentlemen joining us here on stage. Mahindra Finance, Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited, the recipient of the wholesale finance captive at the prestigious FADA Awards 2026. All our recipients to kindly give the bites. Outside, please. We have an area where we have the backdrop, and we request you to share with us your experience and give us your bites. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Mahindra Finance. We'd like to thank all our partners and our associates, and here is our felicitation for our partners. I'm going to kindly request Mr. Vigneshwar ji, Mr. Giridhar ji, Mr. Seth ji, Mr. Agarwal ji, and Mr. Damani ji to be on the stage. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the platinum partner, Spinny. A token of love as a memento. Please accept us. This token of love, a memento. Spinny, thank you so much. To our platinum partner, may we request our dignitaries, our gold partner, Rose Martha Technologies Limited. Our gold partner, Rose Martha Technologies Limited. We have with us our platinum partner, Spinny. Thank you so much for joining us here. Just the last 2 minutes. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, Spinny. Thank you to our gold partner, Rose Martha Technologies Limited. Thank you to our silver partners, ICICI Lombard, IDFC First Bank Limited, IFCO Tokyo, Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited, MMFSL. You all have to receive this token of love as an appreciation. So please do join us here on stage. Thank you to our silver partners once again, ICICI Lombard, IDFC Bank, First Bank Limited, IDFC First Bank Limited, IFCO Tokyo, Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited, MMFSL. Do we have all our partners? Please, aap kripaya manch par aa jaएं. Thank you very much to our bronze partners. I can see someone coming towards the stage. Thank you to our bronze partners. Welcoming. Yes, we have our gentlemen. Thank you so much to our silver partners. Please join us here. Whoever is present in the ballroom. Our humble thanks to ICICI Lombard, our silver partner. Thank you so much, sirs. Thank you for coming in the ballroom. We'll go one by one. Our silver partners. Also, if you have a gold partner, Rose Martha Technologies Limited, please join us on stage. Rose Martha Technologies Limited. Are we sure? Rose Martha is here? No. Welcoming IDFC First Bank Limited. IDFC First Bank Limited. Thank you, sir. IFCO Tokyo. The dignitaries from IFCO Tokyo, our partners, IFCO Tokyo. Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited. IFCO Tokyo is there? Sure, sir. Sure. Welcoming Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited. MMFSL. Thank you, gentlemen. We have the honor for all our partners. Please be with us in the ballroom. All our partners, kindly join us. Thank you. We look forward to a future association as well. Mahindra and Mahindra Financial Services Limited, MMFSL. Welcoming IFCO Tokyo, our silver partner, IFCO Tokyo. Thank you, sir, for joining us in the ballroom. A small token of love and appreciation from us here at FADA. Our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026. Welcoming our bronze partners, Bajaj General Insurance Company Limited. Thank you to our bronze partner, Bajaj General Insurance Company Limited. Welcoming Chola MS General Insurance. Right after Bajaj General Insurance Company Limited, welcoming Chola MS General Insurance. Do we have our dignitaries from Bajaj General Insurance Company Limited? Thank you to Chola MS General Insurance. Thank you so much, sirs. Welcoming Indus Ind General Insurance, our bronze partner, Indus Ind General Insurance. Welcoming Kotak Mahindra Prime Limited. Kotak Mahindra Prime Limited, Madhu's Garage Equipment Private Limited. Please join us on the dais. The dignitaries from Madhu's Garage Equipment Private Limited, Kotak Mahindra Prime Limited. Thank you to our bronze partner, Madhu's Garage Equipment Private Limited. देवियों और सज्जनों, हमारे पार्टनर्स और एसोसिएट्स के बगैर कोई इवेंट सक्सेसफुल नहीं होता, तो सच में तहे दिल से we'd like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all our partners and associates, and we look forward to a continued association in the future as well. May we please welcome Mahindra Insurance Broker Limited, our bronze partner. If you just joined us in the ballroom, you were outside, please feel free to join us on stage. We like to honor all our partners, please. In case you were outside and you just joined us in the ballroom, congratulations to Kotak Mahindra Prime Limited. Thank you, sir. Kotak Mahindra Prime Limited. May we please welcome Indus Ind General Insurance on stage. Indus Ind General Insurance. Welcoming Indus Ind General Insurance, our bronze partner. Thank you very much, Indus Ind General Insurance. Thank you, Indus Ind General Insurance, a bronze partner. Welcoming Mahindra Insurance Broker Limited, MIBL. Mahindra Insurance Broker Limited. Thank you to MIBL. May we please thank PolicyRaja.in. Thank you very much to our associate, PolicyRaja.in. Please accept this token of love and memento as an appreciation from us here at FADA. Welcoming RM Insurance Broking Private Limited. May we please welcome our platinum partner, Spinny. Welcoming our platinum partner, Spinny. May we welcome all the gentlemen from Spinny. Thank you to our platinum partners. Thank you. Thank you, Spinny. We look forward to a continued association in the future as well. May we please welcome our partner, State Bank of India General Insurance, SBI. State Bank of India General Insurance. SBI General Insurance. May we please welcome Shri Ram General Insurance Company. Thank you to Shri Ram General Insurance Company. thank you to everyone from Sri Ram General Insurance Company. May we please thank Tata Capital, our partner. Tata Capital, we request. Our dignitaries from Tata Capital to join us here. Thank you to RM Insurance Broking Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, but we do have a few partners who've just joined in the ballroom. Thank you for joining us. Is there anyone who've just joined us in the ballroom? Our partners, please join us on stage and receive this honor. May we please welcome Tata Capital. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to truly thank May we please have a lovely photo op of our FADA office bearers and the secretariat team. I truly want to thank the entire brilliant family, the fraternity of FADA for all the hard work, the perseverance of months together to present the 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026 and the prestigious FADA Awards 2026. Heartfelt congratulations. And it's time for us to cheer together. Congratulations on the grand celebration we had all day long. Indira ma'am, thank you for everything. And Vandana ma'am, thank you so much. Thank you for queuing me. I truly appreciate that I got this opportunity of being with FADA. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Our office bearers and our respected state chairpersons who joined us here, all our past presidents of FADA, to please join us here. You all are the family of FADA. FADA stands tall here. Right since 1964 is because each and every individual for giving all your faith and hard work to FADA. May we please request our Executive Council to please join us here on stage. हमारी खूबसूरत family of FADA, आप सब कृपया मंच पर आ जाएं. Our Executive Council to please join us here on stage. Our secretariats to please join us on stage. Where are my photographers, videographers? Please be here with us. I truly thank all my photographers, videographers, everyone at the console. You've been brilliant. Thank you so much. एक बहुत ही brilliant सा photo op, and we're going to cheer for the grand success of our 5th Finance and Insurance Summit 2026 and the 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, FADA family is here with us. Let's cheer for them. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! A wow moment indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Dil se shukriya. Thank you so much for each and every one of you on stage. Thank you to my lovely team who's been backstage. Thank you so much for joining us here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been truly a grand celebration all day long. On behalf of FADA, I request each and every one of you to remember to have lots of photo ops outside. Do remember to hashtag us, tag us, so that we all stay connected. Every member of FADA, every dealer member is a family with us. I truly want to express my heartfelt gratitude. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Simran Ahuja, and I'm truly overwhelmed and on the top of the world to be with each and every one of you all day long with this knowledge, sharing and caring, and the great honors, awards, and recognitions. It's time for us to dine, and wine together. Ladies and gentlemen, we now open for dinner and cocktails. Please be here with us. Let's meet and greet and enjoy, spend some great conversations, and spend some great, fabulous time with our loved ones. With folded hands, just the way we started in the morning, a global namaste. Thank you so much on behalf of FADA fraternity. Love you all. Take care. God bless. Tahe dil se shukriya. Thank you.